A lot of Christians felt their empathy was coerced, right? You know, accepting gay marriage.
Wow. You chose to start with gay marriage. Not even the optics are there.
Evident that Americans aren't buying this sort of goy slop.
Goy slop is like anti-Semitism mocking Jewish people.
Do you think gay men have a higher tendency towards being pedophiles?
There's a higher level of abuse that happens.
Have you posted any videos about the Epstein files?
I don't know if I've done a full breakdown, honestly. So what does that symbol mean?
I mean, I'm pretty sure the Iron Cross is associated with Nazis.
People make jokes about straight people all the time.
Should you be able to call people the N-word?
I prefer to not say it.
I don't understand. That's not a good answer.
The only acceptable Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime show, and it's an AI of him being arrested.
And deported. Yeah, that's funny.
The jokes are a vehicle. The passenger of the joke here is that people that are from Puerto Rico aren't actually American citizens.
You're a Brazilian, right?
Am I?
What do you mean, am I?
Well, that you said that. I didn't.
Bro, he is terrified of his audience of conservatives finding out they wouldn't consider him white because Def Noodles is trying to run as a white supremacist.
I was going out for commercial auditions. I wasn't a YouTuber yet. I had like no following.
Another failed actor that's grifting for the right.
You can go back to my videos. I'm like the worst grifter in the world.
That's true. First honest thing he said. All right, guys, exciting conversation between Ethan and Def Noodle. I'm potentially having a conversation with Def Noodle next Wednesday. But all the topics are so boring. It's all pop politics. I like talking about politics, and we do pop culture politics, I guess, kind of, but it's just like, I don't know, a debate about it. I don't know, man. I'd rather just like understand where this guy's going. How did he get where he is? That's what I want to talk about. We'll see how this goes. Maybe I'll message him tomorrow because I feel like after his debate, he's going to be worked up. I know I was after mine. That's another thing too. I know people were giving me some shit because I wasn't impressed with Ethan's performance on Piers Morgan. His mic was bad. Apparently that was a issue on Piers' end. I didn't know that, but you know what? After I had my debate, a little bit of a tussle, you know what? I can understand. I get it. It's tough to do something you don't usually do. So, you know, unfortunately, I'm 35 and I'm learning empathy. It's a beautiful thing. So, yeah, man, interesting. I want to have more conversations this year. I guess Ethan does too. This guy's stealing from me. I guess maybe conversations were promised to him. I don't know. I'm just kidding. But yeah, man, let's get into this convo. Let's start it off. What?
I had one of my work docs I didn't have access to. I still don't.
Whoa.
That's all right.
It came on at the perfect timing, huh?
We'll say it without him. So it's been a while since we've spoken to friend of the show, Def Noodles.
Friend of the
we
show.
got a lot to catch up on.
I love ketchup.
So let's bring him out.
Okay. This is so stupid.
Yes. Def Noodles for Congress, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, he's running for Congress, I think, in a very Democratic area. I don't know how well he'll do. Is he on the show? Wow, I thought it was going to be a call-in. They really brought him out. I guess they all live in California, so.
And bright stars through the
Damn, right across from each other? This is awkward as fuck, no?
perilous fight. You know the words? You better. Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully he's just a little more confident this time than when he came on for the Steamies or whatever, however many years ago.
We're so gallantly streaming,
and the rocket's red.
Do you think that Def Noodles is trying to be like Charlie Kirk or something?
I just spilled my water. Yo, I told you guys, don't fucking give me glasses without a top.
Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
All right.
Well,
I'm sorry to be laughing. I don't want. You just messed up your phone, dude.
It happens every episode. It's not as serious as it's.
And then he had a woman get him paper towels. Kind of sexist, I think. Kind of confirms the sexism allegations, no?
Don't bring me that glass. You guys know I can't be trusted with the glass with the open top.
Very excited intro here.
Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest.
Now home of the brave. All right.
Play ball.
So, Dennis, you're here.
Why does Noodles think he's relevant? Ethan is way out of his league. I mean, I feel like, well, I don't know if Ethan's out of his league debate-wise. I feel like Ethan doesn't really do debates, you know. But also, Ethan has won the show, so I guess he's not out of his league. I don't know. You brought him on, so
a lot has changed since last we spoke.
Yeah.
Which was, I mean, several years now, right?
Like 4 years ago.
Was it 4? Wow.
Yeah, that passed by fast, huh?
Scary.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You've changed a lot. You look so much better. Like, you could.
Damn, he was gonna say better, dude. You know what? It's one of those interesting things when you say like a fat person, you look so much better that you lost weight. What you're saying is, oh, you looked so disgusting when you were fat. That's how I interpret every single time someone compliments me for losing weight. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. I guess I was just fucking disgusting to you beforehand. That's crazy.
Say better.
You look great.
Thank you, man.
You do.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank
It's
you.
great. I love it.
Hey, by the way, I do want to.
I did lose like 100 pounds.
You lost 100 pounds?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It was getting pretty dire for me.
Yeah.
Damn. Really? Damn. That's rough.
Well, I do want to say this. I do want to thank you guys because at one point in my career, when I was making videos in the back of my kitchen, you guys started shouting me out. You and Trisha Paytas. And that pretty much gave me my start.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's
So I'm
what
responsible for this current. You wouldn't be running
Wow. So maybe this will be his spiritual restart.
for.
Well, we differ a lot right now, but I think at one point I just wanted to express gratitude for that.
we were. I mean, we did the Steamies together.
We did, yeah, we did the
That was a
Steamies.
fun one.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much said yeah for 90% of the episode. I think that's I've seen compilations.
That's all we needed.
True.
Yeah.
It's funny because I just put out a clip like yesterday, and it was part of it was a compilation of Dennis just saying yeah. And we've been talking a little bit about talking to each other, so I wonder if this motherfucker saw my clip. The clip was something like, I think it was like Ethan Klein keeps flashing before Def Noodle's eyes. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't the clip I wanted to show you. This is the Papa Got Leftovers channel with some exclusive content that goes on here. If you ever wanted to take a look, there's some iDubbbz related content. It's incredible stuff. Anyway, this is the clip here.
We need people who tell the truth. We don't need liars like you.
When this episode comes out and they show the fact check and you are miserably wrong, as you clearly
I'm not going to be wrong.
And they
because I
show
looked at-
He was in fact wrong.
this is going to be really beautiful.
You're breaking
Beautiful
down in
stuff.
real time. I can see your face is like twitching.
You like that? I put a little Ethan there twitching in the background. What is he talking about?
I think I'm just chilling.
The reason why Dennis said that is because he used to be friends with Ethan Klein.
Def Noodle. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Before you think that Dennis saw this clip probably on like Instagram or in that relationship as well, and he just keeps seeing flashbacks of when he was successful, and he keeps seeing Ethan Klein. He's like, you're twitching, you know.
We live in a time debate is needed more than ever. It's by debate. It's through debate that you actually clarify.
Because we need debate more than ever. I'm just gonna grandstand for 7 minutes and not even show you what they said.
Incredible. And you can watch that video. Def Noodles gets absolutely dog walked every single day of his life. God bless.
So yeah, we obviously have converged quite a bit politically, which is what we kind of want to talk about. But
Yeah.
I know that there was
a
big, some kind of a reckoning with your old thing used to be you were.
Yeah. It's interesting. I feel like this conversation is going to go the way that I kind of wanted to have a conversation with Dennis or Def Noodles. So it might not necessarily, I don't know. Because I don't know if I want to do like pop culture, politics bullshit, but maybe I will.
Doing YouTube drama.
Yeah.
Right? With the cat ears.
Yeah.
And all that kinds of stuff.
I look like a furry. Pretty much.
Yeah. You're part of the way there.
He was like in his I think he was almost 42. I think he's 10 years older than me. I'm 36. He's 46 now, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Are you a furry?
No.
Okay, just
Not at all.
Just asking.
Furry allegations are not true.
Okay.
Ask him if he thinks that they actually have kitty litter boxes inside of inside of schools or whatever.
Okay. So what happened? Because I'll be honest, I didn't really follow that closely because I saw that there was a lot of people coming at you, and I, as your dear old buddy, I saw it was going rough for you, and I just didn't want to get involved.
And I wonder if he'll tell the truth. Although I don't think it necessarily matters, but
I do appreciate that. You did say some kind words at the time.
That's
I do
nice.
remember that. You're like, I can tell he's
Sorry,
going
I don't-
through
I don't know
something.
why this is in your space.
I speak with my hands. I'm Italian, so
yeah.
pardon me
Well, so
for that.
okay.
But yeah, I did see that you did say that, and I do appreciate that. At the time, I got to be honest with you, it didn't feel too good going through everything.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. So I just want to be absolutely clear what happened. So Def Noodles and I had 2 interactions. They're both on the Papa Got Leftovers channel. Papa Got Archives channel. The first thing, we had an altercation over like some B family thing. The B family falsely accused some like 17-year-old of being like a weird groomer. Basically, the B family son like hate rated this kid named Killick. And like the son was 16, the Killick was 17. They were playing like Roblox, so they raided his stream and they harassed him or whatever. So he started talking shit about his sister and his mom on stream. And the B family said that kid was a predator because the daughter was like 15. But it wasn't. It was inappropriate, I guess. But it's like, okay, you're like literally doing something against YouTube TOS. That was what the B family brother was doing. And then the other kid like tried to fight back, be like, "Oh, your mom's stupid, or your mom's hot, and so is your sister." Something. It wasn't really that. It was like sexual harassment, but not like I want to fuck your mom or whatever, or your sister. It was just like, oh, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, he even thought she was older because she said "Happy Birthday, Big Brother" under one of his comments, but it doesn't really matter. Deadness, cock gobbled that, said that he was all like insinuated he was also like some kind of pedophile predator. Again, it was shit talk on the internet, and yeah, so that took a hit. The second, and we had ended up having a conversation about it, where he like had a temper tantrum. The second time, Dennis kept insinuating I was a pedophile, and then made fun of kind of a traumatic moment for my wife. I learned not to talk too much about a lot of things. I'll say in that moment, but he mocked some pretty fucked up shit. And then people were like, wow, what a piece of dog shit. So we don't need to get to the specifics, but Dennis was a fucking asshole, dude. Like, he was a real piece of dog shit. I probably wouldn't remind the world of that if I was him. But then again, if you wanted to be honest, you would kind of have to remind the world of that. But you know what? I guess live and learn. Live and let live. So, yeah. I think that kind of fucked him over.
But in retrospect, I think it really...
Oh, yeah, and then he sold a t-shirt of me crying. That was kind of funny. But...
It did kind of test how much I wanted to do, working...
And then I asked him if he ever loved before.
Production and make this, a living off of this. And I did lose a lot, but a lot of it came as a result of my actions.
That's fair.
Did 90% of the stuff that people were, coming at me for.
What was the stuff that...
So there's a lot of different things, right?
Yeah.
Depends on what you want to talk about. There's obviously like the Cringe Comedy Club stuff.
That I followed.
Yeah.
But that's not like, oh, this guy's a piece of shit. It's just kind of cringe. You still doing comedy?
Yeah, we still have the spot. We did a show a month ago.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, I'm skeptical, but for sure.
Jason Lefkowitz headlined.
Mm-hmm.
And we're still doing shows. I mean, I do screenings. I have a screening. We're screening this. So there's a group with the Epic Times. I don't know if you're familiar with them.
Can I get some more paper towels? Sorry, I'm drenched.
Oh, you're wet over there.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, go ahead.
It's all good. So
he's wet over there, baby. Oh.
Yeah, so the Falun Gong are like super persecuted in China.
I know them.
Group.
Yeah.
Yeah, so some of their practitioners do a monthly screening at my studio. So So I've really been working at bringing different communities together and using the studio for that. Not just for comedy, we also do other stuff.
I heard they're a cult.
The Falun Gong?
Yeah.
I think the Chinese government designates them as that. Yeah. They're highly persecuted. It's actually an awful story when you look at it. They're
like Christian, right? Or some kind of weird separatists. Because I know the communists they don't really like religious people at all.
Yeah. No, they're not Christians, but they're their own like religious group. And they're the primary target of organ harvesting. So the organ harvesting problem in China is like huge. And that's primarily what they...
Yeah, they used to have like a museum in New York that was like all harvested like Chinese prisoners or something. That's where you got all this. I think it was a bodies exhibit. I think they got rid of it. I could be wrong though. But
talk about.
Yes, I totally agree. I thought they were doing that to the Uyghurs.
They do that to them too. Yeah. But the Falun Gong are the main target because they're like a native Chinese religious group, right? And it's very popular all throughout China. And it was popular before the government started coming after them, and it remained popular. It became like a resistance movement of sorts. So that's why they targeted them so much.
I see.
Yeah.
So we got a little sidetracked. So I know, how did you end up fighting with all the drama channels?
Oh yeah, it kind of blew out. So I didn't really fight with all of them. I think there were different things that I did that were very easy to frame as like the most salacious manner. I made
frame. Okay.
Mistakes I did, like any person would make.
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen a whole lot of people mock people's fucked up shit, but okay.
What was your worst mistake?
I think one of them was, I have to kind of tell the whole backstory.
Let's hear the worst mistake, Dennis.
So one of the comedy shows I did, the second roast battle.
And he's already lost it. This is one of those things where like it's going to be like almost impossible for me to be like, oh, he's made a reasonable change. Because he's not going to talk about like the shit that he's not going to be like, yeah, you know what? This is all I need to. Yeah, you know what? I was a real asshole to like Papa got. I don't even want the specifics. Because I don't really want to talk about, I never should, there's things I wish I never brought up. You learn there's stuff you shouldn't talk about the hard way sometimes. But you mocked some pretty fucked up shit, boss. You got to get a little more than, well, that one of my comedy shows. You can't be doing that, dude. You can't be doing that.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to get YouTubers to come out and do a roast with me.
Yeah.
And most of them, they'd agreed to it, then they back out a few days later.
Okay.
There was one guy, Salvo Pancakes, who agreed to do it. And
do you think this is the worst thing because you shoved a guy off stage?
There's another guy who has a podcast. I'm not sure where he lives exactly. Sam Tripoli told me he lives in Arizona. So his name's Red Bar. And he paid for Salvo to go from Ohio to LA like 3 days before. He got him a hotel. He paid for the guy to ride around town in a limo. And he showed up the day of, he was live streaming around town. He showed up the day before actually the show. It was like banging on my windows. I had two assistants. Both of them got freaked out and left. And
you got trolled.
I got trolled hard because I was getting bomb threats too. I was getting like all sorts of...
I like how the worst thing that he did was somebody else showed up and harassed him, at least the way that he's framing it. He's just gonna dodge everything, bro. I don't know why. I thought I was gonna be like fine with it, but I think I like forgot how much of a piece of fucking shit this guy was. I forgot how much of a fucking scumbag he was, and now I'm like, now that I remember, I'm like, oh shit, yeah. I don't think he's even gonna be interested in trying to like actually be a decent human being. I don't think he's gonna actually like, oh yeah, I did this really fucked up thing. I don't think he's gonna do it. That's fucking crazy.
Of like different things coming at me, and I was running that entire business primarily by myself, and this guy showed up.
That's fucking crazy. The bomb threats for legit because he bombed every show as well.
And he was, at the show, he was being a heckler. He wasn't taking a seat. We were kind of waiting around for him to, I had security there. He wouldn't obey security. So one of the big things that upset a lot of people is when I stepped out onto the stage, I pushed him back to his seat, right? And I got, a lot of the story around what was happening got cut out. And it was just like, oh, Dennis aggressively pushed this guy that he invited to his show. First off, the show had just started, right? Obviously, I'm not justifying it. In the moment, I wanted to just end that situation. Wouldn't do it again, 100%. But
you fed the trolls.
I fed the trolls pretty much, and that's really where it blew out a proportion.
Leading up to that, I did a little background. It seemed like
that's it, bro. Listen, he was just asked if this motherfucker was just asked. Dude, this is crazy. I'm sorry. I'm already worked up because this guy was just asked, like, what was the worst thing that you did? And he starts talking about how some guy showed up to troll him and he pushed him back into his seat. Where's the part where you mocked a fucking traumatic experience of somebody in my life? And then when I got upset with it, you took a picture and you put it on a t-shirt and tried to sell it after you mocked the situation, dude. What the fuck? Oh yeah, and he called me a pedophile. Those are the things. He called me a Where the fuck is that? Where's the part? Where's that part, dude? Where's the part where you like relentlessly called me like a pedophile and then mocked? Okay, whatever, dude. I don't know. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I don't even want to rehash it. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. But like, I don't really want to talk. I mean, I'm talking about more than I should even be talking about it. But it's just like, okay, bro, like incredible. Like, great. We love it. Don't get too worked up. Yeah, you're right. Well, listen, dude. I don't know. I'm trying to. It's so stupid. I remember what was happening. I was like live streaming, I think, and Dennis was like going crazy, like putting up a bunch of shit, calling me a fucking pedophile. And I remember getting like triggered and upset. And the reason I remember getting upset is because like one of my cancellations is because I made a joke, And I'll just be honest with you. I made a joke. It was like, if she's old enough to bleed, she's old enough to breed. It's pretty intense. And then I said, thank you very much, Andreas Lopez, for the advice. Because at the time, he allegedly, seemed to be strong allegations, slept with a 14-year-old girl at 23. So that was like my TikTok joke to be like, oh, dude, look at what this guy did. People took it out of context. I got canceled on TikTok. Okay, so this guy like brought everything back. Like, I already had like a whole fucking, I don't want to call it PTSD, but like a lot of stress over being falsely called a fucking pedophile. This guy starts calling me a pedophile. I get a little more upset on stream than I should have. I wasn't not a big fan about the way I interacted, right? I started talking about some traumatic experiences associated with me and, people around me. Again, shouldn't have talked about it, but this dude fucking mocked me over it and took a picture of me crying, again, not proud of myself, and put it on a shirt and continued to mock the situation. Not of just like some shit that happened to me, but other really fucked up shit. So it's like, I don't know, man. You know what? I'm not happy with the way I presented myself. I'm embarrassed. It's one of those moments where I really learned not to overshare serious stuff on the internet. But at the same time, dude, while I don't want you to talk about the specifics, just like an indirect, the most fucked up shit I did was to pop a gut. I just don't want to talk about it. But like, if you're asked what your most fucked up shit is and you bring up pushing a guy, I mean, what do I do with that? How do I think that you're a decent person? You're just kind of a fucking asshole still. Yeah. But then we had a conversation and he agreed. Is that what, I don't even remember the specifics, but apparently he even admitted that he used it against me. So I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm too worked up over it. Maybe I care too much, but I don't know. I guess I wouldn't want to tell people that either. It's pretty fucked up.
People were saying there was like you were making like strong allegations against people without doing research and stuff. I don't know how much of that is true.
So there's a James Charles.
Well, I think that the big part of that is James Charles, and I guess you'd say part of that would be me too, no?
Stuff, right? So
he's guilty, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's not a pedophile, but
There's a lot of there's stuff.
By the way, this Friday I'm putting up. It's totally. I'm just very proud of this. I want to tell people.
Are there new James Charles allegations? Like, what are the allegations? From what I remember, there was like a time where he was 18 and he talked to, was it a 16-year-old without knowing, and then he was 20 and talked to 18 and talked to a 14-year-old without knowing, and then 20 and then talked to a 16-year-old without knowing that age either. I mean, I'd certainly call it inappropriate. But I think the problem with that was that there were like a ton of allegations, and he over-verified every single one of them, and then he got a lot of hit for that. I think that's from what I remember. I'm
putting up a billboard in West Hollywood. That's Hey, I pull it up. I'll just show you. Yeah. So what happened with James Charles?
So I don't know how many people remember this. Before I'm banned on Twitter. Before I was banned on Twitter, I had a news account that I would post all these news stories, and it was primarily influencer based. And with the James Charles situation, it was like there was this kid who was 14 who I think in 2020 posted a video that James Charles tried to fly him out. Right. And then the video and the kid's account like got scrubbed from social media. Right.
I remember that story.
Well, I think that there were like 20 allegations and only a couple of them were confirmed. And then Dennis confirmed all of them. And then he got a lot of press back. I think Keemstar. Then Keemstar was like, "Oh, if you're gonna unjustifiably call people like predators or whatever, I'm gonna do it to you." And then they had like a whole lawsuit. No.
Yeah. And in fact, I think he's come back and posted other videos about the situation since then. But
what the fuck am I doing?
Oh yeah.
This is going up on a full size billboard in a busy part of LA.
You know, it's so crazy how people just like that got swept totally under the rug.
I'm sick of it.
He admitted to it in the video. He admitted to 2 of them
on the record.
Yeah, and nobody did anything. And he's still on YouTube, still platformed.
Well, I mean, I don't know what you want to do. Like when he was, what was it? Was he when he was 20? He talking to like 2 16-year-olds that he says he doesn't know. I mean, that's inappropriate. I mean, it's debatable if it's predatory. You know, I would say like a predatory age gap is usually like 5 years. I'm just going based off of like the legal definition of like pedophilia. So that's like how I define it. So I think that that's probably why there's nothing that YouTube is really going to do about it. You know, I personally don't think he's like a threat to society. Could be wrong. I think he was like an asshole to that one girl where like her boyfriend abused her, and he was trying to like get with the guy. The boyfriend or something. Was pretty gross, but that's not illegal. It's just scummy.
So I've decided I'm putting my foot down. No more of this shit. Like we live in the age of like Harvey Weinstein and all these, and Epstein for Christ's sake.
Well, I wouldn't say that he's quite Harvey Weinstein or Epstein, just to be clear. But
these people being exposed and accused, and we all go like, how did
I don't think James Charles is quite Harvey Weinstein or Epstein. It's a little bit of a leap there. I don't know. Okay,
this go on for so long. How did we allow this?
Yeah, you have a great example. Well, good for you.
I guess.
Good for you.
Thank you. I'm very excited.
Yeah. Where are you going to put that at?
I don't have the
location yet.
I don't know the location by
well, let me know. I want to go see it. I want to go support it.
There you go.
What are you going to do?
Let's spread the message. It's an important one.
Let's do it.
So I guess let's just get into the kind of. So we're here to kind of have a debate, right, about politics. I'm imagining.
I want to die on the James Charles Hill. I'm not dying on the James Charles Hill. I'm not like, oh my god, fuck me. Is there more? Okay, there's more. There's more. I have not seen more. One of the boys was 14. Yeah, I remember that was the first one. He was 18. That boy was 14, I think. That's what I remember. And he didn't verify the age. Wasn't that? And then there was like another instance where it was like 16. You know, right? Like that happened like years ago. But yeah, I'm not dying on the hill. I'm not like worked up about it. I'm not gonna be like, guys, I gotta get that fucking billboard taken down. I also don't think that James Charles is quite Harvey Weinstein. Or what's his face? I mean, whatever. I don't care. Or Jeff Epstein. I don't know. But it is. I mean, whatever. Do your thing. You know, God bless. But
so let's just get right into it. Well, I want to ask you the politics thing, because you seem to be like very conservative in your views.
Yeah.
Have you always been like that?
So I was always a registered independent. I was always Christian, and my values always came from my Christian morality.
So interesting that so many Christians are just fucking assholes when they're supposed to be nice people. Okay.
Right? The issue with that is, and I think a lot of Christians relate to this, there was a time, and I think from around 2016 up until about 2021, 22, where a lot of Christians felt their empathy was coerced, right? Because that's one of the things that we talk about in the church. We preach, right? Love your neighbor, do all that stuff. And
when is the last time I got with the church? I'm skeptical.
There are a lot of people that, in essence, were moved to a side of the political spectrum or to empathize with things.
You think Christians were coerced into becoming left?
Not necessarily left, but just to...
He's saying that people on the left were so extreme that they felt like they were almost bullied to the right.
Empathize with certain ideas that...
Like what?
Aren't for... I'd go as far to say it as though, accepting gay marriage, for example.
Yeah.
I love that. Wow. You could have talked about how preachy and virtue signaling people were in like 2020 about shit, right? You could have talked about how things I think went too far in 2020 when it came to some of like just the riots that were going on. Although I think that was because everybody was home from COVID and bored and outraged. But you chose to start with because gay marriage. You chose to start with gay marriage. I mean, listen. I mean, not even the optics are there. Not even the optics. Yeah, we were kind of coerced into thinking gay people were equal to us. That's what you're saying, by the way. When you say gay people shouldn't get married, what you're saying is you don't think gay people are equal to you. Because we have a separation of church and state, okay, which means that if you're going to give tax breaks for marriage, gay people have to get married. That's it. Right? And so like now you're like, yeah, we were coerced into being told we had to treat gay people as equals. Incredible. We love it.
That's not that's not church doctrine.
Too many Christians are accepting gay marriage.
At this point, there are so many. I mean, yesterday I was at UCLA debating, and this girl came up to me and she said that she's Catholic and she's pro-choice. And that specifically, I mean, she can have whatever opinion she wants.
Didn't the Pope change?
No.
He didn't give his.
There's still, and we still do in the Catholic
Church. So
Church.
just to be clear, you are
pretty sure the Pope was more accepting of gay marriage, no?
Or against gay marriage.
So the state has decided it. I follow church doctrine, which is
you don't care about law. You care more about church doctrine.
No. I care about law. So that's the whole thing. It's been decided. Obergefell and Joe Biden. I forget what the name of the bill is, but it's been enshrined, right? Yeah. It's been it's law.
Yeah.
But as far as recognizing what marriage is, I follow that what God basically said, that marriage is between a man and a woman, and the primary purpose is procreation.
That would have been fine, but like that's not what you were saying before, right? Like you were just saying you felt coerced into accepting gay marriage, so you don't accept it. Like that, if you could, you would get rid of that. That's what the indication is to me.
Right. So do you think that it's like is it sacrilege? What's your opinion on like the Supreme Court ruling that like anyone can get married?
Well,
to consenting adults.
Yeah, I don't think the state has a right to define what marriage is.
What? Why? The state is us all. The state and the government generally is all of us. When we do vote, on elected leaders, it's not perfect, but like yes. But anyway, the state does have the ability to do that. That is the whole point of the state, is for us to vote and say, hey, we would like to do X, Y, and Z. So yes,
because it's it has defined it, but I don't think it has the right to do it.
Well, it did it, so
that's ultimately what I believe.
But what about separation?
So what does
separation, church and state? That is a thing, right?
Yeah, but so that's how we get to function the way that we're functioning. There's a separation, right? I can have my.
Would you get rid of that function?
I can have
the state says you can get married.
Yeah,
and then
but I don't have to recognize it. I don't have to personally recognize it.
Well,
you
legally
can lawfully get married.
Like legally, you do have to recognize
exactly.
it. Yeah.
I mean,
like if a gay couple comes in, let's say like this guy who's making a cake, like a gay couple comes in, you got to serve them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's before. I mean, that case is a little strange because there are religious exemptions for certain things.
Yeah, but
in that case, the guy was targeted. He and there are other businesses that have been targeted as well, so that they can create a legal precedent.
So do you think gay marriage should be illegal?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm saying that.
Yes, he is. What are you talking about? What do you mean?
I'm saying that the law has been defined already.
Okay.
And for example, as a congressperson, I'd be
but would you undefine that?
There to represent the people in my district, not to rewrite
which
law.
Is extraordinarily
blue. Yes.
Liberal.
Yes. So there are a lot of conservatives. You'd be surprised how many conservatives.
There's a lot of marshmallows and Lucky Charms. Doesn't mean that they're mostly marshmallows. In fact, there's not enough, I would say.
Are actually my district. There's a huge Armenian community in Glendale and in Burbank, and they are very conservative.
The Pope apparently he is in support of civil unions for same-sex couples.
Yeah, civil unions are outside of the scope of the church.
So you're cool with civil unions?
I'm cool with whatever the law has defined.
I would like him to. He's. This isn't a problem. This is one of the biggest problems with Def Noodles right now, is that like he wants to be a politician, and like this, dude. This is like a huge fucking problem to me because I've seen him debate before, and one of the things he talks about how like everybody else is very dishonest, et cetera, but now he wants to be a politician, one of the most stereotypically dishonest people in the entire world, while not giving him his firm take on like a gay marriage. You could tell that he's hiding. He's trying to hide his power level and what he actually believes when it comes to gay marriage. So
no. What are you? No, I don't care about.
I don't
I'm
have to
asking you.
Well,
are you cool with civil unions?
Like in a perfect world, what would you do, Dennis?
If the law defines.
No, not the law. You.
Me. Yeah. I'm saying I follow the law, basically.
No, but what's your opinion on two gay people teaming up and
so that's
making a life together?
If the law has defined that in this, in
do you see what you're saying?
For
Though?
example,
You're saying you're kind of like comping out from.
Just answer the question. Just be like, you know what? I'm not a big fan. This is one of the things that drives me fucking nuts. Is like, if you don't think two gay people can get married, you're wrong. But be a fucking man about it. Be like, I don't think gay people should get married. Okay, because now you're honest. Now we can talk to each other because you're honest. But if you're like, well, you know, whatever. If you're going on and on about how like literally what radicalized you to the right was that people were being too nice to gay people and letting them get married, and now when you're being pressed and asked like, hey, what would you do when it comes to gay marriage since you want to be somebody in Congress? And you're like, well, whatever the law says, whatever the law says. It's like, obviously you're not being honest. So why the fuck would anybody ever vote for you, right? Hey, this apparently is just Threads account. Let's see. Libtard crashes out because he can't watch Bad Bunny. Hashtag Libtard. Hashtag Bad Bunny. Hashtag Deaf Noodles. All right, that's cool. Democrats hate white people. Why do Democrats support Barack Obama still? Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime show was slop. I wonder what he has to say about that, dude. What the fuck? Has Ethan seen this? Has Ethan Klein seen this? This is Bad Bunny singing. I'm just going to mute it as Dennis gives us a nice sassy look into the camera. Are you ready? Ethan, are you ready for this?
More evident that Americans aren't buying this sort of goy slop.
Goy slop!
We're done with it. Nobody wants this. It's garbage. Nobody likes it. Stop playing it and stop trying to force it down our throats. And look, yes, there were a handful of people there at the stadium who were clearly enjoying themselves.
No one is dancing. Not one person.
Who the fuck's gonna dance? Okay, incredible. That's incredible.
Because nobody likes this trash. And that reaction tells you more about the moment we're in than any trending hashtag ever could. This is America. And no, that doesn't mean every performance has to be red, white, and blue patriotism, but it does mean you should probably offer something Americans actually enjoy at America's biggest cultural event of the year.
Yeah. Well, personally, I love the biggest cultural event of getting together and getting super angry and hitting your wife and breaking your TV when your team loses. 1, 2, I think this was the fourth highest rated Super Bowl. Seems like it was fine. That's number 2. 3, goy. Just so you guys know, like goy slop is like anti-Semitism mocking Jewish people. Goy usually means like non-Jewish person, but it's been co-opted by like white supremacists that think that Jewish people aren't white to mock Jewish people. Just so you know, like this is a fact. I mean, I already know this. Here's your AI overview talking about how it's a fact. So you got Deaf Noodles. Just to be clear. Are you ready? Just to be clear, you have Deaf Noodles having a conversation with like the most Jewish man on the internet right now, dropping like hardline anti-Semitism casually as fuck on Instagram Threads, dude. That's incredible. Holy fuck! What a little rat. What a little fucking rat, dude. Holy fuck. That's crazy. I mean, listen, do you. If you want to be anti-Semitic, whatever. I mean, this is the season to do it, I guess. Everybody's unsatisfied with Jewish people right now. Personally, I blame Netanyahu. I preferred the regular chocolate Yahoo. But you got to let Ethan know. You got to let Ethan know, dude.
Sharing your...
You got to let him know. Someone send that to AB. Somebody send that to AB, dude. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Let's continue. Let's just continue.
Your real opinion on it. Because you're saying, like, no, the law says this. You're kind of like comping out from, I feel, sharing your real opinion on it. Because you're saying, like, no, the law says this.
I've shared my opinion. My opinion is based on Christian morality that I recognize marriages between a man and a woman.
Do you support civil union?
But I recognize that there are laws in place that respect that form of union, and I respect it because I follow the law.
So would you, if given the opportunity, would you be like, hey, let's not do that? Let's repeal that?
That's actually a commandment. That's actually a commandment from Christ to follow the law of the land. You know, when he's talking to the Pharisees, he's given
he's being so indirect about it.
A coin, and you know, he says, "Give unto Caesar what is Caesar's, give unto God what is God."
Hey, listen, I do love Little Caesars,
right? So I recognize that, and you know, I may not see it in the same way.
As a citizen, 2 gay people getting in a union, a union. Do you approve of that? If you've got a family member, let's say, or a son.
I wish that the question was like, if given the opportunity, what direction would you vote if you could get rid of gay marriage? Like if it was up to people, would you vote against gay marriage? Would you vote to overturn it? Because even with the current protections in, like what Biden was able to do was codify it so anybody married now can't be unmarried, basically. But if it's left up to individual states, they could still get like they could still make it so you can't get married in a particular place anymore. So that's what I need to know. Would he get rid of it?
I mean, I have gay family members. I respect them. Yeah, if they get married, then that's their thing, right? So
okay.
If you were I feel like you're a little bit copping out. You're saying the law says this.
Yeah, because I respect the law. I follow the law. I functionally see marriage as as part of a procreative act. I see it as part of building a family, right? And I see it as something.
Well, you can build a family. You can still procreate in a gay marriage. You're just not with the person that you're with. What?
That's you make.
Well, if one of them is trans, you probably can. Hey, it's called the trans loophole. You know, incredible stuff. You just make a trans loophole. You can have a baby, or you can go into the trans poop hole and you can have some practice. It's incredible stuff.
Gay
people, make a covenant with God.
Gay people can have kids and raise a
through
family.
Surrogacy.
Yeah, or adoption.
Well,
and I mean, adoption. I think we both agree is much needed.
I agree. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So is it okay for?
Well, yeah. Thank you, Ethan. Ask the question, please.
Gay couple to adopt?
If the state allows it, then that's
See,
what
you're
it is.
doing.
Oh, he's doing it again. He's a pussy. He's a pussy, bro. Even if you think that gay marriage and gay relationships are unideal, which I think you're ridiculous, a kid is better off growing up with gay parents than in a fucking foster care system rife with abuse. Like, holy shit. And just to be absolutely clear, conservatives, despite the fact that they claim that they're pro-life, put zero energy into trying to better fund adoption agencies or, or like orphanages. They don't give a fuck. So, like, you guys are super consistent, guys.
Doing it again. You're not giving your true opinion.
What's my opinion? My opinion is follow the law.
What's your opinion of the law?
My opinion is that there are laws.
What's your opinion on the law?
What law? I mean, that's what law specifically? It's like super broad.
That a gay couple.
Oh, he's debating. He's debating instantly. Ethan, you have to ask him exactly. Would you overturn, if you got your way and you got into Congress, would you vote to overturn gay marriage?
Can adopt a kid.
That's outside of the scope of what I'm responsible for.
No, it's not. Absolutely is not. That question could get knocked to you at any time.
If it's
Do you think the law is bad? Do you think the law is moral?
My opinion doesn't matter. It's just the law.
His opinion doesn't matter. Holy fuck, he's such a weaselly little bitch.
Come on, bro. But you running for Congress?
Yeah, I'm running for federal office. That means that I'm going to be writing federal law, especially if it's a state law.
It's like two seconds later. Yeah, I'm running for federal office. Oh, is he not running for Congress? Or what is he running for? I think he was running for Congress. He's running for District 30, no? Isn't that a congressional seat? Right? Isn't that a district? That's like right? I'm pretty sure he's running for a House seat.
So, Def Noodles used to be...
Apparently, Jalen is back and made a video about how he's running for Congress. Okay, crazy. They're back. Okay.
But I'm already distrustful because you're not giving your opinion. You're being a very political answer. People are tired of politicians. I don't want a political answer. I want your opinion.
I was just very transparent.
This is why, by the way, this is why we love James Tallarico. Immortalize that name into your fucking skulls, please. Okay, you know what? That's it. He's a great guy. He's a very religious Democrat from Texas who used to be a school teacher. He's honest with everything that he says. He wants to get rid of like day trading when it comes to Congress. He's a good fucking guy, dude. He's a good fucking guy.
All right. I said that my view of marriage is this godly covenant, right? That's godly what it is. Covenant. But I also follow the law.
I feel like I'm talking to ChatGPT a little bit.
Because you,
that's funny,
right? You know what I mean,
Ethan.
That's what he uses to do all of his videos. I believe he admitted it when he was like reacting to like a Ryan Beard video.
You're just being funny.
He's actually being honest without knowing it.
No, I'm not. I'm being serious.
So you can hold two things at once.
I'm asking you for the other one.
Yeah, you can hold two things at once. You can hold your bladder in a cup of water. That's not the same thing as like you could say you could respect the law, but you're going to have a potential impact in the law being written if you want to be a congressperson. So if there's a vote in Congress, which way are you voting, for or against gay marriage?
You're holding two things at once. That's what you admit. So let's separate them. There's the law, which you agree with because you support the law, and let's talk about the other one, which is your personal opinion.
My personal opinion is that a marriage is between a man and a woman is a godly covenant.
Can a gay couple adopt a child? Is that in your opinion?
The law allows it.
You already admit there's two different things. What's your opinion?
Well, if the law allows it, that's my opinion. I mean, it's really
not a conversation. It's not a good conversation.
It's really not that extraordinary of an opinion.
No, I know what you're saying.
Most people are lawful citizens.
I'm not.
This is not a real conversation. This is why I fucking hate debate bros, dude. He's like the worst of the debate bros, or he's like the least effective of them. But this is like debate bro shit. Just be honest, man. People are so tired of this shit. People are tired of like this. Oh, Jesus Christ. People are tired of this debate bro nonsense where you're just like, no. I respect the law. And it's like, but you want to change it to make other people second-class citizens. You want to change the law to make gay people second-class citizens in the United States. You want gay taxpayers to be second-class citizens in their own home. That's what you want to do. So admit it.
I'm asking you to break the law.
I know.
I'm asking for your opinion.
So here's a question.
As a Christian man.
What's your opinion on running a red light? You think you should?
It's not the same thing. What's your this is not a comparable. The comparable would be like, what's your opinion on only enforcing people who run red lights if they're gay? That's your opinion. That's what you want to do. You want to remove people's ability to get gay married. What the fuck? Honestly, I wonder, I wonder if he actually believes anything that he's saying. I think that for somebody like Def Noodles, and this is not for all Christians, I want to be absolutely clear, but I think for someone like Def Noodles, who has like routinely in his career made false accusations against people, mocked people's trauma, acted like a complete stupid fuck his entire life, and got like pounded into the ground, I think that like he is very angry and hateful of the world, and so he's latching onto MAGA, which is co-opted Christianity in the most disgusting way, right? Because a lot of Christians that are MAGA Christians, they focus their religious expression on hatred. That's what it is. These are the types of people who would debate that like slavery wasn't that bad in the Bible. That's what they are. They're not like hey, Jesus promoted love. That's not what they're about. They're about like, oh, actually the Bible says it's okay to oppress certain people if I think that it's okay. And that's what I think Dennis is. I think he's an angry person who suffers significant loss, somebody who used to get over 100,000 views per video, but got ground into like completely beaten into the dirt over and over again, twice by me, until his career is completely dead. And now he's sitting here and he can't answer questions of if he gets elected to Congress, would he vote to overturn gay marriage?
I think morally it's bad. I think morally it's bad, and I think legally it's bad.
Okay. So you want me to qualify it morally?
Do you know what an opinion is?
Yes, I know.
So why are you pretending like you don't know what an opinion is?
I'm not pretending I don't know. I gave you my opinion is
He is pretending he doesn't know what opinion is.
based on this godly covenant, on what God has given us.
Okay, but
Dude, look at it. It's a virtue signal. God, unfortunately, if you're Christian, I need you to understand something. God is now a virtue signal to these people. That's all it is. It's so unfortunate because it can be such a beautiful thing. God is a virtue signal to people like this. That's all it is, dude.
that's different. But you say, okay, well, the gay people can get together, they just can't get married. Can a gay couple adopt a child? Is
He's gonna say no, or he's just gonna pretend to not have the answer.
that moral, in your opinion, outside the law, in your opinion, as a human being?
I don't really know what God says as far as two gay people adopting a child, because
Yikes, loser, big old loser guy. What's funny is that the people, it's so funny because like, if he was just honest and just like a real hateful piece of shit, people would actually probably like him more. You know, instead of this like weird, like really low IQ dog whistle.
There's so many.
This is just like so fucking pathetic.
I mean, you read Paul.
So are you saying
you read Paul, you even read Leviticus. It's not recognized.
Are you claiming now that two gay dudes, let's say, can adopt a child? That's okay?
If that's according to the law, yeah.
Come on, bro. I can't have a conversation like this.
What?
Who wants another politician running for office?
But that's the whole thing. I'm giving you a lot of politicians wouldn't even have this conversation to begin with. They wouldn't come like.
Why?
I'm sure that there are politicians who would come out on the left who would love to talk to you, but there isn't a single politician on the right who would come out to and we're friends, but to a potentially
Ethan, you guys are friends apparently. Good. Ethan, listen, I like Ethan. Your friends are iDubbbz, Hassan, and Def Noodles, bud. Holy fuck. You know, I'm starting to think that you should probably respond about my soup party. Is what I'm thinking, dude. Because you need better friends, obviously. Although maybe that's why we're not friends. That's why we're not friends, because he thinks I'm going to be just as bad as them. That's fucking crazy.
hostile environment in the sense of it being a left
if
program
you
on the
could
left.
change,
This isn't a hostile environment at all. I don't think Ethan's ever hostile in a single conversation that he orchestrates. What are we talking about? You're just like lying at this point.
the law, would you
like
change
this.
the law?
Would I change the law?
If you could draft that law.
If I'm
There we
you're
go.
saying like hypothetical, if I'm president of the United States,
You
would I
have-
write?
The president doesn't write law. What? Oh, what? If you're the president? No, if you're a congressperson and you have a vote on the bills. What?
An executive order.
No.
to do that.
I'm saying you have a super majority.
Uh-huh.
You're like God Emperor, like Trump during his first term
Mhm.
or second term. I don't know.
Both terms, and he was still shit, and he still is shit.
He has Senate. He's got the House. He's got the mandate from the people, and you can be like, okay, I can change this law to whatever I want, and I know everyone's going to get on board. So, what do you do with two gay dudes adopting a child? Does that stay legal?
If it's the will of the people,
It's
then,
not the will of the people.
Oh my god, dude, he's such a fucking baby.
then I just leave it as is. I'm not
You would just leave it as okay, gotcha.
there.
So
I'm there to
it is
serve.
okay.
I'm there to serve as a member of Congress or somebody in
Do you
in the
think
body
that-
of government. I'm there to serve the interests of my people, not inflict my will upon them. Does that make sense?
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
He can't have an opinion, dude. It's just embarrassing. Dennis is a fucking loser, honestly. Holy shit.
And in theory, that's good.
Yeah.
But do you think gay men have a higher tendency towards being pedophiles?
That's a very specific, unexpected question.
Well, that's a good conversation to have.
Let's do it.
Let's have it. Let's have it. The answer is no, right? Because being gay and being a pedophile are two different things. This is the thing. It doesn't matter who the victims of pedophilia are, or excuse me, it doesn't matter the gender or the sex of the person being a pedophile. They are a pedophile, right? That is not a sexuality. If you want to say, well, there's a lot more gay pedophiles or something, that what you're saying is that like you think of pedophilia as like a sexuality. That's how I'm interpreting it. Like there's not. It's a totally separate thing. It's a fucking mental illness that needs to be it needs to be burned from the land. It's not the same thing whatsoever. If you're going to support this idea that just because there's disproportionately more, I mean, what would the statistic be? I think what's the statistic? Let me see. So what I'm going to assume, let's just say it's like 50-50. Like 50% of the children that are abused are girls and 50% of the children that are abused are boys. The argument would be like, well, since gay people are only like 1% of the population, or gay men are only like 1% of men, since it's like 50-50, that would mean that there's a disproportionately more gay men being like pedophiles. But pedophilia is not a sexuality. Pedophilia is like, doesn't make you gay or not. So sleeping with children doesn't make you, it doesn't make you, you're not gay or straight. You're a fucking child predator. That's the point that I'm trying to make. That's literally it. But I want to see what he has to say.
Yeah, because I think statistically, if you look at it, they're
have a higher tendency towards good.
Yeah, on them. Does that make sense?
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
And in theory, that's good.
Yeah.
But do you think gay men have a higher tendency towards being pedophiles?
Let's hear it.
Well, that's a good conversation to have.
Let's do it.
Yeah, because I think statistically, if you look at it, they're not that they're higher percentage-wise as a group, but this is something that doesn't get discussed as often within the community, the level of abuse. So there are different statistics, right? There's, and I've actually brought this conversation up with other YouTubers, and they just refuse to address it. So I do appreciate you having this conversation.
Just get to the fucking point. Stop.
So,
he's talking through it. Like he doesn't want to have the conversation. He knows he's going to look stupid.
So there are different statistics that show that men. Who, like minors specifically.
Minors aren't men, but okay, continue.
They end up, there's a higher level of abuse that happens, right? And for example, I think there's one statistic specifically that I cited that's kind of escaping my head right now. But as far as arrested and convicted pedophiles who identify as gay, they had, I think, 3 times the amount of victims, right?
You're willing to give a child to a couple that's more likely to molest them?
It's an interesting direction that he's taking here. I'm curious what makes that statistic the way that it is. I'm curious if the statistic differentiates between like identifying as actually gay outside of the children that you sleep with, or it just insinuates or just says that you're gay because you like molest a boy as a boy. I wonder what the statistic is that too. But there's also like going to be a factor where like gay boys are going to be they have a higher rate of being abused in general than like straight boys. And a big reason for that is because when like gay kids, even in today's society, because of our stigmas, are isolated. They're more isolated. They don't have as many like male friends. They tend to gravitate towards, they don't have as many male friends. They're not as like accepted. Usually you're looked down upon if you're a feminine boy. And so it makes you more isolatable and easy to predatorize. Right. But I wonder how they make that distinction.
I mean, that's kind of a broad generalization that you're making now, and you're like equating two different things.
You say gay men are more
that's
likely
actually
to be
going with the
pedophiles.
assumption that you just made about gay men being pedophiles. I'm citing prison. I'm citing convicted.
Well, I think what Ethan's trying to, Ethan's asking an interesting question. It is weird out of context, but I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to see if Dennis will, I think he's trying to see if Dennis, like that's the reason why Dennis will, he's not going to admit that, but that he's just trying to I guess he's trying to test his morals in this case.
I'm citing people who are convicted.
Well, I think it would have been better to get Dennis to kind of admit that himself instead of bring it up.
Who had that higher number. I'm not actually saying all gay men are like this.
Oh, I didn't say that.
I mean, but that's the implication behind your question.
No, more. You're saying per capita.
That is like the implication behind this question a little bit. But I don't think Ethan believes that. I think he's trying to trap Dennis. Or
gay men are more likely to abuse children per capita.
I think that's as far as the convicted ones.
Right.
Yes.
Well,
convicted.
Why would you analyze? But per capita.
Well, if you
He's not doing himself any favors with this.
look, they're also smaller set of the population, right?
I mean, this is the thing is that, I think Def probably knows this, is that if you concede that because a particular population might have a higher chance of doing a thing, that the entire population is guilty for that thing, then he has to concede that like men are a threat to society because men disproportionately are like rapists and child predators and murderers and, you know, et cetera, et cetera.
And,
per capita, you know what that is?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
So it doesn't matter about subset or convicted. I'm just saying as a percentage of the population, they're more likely to abuse a child.
You're stating that?
I'm asking you. Statistically, that's what you believe.
That's not what I believe. That's just that's a fact. What you stated is a fact.
So then you believe it.
If it's a fact, yes. It's
Yeah,
something that's a fact.
Yeah. Well, okay. So we're splitting hairs here. So you think it's okay to give a child to people who are more likely to abuse
I mean,
them?
you're assuming that every gay man is a pedophile.
I'm not.
He kind of is. Fuck. He's making Dennis look a little good with this point, boy. What the fuck?
I'm saying it's a percentage game per capita.
Okay, but in that question,
This trap is not working for Ethan. That's the fucking problem. It's going very poorly.
assumption.
No?
Yeah, there is.
It's
that they'll likely
like
be
throwing
placed
the
with a
dice.
pedophile. I mean, look, let's be real for a second. If you have a suspicion that somebody's going to be a pedophile, you're not going to give them a child, right? So that's just period.
Obviously.
Now, if you're saying that there's a higher percentage of gay men,
I feel like let's just cut through the bullshit. I feel like in your perfect world, gay men would not be allowed to adopt a child.
Yes, that part is true. Yes, for him.
In your perfect world.
In my perfect world, I mean, like I said, if it's as a politician, if it's the will of the people, then it's the will of the people.
I'm not talking about. I'm saying in your perfect world.
You're saying if I were just inflicting my will on the people, that
in
I
your
would just
perfect
change
world, you know what that means?
Yeah. Well, the world's imperfect. That's a fallen world.
Oh,
we live in a fallen world.
He's so annoying.
I mean, I'm trying.
I think that the mistake Ethan made was trying to play a debate game as somebody who's not a debater. Ethan's not a debater, and he doesn't want to be. Like his whole conversation up until this point was like really honest, and then he's like throws out like a debate term. He starts debating Def with this like kind of fucking ridiculous point. And I understand why he wants to know it, but like the way that he's going about it's very debatey, and like Ethan kind of looks a little bit silly here, just in this specific moment, right? Because he's trying to debate, and that's what happens. Like I had like a similar moment when I was doing my conversation with Andrew Wilson. And most of it was a conversation. I got to a point where I don't really know why I did this. Maybe I was like a little frustrated or something, but there was like a certain point where like I started talking about like my belief in God, and like I started asking him like questions about like what I don't think it's like, what if God how do you know God's not speaking through me right now to do this and that, and like it got a little weird and debatey. I get it. This one's a little fucking debatey. It's I gotta rewatch that conversation, bro.
Trying to have a conversation.
No, you're not.
Creating scenarios and hypotheticals that are unreal.
He's not trying to have a conversation, but in this moment, Ethan is the one debating. It just did pull a debate term out.
And you're also like loading it into like an assumption about what I'm going to say.
I'm trying.
That's really what's happening.
No, but this is, especially in like religious and conservative circles, a very normal conversation. Like I feel like if you were having a private conversation with one of your like-minded individuals, you would not be giving the same political answers. You'd be much more straightforward about in your perfect world, not considering the will of the people, not considering the law. Would it be okay for two gay guys to adopt a child?
He's not gonna answer the question.
You're not answering.
Wait, but you said three different things in there.
See, he's gonna try to make it seem like you're crazy.
In your perfect world.
So you want to go with a hypothetical?
Yeah, I mean, you're not the emperor of the world, right?
I know, I'm not the emperor of the world. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. There's no perfect world. It's a fallen world.
Bruh.
It's the nature of the world.
This is already.
It doesn't have to be like crazy hypotheticals are stupid, right? But it's not a crazy hypothetical. Like in this scenario, Dennis is running for Congress. He could potentially vote on ending gay marriage. So the question is like, hey, if you do get into Congress, what would you decide? What would your vote be if there was a bill that would like overturn gay marriage? Like if that was something that could possibly come across your face. Sorry. What would you do? That's the question that needs to happen.
Exhausting.
What do you mean? I'm being straightforward with
I
you.
feel like anyone watching knows you're being evasive, but that's okay.
I'm not being evasive. I'm being direct with you. I am. You're creating a hypothetical to try to get me on something that isn't even you're based on an assumption of what you think.
As a politician, isn't it your job to work towards improving the world to your perfect world? If you're just a surrogate, hold on. If you're just a surrogate of the people you represent, what's the point?
what's the point then of democracy?
Well, are you not looking to
I'm a
enact change?
representative.
You don't
change how? What sort? Who defines what change is? I'm there to represent the people in my district.
Here's the data.
Yeah, but what if the people in your district wanted to get rid of gay marriage? They ask that question then.
According to multiple peer-reviewed studies and large surveys, gay and bisexual men report significantly higher rates of childhood sexual abuse than heterosexual men. In the general male population, approximately 5 to 10% of men report experiencing childhood sexual abuse. By contrast, studies of gay and bisexual men consistently report much
What is the point of him saying this?
higher rates.
Why is he saying this with Adam McIntyre on the screen? Is he trying to... Is he saying something about Adam? What the fuck?
According to a 2009 study of gay and bisexual men, approximately 20% reported a history of severe childhood sexual abuse, defined as contact abuse. 20% reported a history of severe childhood sexual abuse, defined as contact abuse before the age of 18. Larger survey.
You can't react to your own clip and be like, "Yo, that guy, that's crazy." If it's true.
No, I'm remembering that this clip is from what, 7 months ago, or what is it?
3 weeks ago, bro.
Sorry. That's the most dishonest shit ever. This video is so old, like 7 months. It's from 3 weeks ago. Oh fuck, dude, he's so liar brained. I wouldn't expect him to get the week down, but I expect him to be like kind of within, I don't know, a month. Hey, wasn't this clip like a month old? Like a couple of weeks, give or take. You know, you can't be that off. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking ridiculous.
You're fucking you. How can we trust you to represent us when you can't tell the difference between 7 months and 3 weeks?
Well, because I made the initial video I made was 7 months ago, and then I made a follow-up 3 weeks ago.
Oh.
What?
So yeah, this conversation.
Up to what? What is this about? Adam McIntyre is a coward. Holy fuck, guys. Well, I definitely want my congressman talking about this obscure online politics. Wait, so this is a response to. Apparently, this is in response to Adam saying something about death. So this isn't like a follow-up video. He's just lying. He's just lying in real time. This isn't a follow-up video at all.
This data is not shocking. You don't hear this stuff, and you're like, not like, oh my god, this is crazy.
What does that have to do with anything, though?
You're not.
Well, so
really?
There's two things. I haven't looked at the study, right? Because obviously a lot of studies are influenced one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, it's probably true that more like gay boys are disproportionately negatively impacted by sexual abuse because they're deemed as like isolated. You know, we have a society that doesn't really like gay people, so they're raised shittier, even if and they tend to be more feminine. Gay boys tend to be more feminine, so they're going to not have as many friends. Their family might look down on them at a higher rate, for sure. Yeah, like this would make sense that they would be like, it's not because they're gay that they get molested. It's because like they are identified as an easy target. So like this might be true. Yeah.
But just operating on the assumption that it's true, that gay children are more likely to be victims, that it's very sad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah.
And I think
it's probably.
What's the point of him saying this?
Well, so why do you think that is?
Well, that's my thing is like, what's the point of Def saying that? Right? Like if I said it, what do you think I'm doing? I'm trying to like give you guys an understanding of why. It's not like anti-gay. It's actually like a pro-gay message that I'm trying to communicate. But what's the reason that Dennis is saying it?
I think it's sad.
No, bro, stop. Why do you think gay children are more likely to be?
That's a good point too, though. That straight men might be less likely to admit that they were the victims of abuse because of like some kind of like, I guess you could call it toxic masculinity, right? You know, gay men tend to be a little more feminine. God bless. So I feel like that femininity is very positive in the sense that like they're more willing to be honest and open about like traumatic experiences that they got.
Be abused.
Yeah, of course it's a dog whistle. Of course it is. There's like a lot of conservatives, like even Andrew Wilson, like he uses that as a justifier. He's like, well, gay boys are a higher rate of getting molested, so that means and there's an association with getting molested and becoming a molester, so that must mean that like that's the chain of logic that they engage in as the dog whistle.
I don't know. That's a good question, actually.
Let's see if you have an opinion.
Analysis, including data referenced by the CDC's National Intimate Partner and Sexual Violence Survey, show that childhood sexual abuse rates among gay and bisexual men are roughly 2 to 5 times higher than among heterosexual men. To put that into concrete terms, folks, heterosexual men report childhood sexual abuse at around 5 to 10%, while gay and bisexual men report rates commonly ranging between 20 to 40%. With some studies reaching as high as approximately 46% in specific clinical or community samples. And that raises a question that is almost never allowed to be asked. Who is abusing these boys? And why is this pattern treated as untouchable? According to...
I don't understand what that means.
So you raised the question, so answer your own question.
Yeah, my whole point, and that's why I brought that up, and it's funny that you brought up James Charles as well.
His whole point is going to be to say that it's gay men that are the abusers and they're a problem. That's what he's going to say. All right, so here's apparently the context. Adam Mack made a video about the rise and fall of Def Noodles. Def made a response about gays being predators. 7 months later, Adam made a video criticizing right-wing grift. Def made a response video we're watching. Got it. Okay.
As well, because it ties into that. Because my whole point with these videos, it's not to indict the gay community. It's actually to say, hey, this is happening in your community, but a lot of your predators are just going around like James Charles, right? People who literally confess to this kind of stuff, and there's zero consequences.
What does that have to? But you're talking about like statistically, gay men are more likely.
Yeah, I'm bringing up the data
to have been abused and also to abuse.
I'm bringing up the data because it's a conversation that, for some reason, is a taboo. You're not allowed to have.
We're having it right now, and you're the one.
He didn't want to have it.
Let's have a conversation.
The one cowardly not telling your opinion, and I'm trying to have the conversation.
My opinion is right there. My opinion is that this is awful. This shouldn't be happening, and we have to bring attention to it.
So your stance is you want to protect gay children.
I want to protect children. Period. I want to protect people. I want to.
This is you have to ask him if he thinks that there is such thing as gay children. That's what you need to ask Dennis here. Do you think that there's such thing as gay children? Because like he's gonna tell you something that like he's not gonna answer the question, because Dennis is going to believe that the only reason that children become gay are because like something bad happens to them. So you got to ask that question.
Protect victims, not just children. They're also, the people who are victims of rape, victims of every sort of crime. I mean, there are people that are being victimized by our county right now. Like today, when I was leaving my office, there were 2 people smoking crack a block away from a school, like right outside.
Wow, this has nothing to do with the conversation at hand. This is incredible. Also, how can this guy afford an office? His dad's money. I think his dad was like possibly a billionaire, but some rich dude. That worked for like Warner Brothers in Brazil. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it was.
The door of my office. Those are people that are first of all, they're probably going to be arrested because you can't do that a block away from a school. And second, these are people that
I don't think you're supposed to do that anyway.
You can't do that anywhere technically.
Yeah, but they really only enforce it around a school.
Yeah.
Apparently they don't.
But those are people who have been victimized and just fell through the cracks, right? They've been victimized by the system.
So why do you think that gay men or gay children are more likely to be abused? Because you bring it up like it's something that's
a great question.
Research cited by Psychiatry Online, a study of 377 non-incarcerated pedophiles found that offenders classified as homosexual pedophiles, meaning they preferred male children, young boys, reported abusing an average of 150 children each, compared to an average of 20 victims among heterosexual pedophiles.
That's also awful, by the way. The heterosexual numbers are also awful.
Yeah, but he's getting so scared because he's trying to insinuate that gay people are pedophiles. That's what's happening here.
But the emphasis is that gay dudes do it more.
Yeah, because there's no conversation around it. That's why.
Right, but what do you want to be the outcome of that conversation? That's the real question.
Conversation.
Yeah, well, we're having it
but
now.
It's not a conversation just to
it.
cite the statistics. Why do we cite the statistics? What is the point,
we
overall
cite
point
to
that you're
say
driving?
that
What do we extrapolate? You do studies and you get statistics so you can extrapolate meaning from it.
Yeah.
So what's the extrapolation?
The extrapolation is, why is Brian Singer not in prison? Why is James Charles not in prison? Why are these guys?
What does it have to do with you have some random like 20-year-old gay kid on the screen that made fun of you for falling off. Why are you having a conversation about gay predators? It seems really interesting. It's almost like you're trying to associate that kid with being a gay predator. Who would have ever expect that to happen?
Guys who are powerful gay men and influential, in our town specifically.
Gay pedophiles are getting a pass.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
What?
That's the point in that conversation. There's no conversation around it, right? It took 7 months. The first video I made responding to Adam was 7 months ago. This was 3 weeks ago because it took him 7 months to respond. And now we're talking about it here. So it'll force this conversation, even further,
What does that have to do with anything, though? He just decided to like do some fucking conversation about gay people because there was a gay guy that criticized him. Like, what a weirdo, dude. Holy fuck.
I appreciate it.
This is ridiculous.
Again, and by the way, I do want to cite this. This isn't to just say that all gay men are pedophiles. That's not the point in this conversation. It's just to bring light how big the issue is and how it goes unaddressed because there's a concerted effort to protect this class of people.
There's a concerted effort to protect. What does that mean? Well, I want examples. Like where do we protect gay people? There's constant conversations about removing their ability to get gay married. What's an example of a constant effort of protecting gay people? What the fuck are you talking about?
Why is that?
Because they're very powerful.
Where's that? Who's gay people are very powerful?
Gays?
The most fucking popular sex trafficking rapist best friend of Donald Trump was Jeffrey Epstein, who would rape little girls. I don't what are we talking about? Not Donald Trump. I don't know that for a fact. I have a hunch, but what are you fucking talking about? Where does the gay shit come from? What?
Yeah, gay men in Hollywood are very powerful. Like Brian Singer's powerful, right?
What?
I mean, no, he's
Gay. I mean, I guess anybody in an influential position is powerful. What does he have to do? Gay men? What?
disgraced now. He's definitely disgraced now. He's not powerful now.
James Charles.
James Charles is
James Charles is not a man in Hollywood. James Charles is a fucking gay beauty influencer.
not powerful. I mean, again, also disgraced.
I mean, you were just talking about Shane Dawson too earlier.
Also disgraced.
I don't think that Shane Dawson had anywhere near the allegations that fucking James Charles did, but okay.
I mean, but they're still going around. They're not in prison. They're not seeing consequences, and there's a being.
Neither is Trump. Ask him about that, Ethan, please. We have the most disgusting president like in U.S. history right now. Push him on that. They don't care about any of this stuff, dude. They don't give a fuck. These are the people that these are the types of people that hand wave fucking children getting sexually abused. They don't give a fuck about any of this shit. Like when straight people do it, they hand wave and go like, "Well, is 16 really a child?" Right? Like you got Fuentes and fucking Megyn Kelly saying that. No pushback from people like this whatsoever. But then all of a sudden we get to talk about gay people and they're the worst in the entire world. It's like, holy fuck, dude. They're insane.
Being allowed to continue using their platforms and make big videos, make money. So they're obviously there's several other people who have not to draw an equivalence here, but there's several. If they were straight, they would have likely
I think
lost
there's probably.
everything.
I think
what? What are you? The hell are you talking? Is it Cody Ko? Right? Cody Ko? Cody Ko didn't he sleep with Tana Mongo? He's still going. What are you talking about? You're acting like this. What the fuck are you saying? And frankly, I would say what Cody Ko did was worse than both James Charles and Shane Dawson. I mean, especially. I mean, I'm not even gonna talk about Shane Dawson because he never tried to fuck a kid. So, pretty sure Cody Ko actually did fuck a 17-year-old at like 30, right? Am I fucking crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. How old was he? No, he was 8 years older than her, so 25 and 17. I don't know. He was successful, no? Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect's still around. Since we're in that conversation, he's way around. That's the worst of all of them. Let's be fucking real. That's the worst of all of them. Dr. Disrespect is the fucking worst of every single one of them. But listen, just like I anticipated Def Noodles going to this weird red pill fucking right-wing arc, Def Noodles will be defending pedophilia. Well, not pedophilia. Def Noodles will be defending children getting sexually abused soon. Give it a few months online. He's already sitting here parroting fucking Nick Fuentes. He's going to be justifying 15-year-olds getting fucking raped soon. I'm just letting you know that's what's going to probably happen based on his trajectory and based on the fact that I'm correct about him. Not that it's a hard read. It's literally Def Noodles. But I'm telling you right now, motherfucker. I'm telling you because that's part of what MAGA has been doing. So he's going to be on that track soon.
The occurrence of abuse is probably consistent among men predators. I think the only difference is, for example, gay men who are pedophiles have more access, right? Because they're going to be around.
That's true. They do because bathrooms. That's a fair point. Because
well, again, I would say that okay, sure.
That act.
I would just say that kids are more easy. Gay kids are more easily identifiable to be rife with abuse. You know what I mean?
So that means it's even more dangerous. The fact that we don't talk about it because there's no preventative.
What do you want to do? But I don't
deterrence.
understand. You want to talk about it. You don't want to say anything.
What do you mean?
What do you want to do? We're talking about it. What do we do?
We're talking. This is great. We're bringing up now scenarios in the ways. What do we do? I mean, we hold people accountable. We do what you're doing, which is putting your money out there to educate people that this guy is walking around. This guy who confessed to 2 separate cases.
Yeah, he doesn't care about this.
Mm-hmm.
Right? As young as 14, trying to fly out a 14-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
This guy shouldn't be platformed.
Well, I totally agree with that.
Yeah. James Charles, by the way, that's who we're talking about. I just want to make sure.
Oh, I'll make
this guy.
Everybody's going to know on Friday who I'm talking about.
Ooh, got him.
It does feel like you have an agenda. You're citing this all. You're targeting specifically.
The agenda is a conversation.
Gay men.
The agenda is a conversation.
If you care, your goal, you say, is to care about children victims.
Yeah,
that's your primary focus. Have you posted any videos about the Epstein files?
I've made posts. Yeah, I've talked about it. I don't know if I've done a full breakdown. Honestly,
Why?
The last.
That's so funny. He just went on and on about fucking gay people molesting children as if it's the biggest issue ever. And then just randomly brought that factoid up when he was talking about a random gay YouTuber. I guess it was relevant to him. But now he's like, hey, have you ever talked about the Epstein files? Well, I never got into that. Yeah, I didn't really have time for the the most massive sex trafficking rape ring of children in ever that Donald Trump is heavily connected to and refuses to release the client list on. Yeah, I didn't get to that massive case, but I do constantly talk about gay people doing stuff. So that's kind of the same thing, right? Like you see, like this is where the dishonesty comes from, dude.
Because there's like 3 million files, and I haven't had the. I was watching a video summary of.
You don't have to. You don't have to. That's not what matters. What matters is like none of the people were released.
But I've said this before in videos.
What could be
and
more
in debates.
urgent than that if you're trying to protect?
I don't think I have the authoritative understanding to really break it down.
You have the authoritative understanding to break down gay people, though. Are you gay, or is that what the insinuation is? That you're gay, so you have like an extra special understanding of the situation, or what? I don't. Give me that. Like, help me understand.
So you read one study, you have the authoritarian.
No, I cite several studies there. There are 3 million documents on the Epstein file.
You don't need to read all 3 million.
I mean, I think it would be important to know, to have a good understanding.
If you want people to wait to read all 3 million documents, that essentially is running defense for Epstein.
I'm not saying no,
absolutely. Well, let me explain why. And I'm not saying you are meaning
I'm not
to.
running defense for. And I've said, can I just cite my position on it?
The reason I say that is because nobody would ever talk about it.
Well, I get it. I get that. But that's you're generalizing it a bit.
But you can search.
My position on Epstein is anybody who's convicted or who's found of it, I say public execution.
Okay.
Wow, that's great. So why do you think that Trump's not releasing the client list, Dennis? Why? Like this is it's such a low IQ fucking like situation we have here. Trump refuses to release the client list, and it's because he's probably the list of fucking like predators. It's probably because he is one of them. That's it. There's no other reason why he wouldn't release it. That's it. He ran on releasing it, and he refuses to release it. That's who he is. And you guys hand wave it because you don't care that children are getting hurt. You don't give a fuck. The Republican Party right now is the party of fucking child abuse. That's what it is. That's literally it. That's not what it has to be, but that's what they've decided to be because Trump is so good, even though the economy is shit right now. And it was in his first term too, because he fucking sucks. And by the way, every time he gets elected, he gets like a stacked like House and Senate and everything, and he still sucks. But we got to defend this guy because he's our guy, I guess. This is fucking crazy.
Why is that good? Why do you want to publicly execute people?
Because we have to deter it. There's serious. There's deterrence.
Like how? What public? You want to like hang them?
Well, I wouldn't have gotten. Who cares, Ethan? I wouldn't even get killed off. But even if you're not into public execucation, this is just not the time to let him redirect a conversation to this new area.
I don't know. Do
a bit medieval, don't you think?
I mean, we do a lot of medieval. You could walk outside in LA. It's pretty medieval. We're not.
I don't see head on pikes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not asking for head on pikes.
What's a public?
Okay, I'm scrolling through this guy's fucking feed right now, and it's just full of Bad Bunny. This guy is just like a fucking slop producer. This looks like an AI video. The only acceptable Bad Bunny like half. This is all he does, dude. Holy fuck. He's just obsessed. The Epstein files revealed that in 2018, Epstein purchased 330 gallons of sulfuric acid. Why would a Democrat need that much sulfuric acid? Okay, gotcha. So far, he's just trying to give him a pass. Okay, incredible stuff. Love that.
Public execution.
Trying to like plug it onto to Democrats there, even though a Republican is refusing to release the files.
I don't know, firing squad.
Do you want to do that in public?
With the politicians and the elites that were involved, yeah.
But public means like in a town square where the public can watch.
If they want to, or we televise it. I mean, do you
want to
protect? You have empathy for pedophiles?
No.
What are we doing?
Bro, I'm
Ethan let this fucking idiot move to a new topic. He gave him an out. He was fucking sweating too, boy.
Convicted pedophiles. You cared about them that much?
Is that really what we're getting at? I mean,
well, technically, we're not talking about pedophiles. We're talking about convicted child abusers. Or a slightly different.
I talked at length about the Epstein files. You're Mr. I need to read all 3 million files.
I literally said I want them executed, and you're like, hey, hold on a minute, not the pedophiles.
You think I'm upset about the execution and not the public execution?
Yeah, I mean, just make it public.
You want to televise execution?
It's a form of deterrence. I think our elites have to be held to account.
You want to televise executions?
Yeah, of the elite.
The next question would be how would you hold Trump accountable if how would you hold him accountable? Just start listing off the things that Trump has done wrong that are corrupt. Talk about how like he has a meme coin. The top 25 buyers are able to have a one-on-one with him. Talk about how he's letting AI do whatever it wants for 10 years. Talk about how he's getting like business deals in the countries that we're getting fucking military deals from, like Qatar. Talk about this stuff. What would you do with that? He's not going to care.
Leech. These people there's so many people that have more money than you can imagine and are getting away with more than you can imagine because they have the lawyers to back them up.
Like Trump.
They have billions and millions of dollars that they can just throw at this problem and make it disappear.
You want to tell? Hold on, but yeah, obviously we all agree the pedophiles are bad and et cetera, et cetera. But you want to, and let's set that aside. You want to publicly broadcast executions?
Damn, he really let it go off into some weird direction.
Like on CBS, like Channel 5?
I said of people who are convicted of the Epstein stuff, yes.
And so anyone can tune in? Children
if
can
they
watch?
want to.
Children
of course not children.
But it's on it's public execution.
Okay, so we'll just...
That would be the parents. it would be their responsibility to not let them watch. What the fuck are we doing, dude? This is ridiculous.
The children don't watch.
Then maybe
we're protecting the
figure
children,
out,
right?
This is a hypothetical. Obviously,
No, public execution is a spectacle for everyone.
I understand.
Children
I
included.
understand what you're getting at.
Oh, he really lost me with this fucking. He's really losing me with this public execution shit. What the fuck are we doing here?
Understand what you're getting at. We figure out a way to do it where it's kosher.
Tell me.
Okay. I don't know.
Okay,
I don't
but
run
your
channels.
favorite public execution. That's like a
Of
really
pedophiles, convicted pedophiles that have abused children, had a child trafficking
fine.
ring. Yes, I have zero empathy for pedophiles and rapists.
Well, why
I don't
public?
care.
Because that's
Because
like traumatic for
it's a
children.
form of deterrence. Don't have children watch it then. It's a form of deterrence.
How?
Our elites shouldn't be allowed to get away with this kind of these kinds of crimes.
You think
Yeah, but you guys voted the elite in that is the most associated with the crime that you could like possibly be.
Vitali should host the executions on Kick?
Now you're just being funny. Now you're just being funny.
Well, how is it public? No, I'm being serious. I need to dig your brain because I have to say, someone who's genuinely
Apparently, this is on the Reddit as one of the examples of the ways he defended Epstein. Another Democrat hoax, the so-called Epstein letter written to Larry Nasser. It's post-stamped August 2019, 3 days after Epstein died. It was a stamp of Nova. Okay, is this one like fake or something? I have no fucking idea. Democrats are at it again. This is the tactic to chip away at the credibility of the Epstein case to defend Trump, obviously. Well, the letter's fake, but like okay, so the letter was fake, but it's in the files. What does that have to do with Democrats? So apparently this letter is fake, but it's in the files as evidence that's like it's fake. It's like evidence of forgery, apparently. So for him to sit here and be like, "Oh, it's a Democrat hoax. It's fake." He's acting like the Democrats put it in there, but I think it was confirmed fake before it even came out. It was like in there as, "Hey, this is forged." Like it was part of the evidence. What the fuck is he talking about?
favor of broadcasting and holding public executions is not someone I would trust to be in office, regardless of how they feel about anything else. That's like insane. That's medieval.
Well, we do have the death penalty in many states.
Yeah, but it's not public execution.
Well, it's a form of deterrence. How else are you going to get the elite?
Hold on. Do you want to walk back the public part? Because execution's different.
I think here's the thing.
He's just this is not resonating with anybody from Ethan's side.
You're fixating on one aspect.
No,
of it.
that is a big deal.
Well, people.
It's fine. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think most people care about like somebody saying we should. I mean, like I don't think anybody. If it actually got to that point, like yeah, sure, people would be like, okay, this is fucking crazy. You shouldn't be publicly executing people, But I don't think it's. I don't think it's enough to like highlight,
Well, whenever somebody's executed, Ted Bundy, for example, people went and watched his execution. It is
the
public.
victims, the prosecutor, the state is invited. That is not
journalists,
public.
Journalists.
That is not public.
I mean, it's public in a manner.
No, it's private.
Invited.
It's literally private. It's by invitation for a very small amount of people to witness. That's not public.
You watch the video covering it. There were hundreds of people outside celebrating that Ted Bundy was dead.
Public.
Here's the thing: there have to be consequences for criminals.
Bro, I'm never
going to defend criminals, and I'm not going to stand up for people who are brutal, murderers, child sexual abusers, child traffickers. I empathize with.
What about Trump?
The victims.
You're
I'm never going to defend or
when are you
stand on the
talk about
side.
Epstein files?
I'm never going to stand.
Why are you waiting to talk about Epstein files?
Huh? Well, now you're not even letting me finish. It changes the
subject. You're acting like I'm pro not punishing pedophiles. I want to dig your brain on public execution. Are you walking that back?
No, people have to know what the consequences are.
But you understand the execution of Ted Bundy was a private affair. By invitation, it's a small crowd.
It was.
You understand public execution is like on the street.
Now you're making a distinction of what public is, but it was public in the sense that there were people there. So it was still public.
Well, how else are you going to execute them? Drop them in a well?
No,
is that private? No. So how do you privately execute someone if it's public when there's one person
Every execution has been public.
Okay, so you don't know what public means. You don't know what public means. Open to the broader audience.
Open to the broader audience. So that's a distinction you're making.
No, that's not the.
Well, that is the distinction. Like, I don't know, you have a private Minecraft server. You're gonna have like friends play. What? What a comparison!
I'm making. That's what public.
Okay, we're like just fixating on one detail.
No, that's an extraordinary claim to say that you want public execution.
I'm surprised that Dennis he should be loving this. This is like he got away from like other. Like more serious topics of conversation because we are for some reason going in on this.
I don't understand why you're standing with pedophiles. Why are you defending them so much?
That's a crazy deflection.
It's not a crazy deflection. I mean, I've explained why I want them to be public. Number one, I want it to be a deterrence. I want people to know. I want people. Let me finish. Let me finish, please.
No, because you're just saying.
Let me finish my point. One second.
Okay.
Let me finish my point.
Point is moot because I'm not arguing.
My point is there's a group of elites in this country.
Let's punish pedophiles.
Let him finish this point because he's gonna look stupid. All you have to after he goes elites, blah 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 blah. Ask him about Trump. That's all you have to do.
And make a deterrent.
Can I just finish it?
You can, but it's not what I'm saying.
I just want to.
You're shadow boxing.
I'm not shadow boxing.
Go ahead.
I'm laying out my position. This is my position, okay? And why I want it to be public. Because there's an elite, there's a global elite, and there's an elite in this country that's rich enough and has enough resources that they've been able to get away with every sort of crime imaginable under the sun And we literally, well, it's like a.
Do you think I disagree with any of this?
I know you don't.
So let's not waste time talking about it. I just want to know.
I think this was he's setting himself up to get owned, Ethan.
The public aspect. The public aspect.
You want to do a firing squad in public? That's extraordinary. That's an extraordinary thing to want as a politician. In fact, public executions are illegal.
For rapists
so
and
you
pedophiles,
want to change the law?
Rapists and pedophiles that have gotten away, have molested countless dozens of children.
Yeah, anyone.
And gotten away
Well,
with it.
It's not about them. It's about the public.
How
It's
else,
about the.
how else should Epstein be punished?
You could. So I mean,
If he were
life
still
in
alive,
prison.
how should life in prison? You think that's good enough? The guy molests hundreds of children, destroys their lives.
Okay, let's say execute him, right? But like not
Well, I
public.
mean, there's probably an argument you can make that it's worse to rot in a prison for the rest of your life than it is to, die and be able to escape. So, you could probably argue that.
Publicly, not in a town square with a firing squad, because that goes outside him.
And what's the effect?
Affects
The network
society.
around him. The network around him remains the same.
Okay, listen.
Who's the network around him? Who is he friends with for 15 years?
You're pro public execution. I think that's crazy. But
No. Now you're conflating.
That's what you said.
I said in one specific example for the Epstein people. That's it. For
So
people
one
who are
time.
convicted.
So one time. So if you
Yes.
feel that strongly, why are you putting off investigating it? You're an.
I'm not putting off investigating
Yes,
it.
you are.
Who said
You're
that?
waiting for 3. You're going to read 3
That's a good question.
documents. What are you going to talk about in
It's
20 years?
being investigated by people who are more qualified right now.
So
Yeah.
talk about the reporting.
Well, who's that? Because the people who were supposed to investigate it originally never released it. So who are we talking about?
Okay. No,
Yes, who's your go-to?
I'll make a video.
But I'm just saying, if you care about the kids, why are you talking about gay couples getting married and you're not talking about
because
Epstein?
that was a specific response
That's a good question.
to something that he made a video calling me out.
Have you read any documents from
Let me,
Epstein file?
if you got to let me finish one point.
Go ahead.
No, I want him to finish it because, I want to know, why would this ever be relevant unless you were just trying to call him gay and insinuate he's a predator?
So he made a video calling me out for helping James Charles get free, right? Because there were a dozen allegations that I shared, and then at the tail end of that, there were 2 that were false that I shared and deleted within minutes of them being posted, right? One kid that shared it as a joke, and another
I think that only a few of them were validated. I don't think that. Okay, it doesn't matter. I don't remember the specifics, and it literally does not matter.
kid that just wanted attention. And certain people, especially Adam included, have been using those 2 allegations to exonerate James Charles, undermine all the 12 that came before, right?
I don't think it was 12. I think that only 2 or 3 of them were validated, but okay.
So that was my point, that we have to have a conversation
wrong,
because
I
people are
guess.
exonerating people based on 2 outlier situations. They're exonerating people like James Charles. That was the point with why I was making that video and why I was talking about it. Out of context, sure, it could look the way that you're talking, but that was the initial
It's
point.
called mask off,
I don't know. Maybe we have to watch it.
but I feel like you're keeping your mask on.
I'm pretty mask off right now.
So you're posting a lot of videos.
Am I?
I'm asking, guys.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's 2 a day, 3, 4. Nothing about the Epstein files. You have a lot of smoke for the Super Bowl halftime show. How's that more important than the Epstein files? I mean, dude, look at all these videos you made. You haven't even mentioned one, but you.
I mean, I was making a video a month for a while, and these are all old videos.
Okay, well, this is a trending story. You've been
for the last
month, you've been posting videos extremely regularly.
I have another channel.
Wait a minute, dude. Where's the Papa Gut one?
You haven't even mentioned.
Where's me? Where am I? How old is this stuff? I got to be in here somewhere.
You haven't even mentioned
Let's see. Is Charlie Kirk's apparently
one,
still-
but you.
Okay.
I mean, I was making a video a month for a
old are
while,
these?
and these are all
Damn.
old videos.
Okay, well, this is a trending story. You've been
for the last
month,
it
you've
must be on his other page.
been posting videos
I
extremely regularly.
have another channel as well where I talk more about political
You
stuff.
talk about Epstein files there.
I talk about a whole bunch of
You talk about
different
Epstein
clips.
files there.
I may have mentioned it. I know that I had
I may have mentioned it's fucking crazy.
mentioned this
confident.
before. I've mentioned this before in debates and stuff when people ask me. This isn't a new position about the what to do with people who are convicted. I didn't just come up with this in a
It
moment.
has nothing to do with why you won't talk about it. Why won't you talk about it? That's what I want the question to be. Why won't you talk about it?
I've been talking about this.
Donald Trump was mentioned 38,000 times in the Epstein
Yeah, if he's
file.
convicted, he should face the same sentence as everybody else.
execution?
No politician
Okay, but why isn't the client list being released? That's the question. Why? That's the question. We got to push on that.
is above the law. Period.
Let's see what you've been talking about.
Am I on here?
Debating, that's fine. Fact check. Bad Bunny, Super Bowl. Team USA goes woke. Gorilla. You show a picture of Gorilla. Obama. Do you think this was racist, by the way?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
It's called the Trump just posted this and the left is losing it. You think it's racist?
The meme in and of itself is bizarre.
You think Trump's racist?
I think it was a mistake. Honestly, I think that whoever's on his team should.
Is that what he said? Let's give it a brief watch,
Dave.
man. Let's give this a brief watch. We're not going to watch the whole thing. Let's see what his take is on it really quick.
Hi, folks. It's no surprise that Democrats are the most corrupt party in the history of American politics. They've stolen elections, they've filibustered policies, and then later
This is true.
rewritten history as if they supported
Well, everybody filibusters, but okay. Didn't steal an election.
those same policies all along. They've taken money, been caught taking money from their cronies. Case in point, Gavin Newsom and his friendly NGOs. So, this shouldn't come as a surprise
Yeah, Newsom is shit.
to anyone. This kind of corruption is endemic, and it exists at every single level of Democrat leadership. And there's no greater example of that than Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass, who was just caught personally ordering a cover-up related
What the fuck does this have to do with the Obama thing? It's called Trump just posts this and left is losing it. What does this have to do with Obama? Dude, he's not even taught. Wait, am I fucking crazy?
Hi, folks. It's no surprise that Democrats are
Bro, this video isn't even talking about it. Bro, wait, it's not until the end of the video. Here we go. Okay.
moment that honestly caught me by
when reporting and counting resume. So when
let's see. Okay.
Want to serve? Hold a real job. Live under the laws you pass. End the career politician pipeline that turns office into an asset class. And that's not radical, folks. It's a demand for a republic that remembers who holds the keys and who is supposed to serve. And speaking of political corruption, many of us have had many questions about what truly happened in the 2020 election, and Trump just posted a video that seems to answer a lot of those questions.
Initiated by a court order, the Michigan investigation team obtained forensic access to a DS-200 tabulator, the machine that counts the votes. The Telit 4G wireless chip manufactured in Taiwan was discovered embedded into the motherboard. The voting machine tapes clearly indicate modem engagement and transmission of election data.
Wow.
Some of the anomalies that we noticed in the 2020 general elections, that 5 key states all stopped counting at a certain time in these key battleground states. These were all where the software, the mini machines, the SNS machines were used, the Smartmatic, the GEMS software. So when the vote stopped counting, and this has been noted in other countries as well, President Trump was significantly ahead. When reporting and counting resumed, there was a massive spike occurred that favored Joe Biden.
And as you can imagine, the only thing people are talking about is the last half second of the clip, an auto scroll moment that honestly caught me by surprise too, rather than the substance of the video itself, which is what Donald Trump was actually commenting on. The screen recording centers on allegations.
Why did he post this though? He would have known that was in it.
And questions about the 2020 election, not an actual racist message yet. The outrage machine zeroed in on a fleeting frame that auto scrolls into unrelated content depicting various Democrat politicians as animals regardless of race, and immediately recast the entire post that Trump made as intentional racism against Barack Obama and Michelle Obama. Now that move tells you a lot about where
Well, that was what it was. Okay, so he doesn't think Trump's... Okay, got it.
To get fired. If he posted it himself, then he should just watch the clips before he posts it, because I think that's a mistake that the president can't be doing.
So you've posted a lot of videos in the past 3-4 weeks. So how,
yeah, a lot of them are debates. A lot of them are...
A lot aren't. I just think that if you cared about the welfare of children, you'd at least be interested in Epstein.
Yeah.
You seem to be dodging that issue.
I'm not dodging the issue. We're talking about it right now.
Well, we're not having a substantive conversation about it.
Okay, so let's make it more substantive.
Well, you haven't looked into it at all.
I was watching a video coverage of I think the guy covered it was a 50-minute video. He covered like half of it. He's doing like a 3-part series. So
do you see that the message from Elon Musk that says, "When's the wildest party on your island?"
That was in an email?
Yeah. Elon Musk sent
well, okay.
that to Epstein. He says, I want to come to the wildest night on your island. What night should I come?
I mean, that's crazy.
I wish you would just ask him, like, why don't you think Trump will release everything do you think he's innocent, you know? Like, why don't you think he's releasing anything?
It is.
Yeah. That's the amount of people who are involved in it is something that I think every American should be concerned about, and we have to hold everybody accountable. That's my whole point with it. I don't have like a taste. I don't say that lightly, by the way. I know it sounded like I was saying it lightly, but I think every single politician, every single person who was involved with this guy should be held to account. Period.
I think just do me a favor, like in the media you're putting out, you should be. I just think you should look into that more.
I will.
Yeah,
and I appreciate you bringing that up like that.
Yeah,
because this is something that seriously.
So you say you don't hate gay people, but I don't understand why in all your thumbnails you say gay.
Okay, now
you called me gay.
Hey, look, I'm in the corner. It says Papa got gay.
I'm being funny.
What's funny?
I'm being
about
stupid.
That?
I mean,
well, the question would be like, do you think that that's something that's like, do you think that that's behavior that you should be engaging in if you want to be a politician? That's a good question. And he will probably he doesn't care because like Trump has normalized being a complete fucking moron. God damn it.
What's funny about that?
We all went to middle school together. It's like a middle school type
thing. Are you
in
middle school?
No, obviously not. But it's you know.
I think it's fine if you didn't want to be a politician, you know? But like he wants to be a politician. So it doesn't really seem like appropriate behavior, no? What the fuck?
It's a little like dumb little thing.
There
really isn't much to think about.
I mean, it's homophobic, isn't it?
Is calling somebody gay is homophobic?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it is, right? I call people gay all the time, but it's a little homophobic. The difference is that I'm bringing back dark woke. No, all jokes aside, I don't hate gay people. Dennis doesn't want gay people to have equal rights. I jerk off to gay porn, so there's a difference. I'm allowed to do it. I got the pass. No, all jokes aside, like if you know when I call something gay, I'm not trying to be. I mean, it's still fucking homophobic, but I'm not trying to be disrespectful to gay people. I'm mostly calling people who don't like gay people gay. Because I'm trying to offend them. You can disagree if you want. Dennis wants to legislate gay people's equal rights out of existence. The difference there. At least he's definitely not saying that's what he wants to do, despite the fact that he will refuse to answer that question. There's a reason he won't refuse. Silence is violence, guys. That's what they say.
Because you're using it as an insult. You're definitely not using it as a compliment, right? You're not saying this guy's gay and that's awesome about it.
I mean, people say, "Oh, that's gay" all the time. No.
Yeah, it's still
Not in my
homophobic.
circle. I don't know who you hang out with.
I've had
When I
gay
was in
people-
middle
I've had, so here's my question.
Hold on, this is being used as an insult.
So here's my
Why-
question.
I'm not gay.
Well, no, here's my question then too, because this
Just answer
cuts
me
both
directly.
ways. This cuts both ways, right? There's that whole meme that people on the left love to say, like, "Oh, the RNC convention is in town. Grindr just crashed," right?
Well, that's because they're gay. They're closeted homosexuals.
So it's used both ways.
How can
That's not usable. That's a fact, right? Grindr crashed when the RNC is in fucking town. What? Yeah, like user data report indicate that Grindr experienced significant outages and high traffic crashes during the Republican National Convention. That's a fact. That's a fact. You don't understand the difference between facts and fiction? What are you, religious? Just kidding. Sorry.
can you
Homosexuality is used as an insult both ways, even from
That's not using it as an insult. And also, there's a difference between making fun of gay people for being gay and making fun of conservatives for being gay because they hate gay people, and that's bad to them. You call me gay, I don't care because there's nothing wrong with being gay. I don't give a fuck. Conservatives hate gay people. Like, he wants to legislate gay people's rights to fucking out of existence. That's what Dennis wants to do. So you hate gay people.
the left. So
I don't.
to the right.
For the record.
You don't say that at all.
Call people gay?
You never called somebody
In middle
imply
school.
that they were like gay.
In middle school, I'm 40
But I'm
now.
talking about adults. Like like a lot of people. This is like a meme that happens online, like to the nth degree.
You
where people-
criticize Trump for showing the gorilla meme, which is juvenile. But if you're making middle school jokes, shouldn't that disqualify you from running for Congress and people
I mean,
taking you seriously?
Is the president disqualified now because he made a mistake then?
Well, I think he
Or-
is disqualified for long before he became.
Yeah, but he's
office.
still president. I think that you can.
Yeah, but
make,
he's
you
been
can
elected.
Have,
You haven't.
can have juvenile humor. It's totally fine to have a juvenile
shouldn't-
sense of humor. It's totally okay to have a juvenile sense of humor and still be able to do your job.
Yeah, but you're
People
doing
have
it at the
so-
you're doing it at
Yeah,
the
but you won't be honest. That's kind of your job.
cost of a marginalized group of people.
Well, who have I harmed with that?
Gay people.
Who's
You're stigmatizing
I'm
the idea.
stigmatizing?
Yeah, you're using gay as an insult. Are you really that dense?
gay people do that as well? The left does that as
You're
well.
not gay.
The left does it. The left fucking does it, guys. Fuck, I keep forgetting to fucking block that.
Are you gay?
No, I'm not gay.
Okay, so do you think that anyone should be able to say the
people
N-word?
People make jokes about
Well, a little different. I think Ethan's on a good track. I wouldn't go with the N-word comparison personally.
straight
Should
people
you
all
be
the
able to
time.
call people the N-word?
I prefer to not say it,
Is it
but
a-
people can say.
That's a weird answer. I would just say no. What a weird answer. That's fucking crazy.
People make jokes about
Okay,
straight
should
people
you
all
be
the
able to
time.
call people the N-word?
I prefer to not say it.
I don't understand. That's not a good answer. Like, do you think you should call gay people the N-word? I prefer not to say it. It sounds like you're saying you should be able to. Why just not just be like, nah, even if you're lying? I don't know. Like, I don't think you should call gay people the N-word, okay? You should be able to call songs the N-word with a soft A. If an amazing black artist writes it, what kind of colonization would it be for me to not use the word? That's somebody said. I would never say that personally. But what kind of fucking shit is he talking about? He fucking owns himself right there. He can't even have a hard stance against the N-word. This guy's running for fucking office. He's called people gay and thinks it's okay to call people the N-word, apparently. What the fuck is this shit? What a moron.
But people can say whatever they want. It's freedom of speech.
That's not what you were asked, you fucking dingus. You could be like, I don't think that we should legislate against your right to say the N-word, guys. Nobody thinks that, but do you think we should be going around saying it? That's a different question. What the fuck?
I didn't say you can't say whatever you want. Should you be allowed to use the N-word and nobody get mad at you?
Obviously, that's outside of the realm of reality. People are.
Okay, just say, then it should be an easy answer. He's fucking passing up on slam dunks. You got to remember, this guy fucking does. This guy's crazy. I think that he's using white supremacist language. So I'm pretty sure Dennis is a white supremacist.
You're
Going to
doing the
get
same
mad.
thing. You're saying, well, gay people say it, so why can't I say it? You said gay people use it as an
That's
insult.
not. I didn't make that equivalence. I said that.
Yeah, yes, you did. What?
I said
Oh, he said the left. The people on the left do it.
that it happens on the left as well. I'm showing how it happens on both sides.
I don't believe so. I don't believe it does.
It does. It happens all the time. We're bringing back Ethan. We're bringing back dark woke, dude. Who gives a fuck? All right, who gives a shit? I think the intentionality matters behind it. Dennis thinks that gay people shouldn't be able to have equal rights, so it's bad when he does it. When I do it, it's probably also bad, but it's not as bad. Okay, because I love gay people. There's unironically a difference. You could get pissed at me if you want. It's totally fine. But Dennis doesn't want gay people to have rights.
The Grinder meme of saying the RNC crashed the Grinder.
It did.
Amfest.
It did. It did that, dude. They're fucking gay.
Crashed Grinder yesterday. That literally all over the internet.
But there is a lot of cases of gay.
And by the way,
or
whenever I'm
conservative who smoke like
whenever.
meth and
Okay.
gay
Well,
prostitutes.
now you're just that's anecdotal. But here's the thing. I've been.
This guy's been talking about anecdotes the whole time. He's like, before people were smoking crack outside of my office in my mom's basement. That's an anecdote, bro. What the fuck?
I've been doing debates at colleges. They'll go to
Oh my
insult
God.
whenever somebody on the left or like somebody who's a little woke comes up to they immediately go to calling me gay.
Well, you are gay. But also, the colleges, fucking college kids are calling you fucking gay. You're fucking 46. I could swear you're 46, bro. What are you talking about? College kids are calling you oh, that's not good. College kids are calling you gay? Oh, no.
So it's always like that.
So you're saying it's okay
Oh
for
my
everybody
God.
to use a marginalized group as an insult. So where does that stop? Should everyone say the N-word? Because black people say the N-word.
Yeah, I prefer to not say it, but
Oh,
people have the freedom of speech to say whatever they want.
That's not what I'm saying, of course. I'm saying, of course, people can say whatever they want.
Yeah.
So if people are allowed to call everyone gay, they should also be allowed to. Should people be allowed to use slurs against any group?
Well, then you're
'Cause this is like
that's
a-
a false equivalence because you're
It's
also
not.
using a word that historically means something, and it's
Should you be able
been
to-
reappropriated
Yeah, but my people did invent the word. I'm just kidding.
created by the black
Should you
community.
be able-
I'm just kidding. I'm German. I had a little Jewish too. This is crazy. I did have my mother did have a pretty hot bun in the oven though. She was the German one.
To call Jewish people like Jew, just be like you're a Jew, like as an insult.
As an insult, do you take being called a Jew as an insult?
Do you not think it's impossible to use that word as an insult?
I mean, do you take it as an insult? That's my question.
Obviously,
Ethan, please don't bring up Jewish people. Okay, stop it. All right, I love you, but this kind of seems people are gonna say you're victimizing yourself.
it depends on the context, right?
Okay,
Actually, I don't love you. You're okay. A little parasocial. You're okay. You're okay.
you probably know that better than I do. So I'm not going to argue with it, whatever your opinion is on it.
Mm.
So you
They're
should.
going
So
still.
if
Holy
people are just
shit.
like, this guy's a fucking Jew, that's fine.
Yeah,
Or
and
if I do an arrow-
and he's not
With a little stank on it. You gotta get a little stanky on that one.
a Jew.
Yeah.
Not
Or
good.
well, I mean, Jews. If you're a Jew, still bad.
They're appealing. You
So,
mean that they're
change gay with
appealing-
Jew? Change gay with Jew. Is that okay?
Honestly, it wouldn't be as funny.
Why? What's funny about gay?
I mean, this Dennis is posting anti-Semitic fucking like fucking 4chan terms on his fucking page. What are you talking about? You think it's okay? What?
people?
I mean, it's just it's not that there's something funny about gay people. It's just there's something funny about just.
Why do I got to be hidden, dude? This is intentional. There's a war brewing between me and fucking Ethan's page. I'm gonna fuck him up, dude. I got to get my own fucking lesbian and Jewish guy to do an after show soon. Fuck. I don't know if I'll find as good of a lesbian or Jewish person as them. They're pretty solid people. But I got to figure one out. All right, so that's what is it? That's girl with a microphone. GWAM. Maybe I can get Cruel World Happy Mind. What is that? CWAM. It's kind of CWAM. Cruel World Happy Mind. If you take H as an A, CWAM. I got to get CWAM. He was a cool Jewish guy. That's a tough one. I'm Jewish, true. I don't know. I'm the main show guy. We got to get it's a cool Jewish guy. It's tough. Googled it. It said Andy Samberg. Not cool at all. Paul Rudd. I don't think he'd do it. Who's somebody a little cheaper I could do? I don't know, man. I think iDubbbz. How's
doing that on a thumbnail because it causes this kind of overreaction. It causes this
Whoa.
kind of tone policing.
Tone police?
It's not, I'm not policing your.
You're
tone.
100%
Yeah, they did a lot of tone policing in The Sopranos because his name was Tony Soprano. What the fuck?
tone policing.
I'm talking about the substance of what you're saying. That's not tone.
No,
policing.
that is. You have a problem with me just
You know what
putting an
tone
arrow.
is?
You have a problem with me putting an arrow and having the word gay next to
You're tone policing me right now. Oh my god, dude, this guy's so sensitive. Fucking Maga is so sensitive. Holy shit.
somebody. You're clearly offended by that.
Yeah, as I think people. should be.
he's being cringe. Oh, you must be offended, you dirty liberal. That's what he's doing right now. Oh, so are you offended? Are you offended by this? Like, no, you would just be like, hey, that's wrong. Personally, I don't think we have to go on for too long, but
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
just calling somebody gay should be offensive.
if you're using.
well, yeah, it is offensive. Nobody really cares because it's like on the lower end of offense of shit. But you also want to legislate the rights of gay people away. So,
Using it as an insult, as you're using it as a derogatory
so true, King.
way, yeah, of course.
But how is anybody diminished from being called gay? Do you think that gay people are lower?
Oh, dude, he's being cringe. You do. You think gay people are lower. That's what you're doing. That's why you're. Fuck, dude. I'm so bad.
You clearly do because you're using it as
How?
an insult. If you call me gay, you're like, yo, this guy's gay. What do you mean?
It's just you were in middle school.
So you don't believe in words?
I do believe that's an extreme
gay
extrapolation.
mean-
You don't believe in words.
Mask is on. The mask is still on. Eh?
Is it on? We're
For
still we're
sure.
talking like having a pretty open conversation.
Already open. I don't know, man. The only thing open right now is your fucking butthole because you're gay. Boom, slam dunk. We got him on that one, guys.
Mask is on, my friend.
Is it?
Why would I want someone doing middle school
mask
jokes
is
about gay
on.
people in Congress?
Guys, the mask is on.
In what sense? I mean, people talk about a lot of stuff.
Don't you think someone who
Wait, is that a good idea though? Should I like unironically consider doing some kind of like a Dexter show on my channel or something? Like, I don't know, like something to think about. Like, I don't know. It's got to be something. Something to expand. I got the juices flowing.
represents their people in Congress
Should I steal from Ethan Klein? What the fuck?
should be mature and take things seriously?
Do you think that? Do you reasonably believe that
Do you think
everybody?
gay people are marginalized?
Can I ask you a question? Now you're changing subjects. Do you reasonably
Well, not really. He's not changing subjects. He's just going about the conversation in a different direction. Fuck.
believe that people in Congress don't have a sense of humor? That they don't make jokes like edgy jokes behind the scenes or anything?
Do you really believe the little bit of culture joke about the Shut the fuck up, dude. You sound like a dork. You sound like a fucking doofus geek. What are you talking about?
Anything like that?
Is that what I said?
No, I'm asking you a question because
Sure,
I'm trying
people
to
have a sense of
understand.
humor.
Exactly.
Do you think gay people are marginalized in America?
I don't think anymore. No. At one point, yes.
What are you talking about? Gay people are still marginalized in America. They cut DEI protections to make it easier to fire gay people. There's a whole conversation about getting rid of gay rights. Like, what are you talking about? This is not the administration to say that about. You fucking idiot.
One point pretty recently.
Maybe like in the late 90s.
Well, gay
The late 90s, they weren't even allowed to have equal rights until the fucking 2016 or something. What the fuck are you talking about? The late 90s, bro. What are you talking about? Gay people did not have equal rights until gay marriage was implemented. DEI protections are being peeled back. On top of that, like, gay people are going to be disproportionately disaffected by having like retirement funds. This is one of the great things about Social Security that makes it like super anti-woke, is it's money for people who couldn't afford to save. If you're gay, especially if you're older and you were denied job opportunities, you're not going to be able to sit there and save or even have access to some kind of 401k or a pension that everybody got, even fucking fast food workers back in the day, which is true. My mother's on a fucking insane pension of White Castle. That doesn't exist anymore. That's why Social Security exists, and that's the beautiful thing about it. It's for people in general, but especially people who have been oppressed, regardless of whether they're fucking gay or black or they're drug addicts or they're white or whatever. It's just money for people who are struggling so that they don't die off when they get old. Right? That's what the greatest part about it. That's what we need to be shaping our fucking system around, is different structures, welfare structures, positive, productive welfare structures, collapsing some that suck and implementing good ones that help people that are in rough situations, not help people because they have a particular minority attached to them. That's what the Republican Party should be. It's not. It's downplaying the Epstein list and allowing Trump to get away with doing insane shit that got him to increase his net worth by over $3 billion in his first fucking year of office in this term. What the fuck? What the hell are we doing, dude?
gay marriage just became legal pretty recently.
Yeah, but they were already doing pretty much fine compared to the 90s where they were getting like literally tied up to
Are black people being marginalized
What the fuck is this guy talking about? Dennis is a fucking doofus.
in America today?
I don't think anymore, no.
No, so we can call them N-word?
If you want to, that's your freedom. I choose to not do that.
Okay.
Why?
Why? What's the difference between gay and N-word?
You keep bringing back the N-word, Ethan.
Well, I'm using
Well,
it.
actually, this is a good question. I'm actually curious about the question. It's an interesting question. Like, yeah, why? I mean, I didn't really I was confused about where he was going in the first place, but this is actually a pretty decent question for him to ask.
Extreme example to try
Yeah.
to showcase your hypocrisy.
Well, how are you showcasing it? I told you that I choose to not use it. People have the freedom.
Why?
Even before,
Why don't you use the N-word?
because historically it means something different.
Oh, but you just said the oppression's gone, so why not use it now? It's actually a good question.
Okay.
Ethan.
So say
Historically, you could call you could call somebody gay today, and it still reads the same as in the,
you don't think
years
that,
ago when
you
we were
don't think
growing
that
up.
gay was used as a
chair's going
has
down.
a
It still reads the same from people growing up. Is that what you just said? Isn't that the what? You just said that people growing up, gay people were oppressed and like beaten up in the streets or whatever you said. So wouldn't that make it bad? Did he just own himself? He was saying gay people used to be oppressed back in the day, and they would get like beat up or whatever in the streets. And now he's like, oh, you could say gay. It means the same thing it used to mean. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
history. Oh, you got it.
I mean, I guess he's saying that like the F slur is comparable to the old N word.
Where's the thing? The lever. Oh, here.
Right here. Yeah.
Okay, here we
It
go.
just fell on its own.
It's going down. I feel it like slowly.
We have that.
going
We have
down.
a button in back. Just
You do?
just to make you to bring your Riz down. Yeah, but the Riz is down already.
The Riz
mask
is down.
on. The mask
Okay.
is on.
All right. Ethan.
Well, let's
The
move
mask
on.
is
Who cares
dude.
about gay people, right?
Well, that you said that. I didn't.
You're you're a Brazilian, right?
Am I?
What do you mean? Am I? Mask on or off?
It depends. I don't have like the usual like story.
Dude, that's so funny.
Are you? Is your heritage from Brazil? Were you raised?
Yes.
Dude, this is so funny because Def Noodles is trying to run as a white supremacist that says crazy anti-Semitic, anti-gay shit that wants to remove gay marriage. And so Ethan's like, hey, are you Brazil? And all of a sudden, alarms in his head. Oh, fuck, they're going to find out. They're going to think I'm not white anymore. Well, you are white, but conservatives would not think you're white. Oh, my God, my chances are over. I'm fucked.
So I was raised in Brazil. So you want me to just say, I'll just explain the story. That way it makes sense.
No, I just want to say, like...
I was born, and my daddy was a big executive billionaire guy, and that's how I'm able to fuel my lifestyle of continuously failing over and over again.
What do you call like a Brazilian person? Just a Brazilian?
Yeah.
What if I start using that as
That's a lot. I thought you said I called a Brazilian person the Brazilian if there's a lot of them. You get the joke, guys? It sounds like a Brazilian sounds like something.
So
I explained it. That was really worse.
So?
Like, I'm just like, dude, this criminal's Brazilian.
I mean, you do realize that I've done like roast battles. I know I get roasted for roast battles as them being bad. I've done plenty of roast battles and people say, oh, you're like a Brazilian rapist. Oh, you look like a Brazilian, blah, blah, blah. Like there are a lot of stereotypes around Latinos and Brazilians. So I don't really care.
You don't.
Aren't Brazilians Latino? What?
Yeah, because I'm not
Brazilians
I feel like that is. They are. He's distancing himself. Is that why he does the weird accent to try to like, is he trying to mask his actual Brazilian accent? Are Brazilians Latino? I would say that they are, no? Yeah. Dude, he did it. Bro, this is so funny. Listen to this.
I was in Brazilian. So people say, oh, you're like a Brazilian rapist. Oh, you look like a Brazilian, blah, blah, blah. Like there are a lot of stereotypes around Latinos and Brazilians. So,
bro, dude, you have to understand the way he's speaking. He is terrified. He is terrified of his audience of conservatives finding out that they wouldn't consider him white. That's what he's doing. He's trying to run as a conservative. So he's like, yeah, no, am I Brazilian? Oh, wait, yeah, Brazilians and Latinos. Cause that's not the same thing. Yeah, it is. He's hiding it. He's hiding it, dude. He's trying to hide it. He's putting the mask on. He doesn't want people to know he's Brazilian. He's not proud of his heritage.
I don't really care.
You don't.
Yeah, because I'm not.
Brazilians aren't like marginalized, I guess, in the same way that gay people are.
The fuck?
I don't even know how you would qualify marginalized. I mean, we were just talking about how
You know who's gay?
Who's gay?
If you're calling everyone gay, I'm going to do a little ad hom.
Okay? Oh, you're gonna do
this is ad hom warning.
Okay. Ad hom warning.
This guy's gay.
Oh my God, no, dude.
Got him. That does defeat a little bit of what Ethan was saying before, I guess. Although you know that Ethan doesn't want to take away gay rights, so I guess it doesn't actually.
That's so embarrassing.
But no, it is kind of because
it is very embarrassing.
This guy's gay,
and that's gay. That guy's gay.
So who's gay?
What? I missed that.
Sorry, as a soundbite. He said, "Who's gay?"
Dennis would still be that guy if he would make money, being that guy.
Okay.
Who's gay? He's gay.
But like, weren't you kind of pretending to be someone else here?
Yeah, I was playing a character.
You were.
Yeah.
So how do
Hey guys, I'm really worried about gay pedophiles, says Death Noodles, as he plays a almost 40-year-old man in cat ears inside of Minecraft. Wow, incredible. Is there a Roblox version too, or is it what's going on with that?
I know you're not playing a character now.
I'm not.
Ooh, got him.
Because you came to our show.
Because I did.
This was a very.
I did an interview with the New Yorker, New York Magazine. No, this was in 2020, and I explained all of it before it even popped off. They like asked me. There's a 2-hour podcast where I explained that this was a satirical character, and for a while people refused to accept it as satire.
I think you think that.
What is that? What does that mean for it to be satire? I understand what satire is. What does it mean for that to be satirical? What's funny about this? I don't get it.
But you came to the office.
I think that.
Well, so
although he has a pattern of not being funny ever. Yeah.
You say. I think what you meant is you're just being silly and making jokes.
So one thing, this conversation reminded me why I hate this fucking guy.
This guy came to the office. This guy presented himself this way for years to make money.
I wasn't wearing the cat ears, or
you were always in the cat ears.
Wow,
not here, not
here, but that was your thing. So I mean, like, why should I believe that you're this guy and you're not just grifting?
Because there was.
In fact, I would rather believe you're grifting than that you're actually like this.
So if I am grifting, I'm not making anything. You can go back to my videos. I'm like the worst grifter in the world because I'm.
That's true. He's right. First honest thing he said.
Literally not getting any views, and it's been like this for the last 3.5 years since I've been, kind of becoming more comfortable expressing my political, point of view and my cultural point of view and my faith online. I make basically no money online. I get almost no views. I'm as irrelevant as it is
now.
No, this has been for the last 3 years consistently.
Well, your Kitty Boy fell off, and that's when.
No, it actually, I started breaking with that before he fell off.
So maybe you just didn't do the interview yet. But like, if you have a history of pretending to be someone else.
No, I was playing a character, and I there's a history of me saying this is a character, this is satire, and people refusing to accept it. There was also
what does it mean for it to be a satirical character? I don't care. Whatever, dude.
It's a little cynical to pretend to be like this.
To pretend to be that? I mean, I wasn't like. It's not like
Do you
I
think
was
your
saying,
audience? Do you think your audience knew you were pretending?
I think once they found out, they were actually part of the reason why it's called Mask Off. People used to write in my comments, "Oh, the mask dropped. Oh, he can't lie anymore," and because they realized that I wasn't that person.
I really just think that he's MAGA now because it's the only acceptable community for fucking like outcast rejects. I think that's what a lot of MAGA is like outcasted rejects who feel like they need like they lost like a significant amount in their life.
And when that happened, there was a break, right? It's part of the reason why I lost so much of my audience because people were like, "Oh, you're not the same person."
You did that.
That has nothing to do with it. That was one of the what? That was one of the first changes he did. Was like, "Oh, I'm going to take the thing off or whatever. I'm going to stop doing that anymore because you got criticism." I forget the criticism because it was so long ago, but that was the first reason he did it.
Your fall off. You did the transition after.
That happened. So the fall off really happened June. It started increasing like July 2022. I started breaking with that. I think it was like January or December 21, January 22. So when I came here, I was already at odds with it. And I was already starting to move away. In fact, I did a debate where I debated Papa Gut about
whoa, that's me,
the comedy around it. And that debate actually, it was a pretty bad debate for me because I didn't come out looking good, honestly, but I uploaded it anyway because I was like, you know what? Like if there's a misunderstanding about what I'm doing and it being comedy or not.
Sorry, we had a debate around we never had a debate around you being fucking gay and having cat ears. What are you talking about? We had one debate about you pushing false allegations against a 17-year-old, calling him a pedophile. And the second debate we had because you were continuously calling me a pedophile. And then you mocked the trauma of somebody very close and personal to me by trying to like, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What are you talking about? When the fuck did we talk about your cat ears? That's not even close to what we talked about. You're just like, you're lying. What are you saying? You're just like making shit up. That was never the focus of any fucking thing we've ever fucking done before. What the hell are you talking about? This guy's a fucking doofus.
I just have to
what the fuck?
Tear it out like a Band-Aid. I have to like let people see that this is it's at odds with who I am. And I have to just start peeling back and pulling into who I am.
Was lying about your age part of the act? Because you told people you were in your 20s,
that's also that whole story.
40.
I didn't tell you my age. No, I'm turning 41. Yeah, I'm 85. So
me too.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's true. Is he? Oh, maybe you know what? I think I thought he was 10 years older than me. I think he's 10 years older than the way that he portrayed himself. Okay. So he's 6 years older than me.
You want to shake my hand? Come on, dude.
I'll back you up for 85.
Yeah. Well, you were in my hand. You like looked at.
No, I was just kidding.
Okay.
I was just doing a little hesitation for a joke.
Okay.
We'll see that on Twitter later for sure.
We'll see that on Twitter. Okay. Anyway,
I think I just got gay.
You just got gay. Oh, I'm sorry. I gave Ethan the gay.
Yeah, but people were pretty surprised when they found out you were not in your 20s.
So this is the thing that started out as a rumor, and I think it was Tommy. What's his? It's the whole thing. Tommy.
Turkey Tom?
No, it was Tommy SFTP or whatever his thing is.
Tommy NC, is it?
Tommy NC. He found this page. I think it was like a famous birthdays page.
Right, but he was right. So you're saying it's a rumor, but it wasn't a rumor.
And it had my age as like something different. And he found a video of me from like 2012 or 13, and it said that I was talking about something different relating to my age, right? And he put that together and he said, "Oh, he's lying about his age." There isn't a public statement that I've made about my age outside of that page.
This guy right here,
that page. So the story around that page.
Yeah.
So initially, when I was reached out by Famous Birthdays, I sent them my actual birthday, 85, and then I had somebody advise me. I was going out for commercial auditions. I wasn't a YouTuber yet. I had like no following, and they were like, "Hey, you're going out for commercial auditions. It could help you to to get cast for younger roles if you present your age differently online."
Wait a minute. Did we just figure out the biggest allegation of them all? Def Noodles is once again another failed actor that's grifting for the right. Oh, dude, what a fucking casual drop of that. You gotta love it, baby.
Right? And that was it. I didn't actually even see any sort of benefit.
I think you were 37 in this picture, right?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. That's gay.
So we have just to recap, a dude who's perhaps gay, perhaps pretending to be gay, lying about his age to appear younger.
No, you're misframing it.
Well,
that's what you just said. Fuck.
I never actually
flag on field.
I never actually stated my age. I never actually lied.
Well, you just said that it would be better if you appeared younger. So you lied about your age. What?
Lied about it. That's the whole thing. It was just online at advice from this.
What? People trolling me about my age have no idea. They literally freed me for something I didn't want in the first place.
Exactly.
So but you knew that there was an understanding that you were younger.
Yeah, I knew that the Famous Birthdays page had a different age.
Like many people in Hollywood on the advice of management.
Yeah.
So you were pretending to be 22, but
management? Like what the fuck?
You were 37.
No, this is when I first set it up. I think that by the time that I posted this, I was probably like, it probably said 26 or something. This was before I had a following.
26, but you were 37.
I don't know. The timeline is like funny. So I don't know. I don't even know what year that was tweeted because there's no year. And I've been banned on Twitter for so long. Who knows? And by the way, it should be stated, like, there's no advantage outside of like just me trying to get work as a younger actor. I look younger than I do even now.
Well, I don't know. If you think about it, you got a guy, older guy lying about his age, saying he's 10 years younger, pretending to be a Minecraft cat on Minecraft. I don't know, dude. I could think of a few reasons why certain people would want to do that. I'm not saying it. But you have leveraged false accusations against people before, so I don't know. It's something to think of. It's interesting. It's just interesting.
I'm in my 40s, but I consistently get told that
Just to clarify, I said
you're going to turn 41. So why would you say that you're in your 40s? Wouldn't you say like wouldn't you say like, hey, I'm 41? I don't. That's just. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm harping on that detail, but that's weird. I feel like I wouldn't say I'm in my 40s. Like I would say I'm in my 30s right now because I'm 35. I don't know.
I didn't want my age published. Taylor pressured me to give her an age. I asked if it could be published as 20-something.
And
you know what's, I will point out an irony? That Taylor is such a fucking phony baloney.
Oh my God. Why are we talking about her? What the fuck?
She's the one that lies about her age. She's old as hell.
Yeah.
She's old and lonely. But I think it's ironic that that she's the one pressuring you. But you did ask her to say you're 20-something.
Well, I specifically told her, and I actually released a recording around that time that showed our conversation. And she is asking me about my age, and I say, look, I just don't want it published. I don't know how it's relevant to the story. I've been advised by my management to just not have my age out there. And she said, okay, can I publish it as 20-something? I say, you do whatever you want. So, and it's actually a recording that I put out at the time.
But you are
whatever.
You are giving the impression you're younger on advice of your management.
Yeah.
And also you're obsessed with gay people.
Oh my God, dude. Now this is kind of a dishonest.
And Dennis does think that gay people are predators. So what if something's going on there? What if something weird's going on here?
It's misframing here that you're doing.
I'm being a little bit.
You're being.
I am.
It's very dishonest.
No, I am. Granted, I don't actually think you're a pedophile, right? I'm just making a point. That people could see it that way.
Wow. Okay.
Well, I just said I don't think you're. And I admit I'm being dishonest.
Like you're just like jumping straight to conclusions.
Hold on. I mean, I'm being dishonest, and I don't think
more like jumping gay to conclusions.
There's two different
making
things.
A point.
There's two different things. I don't hate gay people, and number two, I did that on advice so I could.
I don't hate gay people. I just don't think that they should be able to get married.
Get more work. That's literally what people do. I mean, there's so many. You look up how many celebrities have lowered their age so they can get work. I mean, it's just normal.
But you haven't gotten work, so it's something to keep in mind. I think.
My kitty bop drama vlogging.
Was doing kitty bop drama
Not
vlogging?
kitty bop, but you were appealing to a younger audience.
That's fucking. The words Ethan says are crazy. Kitty bop drama. What the fuck?
I
don't know.
How come you always wore a UCLA shirt? I genuinely thought you were in college. So you were always in a UCLA shirt.
Yeah. So the whole like look around the character, and if you want to pull it up, I can explain it. There's a whole idea around it. I don't know if you want to pull it up. Or
I could have someone send me a photo. You could explain that. We all kind of here. I have a photo. Pull up.
I mean, I'm curious about this. He wears a UCLA. It sounds like he is trying to actively make himself seem younger.
Because I'll just explain the whole thing.
What the fuck?
It was a character. I mean, I explained.
Did your audience know that?
The character that did everything that they could to come off as younger to people. What the fuck?
They did. I would reference it numerous times. I literally did an interview with New York Magazine before the character even like blew up. Or was
I think a lot of our audience used to watch you. Let's do a poll. Did you guys know that Dennis
that I was a character?
Yeah.
That I was playing a character?
That he was.
I mean, and look, that's totally
15
reasonable.
years older than what he said he was.
Oh my God, dude.
And is that not correct?
It wasn't 15 years old.
I didn't even notice he's wearing a UCLA shirt. Dude, this guy's a fucking liar. He did everything that he could to make himself appear as young as possible. What the fuck?
14?
I think it was like maybe 10 years.
No.
And it's totally irrelevant to the work. I mean.
Well, she published that you were 22 or something like that.
No, she said 20 something.
So anyway, this man is 37 at the time.
Oh
and
my
you
God.
it's true.
I know, it's just the way you frame it. It's just so.
You're sitting in a Minecraft house.
I don't want to call you bad faith, but
the whole look of the Minecraft character was to mock his ex-girlfriend. What does that mean?
So you're
you
teetering
can't.
on a little bit bad faith.
You know what? I'm in full disclosure. I know that.
Okay.
I'm being bad faith. So I don't want you to feel like I'm actually trying to characterize you in a way that I don't believe you are.
He even looks like he has a perm on his fucking hair, bro. It looks like he's doing his best to like look as young as possible. What the fuck?
I'm just trying to make a point.
I get it.
But you're in a Minecraft house. You got the kitty ears on.
Can I
you're wearing
explain
the UCLA
the whole point, the whole thing around it? So I was shooting these I had this kitchen area in the back of this small apartment that I lived in West Hollywood at the time, and I didn't have a proper area to film. So I set up a green screen very much like you guys did here. And part of the thought process was like, okay, a lot of people have their bedrooms behind them. I don't have a bedroom to showcase. So I just looked up the first bedroom picture. One of these was like a Minecraft image, and I thought,
play Minecraft?
I looked up the first bedroom picture. One of these was a Minecraft. So it means that he's trying to make it seem like he went with like the first one, but he didn't, right? So he looked them up and then he found a Minecraft. It's just weird. Like everything's like a weird, unnecessary lie.
No, I don't know. And I thought, okay, well, that could be funny because a lot of people do play Minecraft. So that could be
what makes that funny to you? A lot of people play Minecraft. Isn't this funny? No, I don't. What?
Funny. The kitty ears, there were actually other headphones, and you can go back in my older videos. I had different kitty ears. That all started because
you have multiple pairs of cat ears is that's what I'm hearing from what's happening in this conversation right now.
It was one day I just had regular headphones, and one day they broke. My ex-girlfriend, she had left her headphones at my place, and they were like these stupid little headphones were like they were actually like bear ears, and the audience reacted thinking it was funny. So I was like, okay, I adopted that, and then I started adopting like the whole.
I don't believe that. I don't know if I believe it. Get new ones. Why do you even wait? Why does he even need? He doesn't even need headphones. The type of content that he did is like he would just collect shit that happened throughout the day and talk over it while it played. Like if you had that problem where you wanted to hear it as well, you don't need headphones. You just take the extra step of like, okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to play it aloud, let the audio play through my speakers, let the audio play through my cat ears or whatever. I guess if I feel like I needed to hear it. Okay. So let's say I was going to do this and I didn't have any earbuds. I would just use you could use those. I would just play me watching the clip and then afterwards, actually listen to it. I don't know. So I know what was going on and just like edit my response because that's the way that he did stuff. It's like, look, this thing happened. And then like I don't even remember if he was in the corner of the screen, but if he's in the corner of the screen, then you would just be like, hey, this happened. You show the thing happening with you in the corner or not, whether you can hear it or not is irrelevant. And then reacting to it. You don't need to have it's an intentional position that he decided to go with. What is he talking about? Get a little blast from the past.
One of you commented in the last video.
Wait a minute.
Actually, how about we wait till
us that
okay, so he decides to put himself into the corner. You could just not do that, or you could not put yourself in the corner with earbuds off. You don't actually have to hear what's happening. You can edit this. It's an intentional thing that he's doing, and he's like pretending it's not. It's just weird.
Whole like cat in a Minecraft house thing because it tied together, and then the glasses were more like a reference to The Simpsons of like, you know when Homer Simpson grabs like the glasses out of the toilet and all of a sudden he thinks he's like this genius. So that was a reference to that because I'm saying these like sarcastic and just dumb things.
Why are you always in UCLA shirts?
Because I am actually a fan of UCLA.
Bro, this guy's just like he's weird and lying. All right,
I genuinely thought you were in college.
But then just to tie that back in.
Okay, so apparently, and this is a much better theory, is apparently he just broke up with his girlfriend at the time, and he wanted to mock her by acting as left as possible. Is that what it is? That's weird. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that he's trying to mock her, but left as possible.
The college, I didn't wear college stuff all the time. It was a sweater that was left in the old place I lived in. It was a UCLA sweater, and one day I saw the whole thing. I was like, oh, this is great. I'll look like a pseudo-intellectual. And that's
a college student. You think college students are a pseudo-intellectual? I feel
there are a lot of them. There are a lot of them that. Oh my god!
Just in case. For old.
Dude, barely. Okay, this makes sense. His girlfriend and him broke up, so he wore it to mock her because he's obsessed with her or something like that. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, that makes much more sense than what the fuck he's talking about.
We have a pair.
You're gonna pimp me into doing this?
You want to put him on?
Oh my god!
You don't have to. Well, yeah, let's see.
Here, you want me to do it?
I'd love that.
You love it?
Let's see it.
Oh my god!
Let's see what happens.
Hey,
maybe you turn into a Power Ranger or something.
Oh jeez, that's so okay. Plus you got the pink one.
Whoa!
I know you used to do blue matching, but
yeah. Just this would be so funny if like once I get elected into Congress, like you'll have this.
Once I get elected into very confident. Confidence is key, they say.
Like it was all an act. I am actually Deaf Noodles.
No, it's not gonna happen. But it's just funny to imagine if Trump had something like this.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know what that means. Imagine if Trump has something like what? He probably does have a pair of fucking kids' headphones in his house, right?
He's raped people. That's way worse.
Okay, well, I was talking about something silly like this.
I know. Imagine if he actually. No, but imagine if he's actually a convicted rapist.
I mean, Joe Biden also technically molested his daughter too, right?
News to me. What? Trump is a convicted rapist. If you want to think it's political targeting, sure, fine. But then it's kind of hard to explain why he won't release the Epstein client list and why he's ran on releasing it, didn't release it, instead tossed it to Congress and the Senate and the House. Same thing, right? Thinking that they wouldn't pass it, they passed a bill saying he had to release it, but that bill had no actual enforcement structure, and he continuously delays the release of it over and over and over again, breadcrumbing people, probably because he's in the file. So yeah, he's a rapist. But what is this Joe Biden thing? I've never heard this. What the fuck is he talking? There's literally nothing here. What? What the fuck is this? The best I can find is someone stole her diary and sold it to like Republicans who apparently took some stuff out of context. I have no idea what the fuck we're talking about here. Trump is convicted and was best friends with Epstein for 15 years. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about Biden for, though.
Is he convicted?
No, but all these guys are pretty awful. I was talking about something.
Who's all these guys? Because you won't even look into the Epstein files.
Right, and now we're talking about rape again.
Well, you were like, wouldn't that be cringe? And I was like, well, he already is a convicted rapist.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, you want to put it on?
Yeah, all these guys are cringe. I don't want to talk about it, though. Yeah, okay.
See what happens?
Does the chat want me to do it? If the chat wants me to
I wish you would give more pushback on this fucking Biden thing, but okay.
do it.
You know they're going to say yes. You want to poll?
Just
it's going to be a 9.
For old time's sake.
Have the chat. Ask the chat
Yeah,
first.
let's ask chat.
Ask the
The
chat.
chat is already all spamming yes. They
If
want
the chat wants me to do it.
Do a poll. He needs.
Imagine he put it on, all of a sudden he's like, wow, I missed this, and he just revitalizes his career.
Let's give him a finite.
Okay.
It does feel, as someone who used to watch you, and I think a lot of people in our audience did, this does feel like someone who's trying extraordinarily hard to appear much younger. Like the hair, the glasses, the shirt, the
Well,
ears,
I
the
actually
Minecraft.
explained this in that interview with New York Magazine.
Well, it's nice that you can explain whatever you want, whatever magazine. It doesn't make it true, but okay.
It was part of the whole thing.
It was an act. It was a character.
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
And I even did a video where I killed the character.
You did?
You with a gun? What the fuck did you? Was it a public execution, Dennis?
Yeah.
How'd you kill him? Public?
No, I just
same joke, dude.
Execution?
Just shoot him like 12 times.
Unloaded a whole clip.
Yeah.
Is that how you feel about it?
Damn. Did you call that character Alex Preddy? And are you an abusive ICE officer who murdered somebody?
The character?
Yeah.
He's dead.
You hate it? All right, so by the way, here's the poll. Just to give you the people they demand it. The chat is 86%. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong poll. Did you know Def was playing a character and lied about his age? 86%.
Oh my God, lied about his age?
Or I see, maybe that's a little bit loaded. That's a bit loaded. It shouldn't say lied. It should say misled.
I didn't even lead. It was just, I never even talked publicly about my age. I didn't make it a thing where I was like, hey guys, I didn't have a video. Hey guys, I'm this age.
You were right, but the outfit was influencing people, right, to believe you were younger. You were playing a character that was younger than you.
I was playing a character, and then there was just this page that had my age. It wasn't like I was saying, hey guys, I'm this young guy.
Well, you played a character that was trying to come off as young as possible, but
no, and by the way,
or I guess very young. I guess not as young as possible, but as young.
The age wasn't ever relevant to what I was doing. I was talking about influencer drama and all this stuff. I mean,
well, I mean that is kind of age relevant. Nobody wants to hear, and I'll speak for myself.
You think
nobody wants to see a 37-year-old man.
They watch you.
I know. I'm saying I'm a rare exception. They don't want to see it. Trust me.
They don't want to see it.
People don't want that shit.
They watch Trisha Paytas. Isn't she like also the same age?
Yeah, you're right.
Chat has spoken. 91% want
Does Trisha Paytas talk about drama though? I feel like she's a podcast where she's a little bit more mature in her expression now.
you to wear the earphones.
Okay. All right. I'll put it on for a second, chat. You guys convince me.
Here's the ball.
Okay.
I'm hearing that they're saying
he's a man of the people. He's a man of the people, unless they're gay, of course. It's a beautiful thing.
If you do it, they will vote for you.
How many of you actually live in my district, though?
We have a lot of people in California.
You do?
Yeah.
In California. California's big.
I don't know if we could rock the vote.
Is it?
But every vote helps, right?
Yeah. All right. You ready?
Let's go.
Okay.
He's back.
I gotta make it big enough.
You got it bigger, yeah. You got it.
I'm not like.
You're a tall guy, big dome.
I have a big head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big dome.
Ready?
There it is.
Like a wiener head?
Yeah.
Wow,
He's back.
He's back.
That's gonna get clipped.
I mean, there's already.
Not to be an asshole, who the fuck would clip that? Who's paying attention to this guy?
Tons of photos of you with the blue one.
Yeah.
But he's back.
Well, now they have one with me with a suit and the pink. Imagine if they use that as my opponent uses that.
I personally don't think you're even going to make it that deep that your opponent will need.
Oh, really?
I mean,
At least should use it. Let's use it.
But he's back.
Well, now they have one.
Let's use it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it, guys.
Okay.
Let's get it in there.
Ready?
There it is.
There we go. Beautiful. Maybe we'll make that the thumbnail.
You're even going to make it that deep that your opponent will need.
Oh, really?
I mean, do you?
I'm running to do it. Why would I not?
Well, because you're in like one of the bluest districts ever. Like Schiff won by a fair margin, and then the person who got second by a fair margin was also a Democrat.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about that.
Well, guys, I mean, here's the thing. Conservatives love wasting their money on dumb shit, so he's got a chance.
Because I think that's actually important to talk about. So,
is it? Do you think it is?
Right now, we don't have equal representation in the state, right? I mean,
that's just representation of the populace.
No, 40% of the population is actually Republican.
Gerrymandering?
It's about against gerrymandering?
Yeah.
No, actually, it passed pretty convincingly. Only about 20% or 20 or 30% of Republicans came out to vote. The rest was all like Democrats voting to gerrymander the state. So
no, hold on. Are you pro gerrymandering?
No, I'm totally against it.
Because all the Republican states were doing it, and California was actually the one that had to change its law.
Well, do you know why Texas did it?
Because Trump was losing miserably, and he wanted to gerrymander in the middle of the decade so that he could try to win. He's going to say something. What is he going to say?
Because they're scumbags and hate black people?
No. So it was Joe Biden sued them, and they actually never enforced the law because they did lose.
What?
They lost a lawsuit. They never enforced it. Harmeet Dillon got in office at the DOJ, and she sent a letter to the governor of Texas and said, if you guys don't do your redistricting, we're going to sue you guys. So it's Biden v. Galveston, Texas. That's
Redistricting isn't the same thing as gerrymandering. Does he not understand this? Redistricting is like a normal thing that happens once every 10 years. Gerrymandering is redistricting explicitly to gain more political favor. So even if this is true that Biden said you had to redistrict, there's nothing to do with it's not gerrymandering. What are you fucking talking about? Like Trump is getting hammered. He is a shit president with shit numbers, just like he was in his first term. And so he told Texas to redistrict in the middle of the decade when it's not supposed to, so he could try to get more political power because nobody cares. Holy fuck, this guy's such a dishonest little fucking weasel, dude.
That's the case that led to the redistricting of
No, it's not.
Texas.
To be fair, I've seen much worse. Not many.
Yeah.
But I mean, so you're in the minority. So
I am in the minority, and honestly,
especially in LA in your district.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be an easy race by any stretch of the imagination. It really isn't.
It's going to be
tough.
tough.
But here's the thing: there are a lot of people that are Republicans or moderates, and they identify with conservative values, and they're just sitting on the sidelines. And
Well, good thing the Democratic Party is a conservative party comparatively to the rest of the fucking world, at least other Western countries.
Kind of just gave up voting.
So you think there's a sleeping electorate
100%.
waiting for someone like you?
In fact, the Republicans have actually been registering more people in the state than Democrats.
Right.
By like
Makes sense,
thousands of percent. Like I think end of last year, from the middle of last year to the end, Republicans registered about 50,000 people.
Why should they vote
And then
for you?
190, Democrats only registered 190. And by the way, the fastest rising party affiliation is actually no party affiliation. People are going NPPs from both sides.
So why should people vote for you?
Well, because I'm going to hold these politicians accountable.
You're not even looking at
How are you going to do that when you refuse to even say anything meaningful?
Epstein files.
What do you mean? I haven't made a video about it, but I'm informing myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Bro, holy fuck. When it comes to the Biden thing, we should look this up sooner. President Biden didn't order... Okay, so Biden's Department of Justice sued Texas in 2021 because they gerrymandered. And they were trying to reduce the voting power of of minorities in the state. Which is what you usually do with like gerrymandering. You try to, So, okay. Yeah, and DOJ's sued Texas. Okay, got it. Okay, incredible stuff. I guess the context is that they had higher amounts of minority groups, so Texas wanted to split them up because they vote more Democrat. Incredible.
Wow.
I mean, I've been following it.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to hold these politicians accountable.
You're not even looked into Epstein files.
What do you mean? I haven't made a video about it, but I'm informing myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
I mean, I've been following it.
Yeah.
I'll make a video if that's the whole thing. If that's where you want to bury the thing, I'll make a video.
I think
I mean, you should have. That's the biggest like case of like politicians being dishonest that in our modern time. So why wouldn't you?
Yeah, of course. Right. I mean, but I mean, I just say that because that's like the ultimate example of holding politicians in the powerful.
I mean, there are several other ways. I mean, there's insider.
Oh, really? What other ways are there?
Insider trading. That's the thing that both sides, both parties.
Oh, Ethan, please ask him to explain what that means. Please, for the love of Christ, ask him to explain what that means. Please.
That should be done away with, right?
What does that mean? Ask him to explain it.
On the Republican side, Dan Crenshaw is for it. On the other side, you have Nancy Pelosi becoming a multi-millionaire with it. Right?
Okay, so you like how he didn't talk about how AOC was against it, against the day trading. You like how he didn't mention that James Salarico is against it, right? Crenshaw's against it too. Great, but he said here's a Republican against it. Here's a Democrat for it. It's intentional,
right? Mm-hmm. So that's one thing that has to
stop.
I
agree. That's crazy business. It's legal, actually, which is the law, which means you should be okay with it. They have a special exemption that they can trade.
That's a little different in the sense that these are people who are being elected to serve, right?
So laws should
And-
be changed to fit your moral compass.
No, I mean, do you think it's moral for a politician to steal?
No, but I'm in favor of changing laws.
Okay, so you think then that the law? I know you're referring back to the whether gay parents should be able to
gay
adopt.
adoptees. Yeah.
No, he's referring back to whether gay people should be able to get married, because Dennis doesn't think that they should be able to get married.
But do you think that should be changed then?
Isn't it currently legal?
Yeah.
No, I think that's correct.
Okay.
I think gay people should be allowed to.
Yeah, but that's a different issue than the corruption issue.
What
I
was
think
your response
corruption
to that?
as part of government, as somebody who's in government, I would want to do away with corruption. That would actually be a higher priority for me.
Than Epstein?
Not than Epstein. You're putting words in my mouth. You're not letting me finish. Then let's say some law that like you were just putting up as far as like gay people adopting.
Well, so I mean, corruption is illegal technically, and the insider trading, like they're actually a
It's
law
also,
that allows it.
It's also legal for Gavin Newsom to fund himself through NGOs. He funded himself with $317 million. I think in 24.
If you don't like Gavin Newsom.
So he didn't personally take money, but he used a nonprofit, the California State Protocol Foundation, covers official expenses such as international travel, ceremonies, and staff costs. These activities are supported by private, corporate, and union donations rather than taxpayer money. Oh, well, who cares then? Why the fuck do I give a fuck about any of this? I'm not trying to be an asshole. Why the fuck do I care if private donors decided to give Gavin Newsom money to pay for his fucking travel expenses? The foundation is funded by major corporations. Now, that you can say could be potentially a conflict of interest. That's the real issue, is that apparently, and I don't know the specifics, but what this says to me is, hey, private companies can fund very powerful people, and they can potentially get favorability when it comes to laws. That's the problem that I'm seeing here more than anything else. That would be the issue. That would be similar to Trump having like his ballroom and like having it privately funded. Because what you can end up doing is to get favoritism for people. So that would be the problem there. All right.
I don't think he's the best politician we have. Definitely not. He's one of the worst. I would say one of the most corrupt.
Then why are you trying to look like him?
Great. Maybe you just ask him about fucking Trump instead or something. Like, what do you think about him compared to Trump?
Boom.
Checkmate.
Come on.
Checkmate, baby. Got him. From fat ears to Newsom hair.
That's good. You got me.
Busted. No, but isn't it a little on the nose, the look? Greasing the hair back and the pin and everything.
I've been doing this look before Gavin Newsom ever did it. When I was a kid. Well, maybe he's older.
You're dressing like that as a kid?
I hope Ethan asked him his opinion on Donald Trump.
I was doing this haircut as a kid, yeah.
Flick it back?
Yeah.
Nice.
Pictures of me in middle school.
So you're a patriot. You love America. You're an American citizen. You want America to do well and be well. Like all of us.
Yeah, I want America first.
Do you love Germany?
Do I love Germany?
Why are you wearing an Iron Cross hat? That's
Oh, okay. Now that's a good discussion to have.
Yeah, he's anti-Semitic. So just to be clear, you guys have to understand something. America First is like the Nick Fuentes like Groyper movement. That's what that is. When people say they are America First, it's a dog whistle to that. Again, we just watched him say some weird shit before that was anti-Semitic. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Iron Cross is associated with Nazis. Yeah, it was issued during the Napoleonic Wars. Let's see, Franco-Prussian Wars, World War I and World War II. The Nazi regime added a swastika to the design. Okay, I think that it is. I think that it might be. Yeah, it's been adopted by some neo-Nazi groups. Okay, I almost guarantee that's what it is.
So what does that symbol mean?
Yeah.
What does it mean originally?
Well, I think all denotation of it is generally just associated with like German militarism, and even today it's associated with the German military.
Well, no, what is it? What's the original meaning of that symbol?
It doesn't really matter. The original meaning of the swastika was like some peace and love symbol. That's not what it is anymore.
I think you can tell me, but I know the association is almost entirely German military.
No, that's actually a Christian Catholic symbol that was adopted, very much like the swastika was adopted by the Germans.
Mm-hmm.
Great. No, it wasn't adopted by the Germans. It was adopted by the Nazis. You need to be very specific about this.
That cross is a medieval cross that's existed for hundreds of years, and that cross.
So why are you trying to bring it back? That doesn't make any sense to me, unless you're trying to say something.
Cross also means it's just Christ on the cross embracing the world. That's why it's like that. It forms a circle. So that cross, you can go in LA today. There's a Maronite church in Hollywood that has that same cross embedded on the side of. I'm not a Maronite. I'm a Catholic, but the Catholic.
Okay. So it's nothing to do with your faith. Okay.
Is a Maronite is a
Is that
denomination.
Catholic symbolism?
Yeah.
Catholics wear the Iron Cross?
It's a Christian symbol, yes. So
Catholics
that's what
wear
I'm
Iron
explaining.
Cross?
You can go, there's this Maronite church in Hollywood that you can see that on the pews. In fact, there's another church that I go to, St. Teresa in Alhambra. They have that where they're holding the holy water. They have that exact same cross. That's I can also bring up.
So it's a religious symbol?
Jesus Christ, dude.
It's a religious symbol, yes.
Okay.
That's why I wear it.
This guy's leaning so hard into like far right shit. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you.
Right?
And you just wear a cross?
I have those tatted on my arms. So they're different forms of crosses. Yeah.
Right. So you just collect them all like Pokemon.
Why don't you wear like a normal cross then?
I just love Jesus.
Yeah, but there's a clear connotation to the Iron Cross.
I mean, you see what I have there? It's iron sharpens iron. On the side of the hat, it says Deus Volt. So it's.
Wouldn't you want to, especially if you're running for office, avoid any potential like insinuation of like Nazis or German militarism?
I mean, I think this is kind of a double standard because Mamdani goes up there and talks about the Quran. I can represent my.
He's so dumb. There's nothing even close to the same. what you're wearing has an association with neo-Nazis. The Quran has nothing to do. It's a fucking religion. It's just a religion. It's not the same. You don't have a Bible on your hat. You have a fucking a fucking anti-Semitic dog whistle.
Philosophical
That's not
ideology.
the Bible. That's the Iron Cross.
That's a cross that represents Jesus. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it's been.
That's like saying you go up and talk about the Bible, which is different than going and wearing an Iron Cross. Has a ton of baggage as a symbol, like a ton.
Unfortunately, it's been demonized as something that it's not. It was co-opted by an evil movement. It was co-opted. Yeah, I'm reclaiming it the same way that black people reclaim the N-word. I'm reclaiming my symbol.
Yeah, I don't think that that's true when he's saying other anti-Semitic shit.
So
that's a symbol of my faith. Yeah, okay. Jesus.
But there's other crosses. Why do we need to reclaim that one?
Because that cross is a specific medieval symbolic meaning of Christ embracing the world.
What's the cross mean?
Jesus died on the cross, and it's the cross embracing the world.
But what's the normal cross mean? Why do we need that one too?
Because that's the cross embracing the world. That's the medieval cross.
Is the normal cross embracing the world?
No, it's just it's a cross that represents a sacrifice. That cross represents something different, and that's a very, like I said, it's a very common cross.
You know that when people see that, they think of Nazis, though, right?
Unfortunately, yeah. So
I wouldn't.
I'm reclaiming.
Yeah, he's reclaiming it.
Reclaiming my. I mean, I'm not going to be scared of something that, like I said, you can go to a church in Hollywood today, and you will see that on the side of the pews.
That's not the church you go to, right?
So it's not that extraordinary. It's a Christian cross. In fact, you can even see what's her name? I think Princess Catherine or Queen Catherine in Russia had that on her crown. Right. Wow. This is a very common Christian symbol.
Well, if Russia's doing it, it's definitely above board, huh?
Unfortunately, has been undermined by the Nazis.
So should people not associate it with Nazis? Kind of hard. It's just the thing is, just like a lot of baggage. Like you can't reclaim the swastika, right? Like
I'm not trying to reclaim the swastika. I'm trying to reclaim something that is part of my faith. And you can go, like I said, the church is here today and see that symbol on the pews.
Like you shouldn't name your kid Adolf. You know what I mean? Like it's done.
Oh, the Mexicans do it.
Mexican Adolf?
Adolfo, yeah. Adolfo is a very popular name.
Adolf.
That's Adolf in Spanish.
Adolfo.
Adolfo is.
Well, the issue would be, I mean, you would go with trying to do it for Hitler, not Adolf. But I guess I understand what you're saying.
It's Adolf in Spanish.
Right, but it's not Adolf. It sounds different. Yeah, it sounds
in
different.
Spanish, I'm sure that Adolf is Adolfo in Spanish. It'd be Adolfo Hitler.
This has nothing to do with anything. Holy fuck.
In Spanish.
I'm curious. So
it wouldn't be Adolf.
I guess I'm just curious why, when Tana wore an Iron Cross, you called her out.
Yeah.
You said, who could have seen this coming? Some noticed Tana Mojo's new neck.
He's fucking ready for that one.
Has what appears to be an Iron Cross at the top of a marijuana leaf. According to the ADL, Iron Cross adopted by neo-Nazis and white supremacists. However, it cannot be determined as if a hate symbol without the swastika.
Exactly. So mine doesn't have a swastika.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
So why did you call her out for it?
Because that was news and people were sending me that. I don't know, sharing news.
So you just shared.
I had a news account. I had a news account in 2021. You know this. You covered my news.
What was the news?
The news was that people were upset with her for selling that.
And then in modern day, you're like, I think it's a good idea to wear it.
Mine doesn't have a swastika. We've already made that.
Hers doesn't have a swastika.
Yeah. So I was just reporting the news. This is like getting angry that a reporter said something and it does, and is talking about the news, and that they in their private life do something else.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Holy shit. Again, I mean, this guy's fucking anti-Semitic, so I mean, it's whatever. It is what it is at this point. I wish they would see that post on his fucking threads. I wonder if he posts on his threads because he knows it's like obscure enough that nobody will actually see that fucking shit ass platform.
Right. I had a news account. I'm reporting it. Clearly, mine doesn't have a swastika. I don't think this is a gotcha, really.
I just feel uncomfortable with people looking at me on this, even if I'm trying to reclaim something. Like, dude, that guy's a Nazi.
I'm not a Nazi.
I know you're not.
You just literally.
No, I know you're not.
He's trying to appeal to a certain base. Dennis doesn't have any fucking morals. He doesn't care. He's a fucking loser. He's not a Nazi, but he will say whatever he has to say to try to regain some kind of relevance. I think the worst part of it all is that like he's not capable of successfully and effectively grifting at a time like this where like fucking neo-Nazi shit is rampant. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I'm Brazilian. I mean, how many Brazilian Nazis are there?
I know you're not a Nazi.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Didn't they go to that area? Didn't some of them escape there?
I wouldn't wear Iron Cross.
Well, it's my culture.
What culture? It's German.
Christian.
Nazi culture, I guess.
No, it's not German. The Germans didn't create that.
Okay. Reclaim it. It's yours. Just saying. You know people what they think.
Are you offended by it?
No, I'm not offended by it.
Okay.
I just think it's a kind of a wild move for someone running for office.
Here's the thing.
What is this last thing?
There are different things as far as like the Nazis adopted a lot of symbols, okay, that unfortunately have been historic symbols that tie back to Christianity, right? And they've kind of made it where like Christians can't exist in like what?
They fucked them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like Nazis.
Yeah, I know. And I don't think you do.
Yeah.
What'd you hate about Nazis?
What's not to hate?
How many Jews died in the Holocaust?
Like 6 million? No.
My man.
Like 6 million, though. I want you to push him on that.
You'd be surprised how many people fail that.
Oh, yeah? What do they say? 271?
They say like 100, few 100,000, or my favorite answer is, I don't want to talk about that right now. I don't want to get into politics.
Oh, we're having a political conversation right now.
No, you passed.
Okay.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Damn. I feel like you could have pushed him harder on that one, Ethan.
Didn't know that was a litmus test.
I know.
I'm a homie again.
Well, I mean, it's a very low bar, a very, very low bar. So let's talk about immigration. You have a pretty strong stance on, like, I still don't have access to this doc.
Whoa. It's pee time for me, so it's time to flex. Boom. What do you think about that?
But I've seen, or here, I think I have. I don't think you make a secret of it that you're pro-ICE and you're in favor of these kind of strict immigration laws. So tell me about why you support ICE.
I support border enforcement, and ICE does interior removals.
But do you support their methods?
I do not know, actually.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Because there's a video of you, which maybe you guys can link me. Oh, I have it. Of you kind of, like, here, I'll show this.
Yeah, play the clip.
Yeah, well, I don't even need to describe it. Let's just see what you
Well, by the way, there's a longer clip of that, but we can talk
pull that up.
Well, that's the clip you put up, so.
This is Alex Preddy, the guy that was
shot,
murdered, and it was a big story a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
So here's your take on it.
Now, for clarity, Alex Preddy is seen.
Oh, that's happened like a week prior. That doesn't matter. Like, they should have arrested him then for kicking the car. So, like, Alex Preddy was murdered by ICE officers. Just to be absolutely clear, the ICE brutally shoved the woman. Preddy got in between them. Didn't attack the guy. The guy pepper sprayed him. They got him through the ground. 6 officers on top of him. Took his gun and then they shot him. That's what happened. There was no misfire. They took his gun and they shot him and they killed him. They executed him. That's effectively what happened, right? Him being violent a week earlier and like spitting out a cop car or a nice car and then kicking the thing off there, that's wrong. Arrest him. You don't execute somebody a week later for something they didn't even know about.
In this video, screaming at an ICE agent, assault me, before spitting on an ICE vehicle and then kicking its taillight. And that alone completely undermines the carefully constructed narrative Democrats are trying to push about.
So you claim it's a carefully constructed narrative that he's a victim.
Yeah,
I don't think he's a victim.
I don't think he was a victim. No, absolutely not.
So then,
what?
You agree with their methods in this case?
No. Now you're extrapolating to put words in my mouth. So,
well, that would be the reasonable extrapolation.
Here's
what methods do you disagree with?
I don't think immigration enforcement should be playing out in the streets in the manner in which it is. Now, the problem with the reason why it's happening is sanctuary laws, right? The sanctuary laws in different
No, that's not why it's happening.
states is breaking the cooperation between the state and the county.
That's not what's happening. What's happening is Nick Shirley made a horrible video trying to investigate fraud in Minnesota, which exists, but Nick Shirley didn't uncover any new fraud. It's already been being litigated for a long time. And so Trump decided to put ICE agents in the streets to terrorize the area. That's what actually happened. Let's just be factually correct. If you actually wanted to deal with the issue of different fraud in there, what you would do is send tons of lawyers and people to help them catch up on their backlog, right? Trump is there to terrorize people. Sanctuary states exist for a reason because, like, unfortunately, there are states that have a lot of people that come into the country legally and then they don't do their paperwork. And so they're no longer here legally, but they didn't come in illegally. But if you just mass get rid of a bunch of people, whether they're legal or not, it could have a negative impact on the local economy. That's true. These people pay taxes. They work jobs other people don't want to work. I'm not saying we should have a bunch of illegal immigrants here, but you can't just mass exodus a bunch of people because it could be bad for the economy. That's just a fact. If you don't want to agree with that, it's okay. You just live in a delusional fantasy world. But that's a fact. That's the reason why. And Trump is just trying to strong arm people so that he can do it and virtue signal that he's trying to get rid of illegals, but he's really not. He's just trying to terrorize certain areas.
Right? Like we see that play out in California. The state and the county aren't cooperating with federal law enforcement to do these sorts of removals. Back before sanctuary laws, they used to go into prisons, right? Somebody would get arrested, for example, right?
Really?
And they would check their immigration status and they would call ICE over to do an investigation and determine whether that person should be, removed or not. It was something that played out in prisons, not on the streets, right? And it was safer and there was a judicial process around it, right? Now,
I wish that he would keep pushing him on Preddy. I really wish he didn't let that one go.
Because of sanctuary laws, because that cooperation has been broken, that's why it's playing out in the streets. Because there's, especially with the way also our bail system is working, where like you see this revolving door of people just like committing crimes and just leaving, right?
So you think it's a necessary evil of what's playing out?
No, I think.
Well, how should they do it differently?
I think we should repeal sanctuary laws.
But like right now, what should ICE do?
Yeah, what should ICE do? You have a problem with ICE
right now?
Yeah,
practically, they're following the laws that were written by Congress.
Right.
By the way, AOC loves to talk about how awful ICE is. She has the power to go into Congress and change those laws and change the way ICE
by herself
operates. They're following the laws that they've written. So
she's one of like 434 people or whatever the number is. What? Just making stuff up now. What is so funny is earlier he refuses to give his position on gay. He says he doesn't like gay marriage, but he refuses to say. He keeps saying like, "Well, it doesn't matter. It's a law. I can't change anything about that if I get elected into Congress." And now all of a sudden, well, it's AOC's fault that ICE is doing what they're doing because Congress writes the laws. Like, do you see how absolutely fucking dumb this guy sounds? Like, he sounds like a fucking idiot, right? Like, we understand he sounds like a complete fucking moron, right?
So again, you're doing the law thing. Because you say you disagree with their methods, but you won't say what.
I mean, they're literally following the law as it was.
But what methods do you disagree with? Well, you said you disagree with their methods. You shouldn't be
Yeah, you
playing
shouldn't be playing on the streets. Yeah,
So
I think we could reduce a lot of the violence if it were, if it went back to being.
But what should they do now? Like, let's agree that the sanctuary laws are bad and should never have been put in place. But like, here we are. So what should ICE? How should ICE be enforcing? Are they doing the right thing?
I mean, I don't want to see any American citizen shot if that's what you mean by the right thing. No, I don't want to see anybody shot.
Although this guy, I don't want to put words in your mouth.
I didn't say he deserved to be shot, but I did say this guy's an agitator. He's a clear agitator.
Who cares if he's an agitator? You don't kill him, even if he was an agitator, and he wasn't being an agitator in the moment.
Who was there days before. You see him kick the side
So ICE is an agitator.
of an ICE vehicle. I mean, don't you think that that's somebody who's like unstable? Who's like
So we kill people who are unstable?
attacking ICE vehicles? That's not something normal people do.
Can I ask you a question?
The media frames these folks as though they're just like innocent people just got caught up in the crossfire. But he was there days before, attacking ICE vehicles. It's not what normal people do.
So because when you watch the video of when he was killed,
Yeah.
he wasn't being provocative or violent. He actually had his hands in there. So something he did a few days ago.
I think no, that's not what I said.
informs how
That's
he
an
did that
entirely
thing.
different situation. No, that's
It's literally the exact same situation. You were talking about the same person. What are you talking about?
what happened days ago. Is to illustrate
Well, if he was
what
killed
he
on
is.
that day, we
He's
can
an
discuss
agitator. The day he got killed, well, that's a whole
Yeah, what you're doing is you're trying to illustrate that he deserved to die. That's what you're trying to say.
He
other
wasn't
scenario.
agitating. So then why do you bring up?
I mean, he was obstructing justice. He got in between a federal agent and somebody that they were
He was
they were
helping her out.
stopping.
He had his hands.
No, he got in between. You
So
watch
is
the
that-
video.
that's-
He got in between a woman who got assaulted by a Customs and Border Patrol agent is what he did.
Listen, I'm not saying it's a death sentence,
You think
but
the cop that
but how
killed him
often?
should be charged?
I think there should be a full investigation. Yeah, into exactly what happened.
Do you think they should get charged? I think there should be an investigation. Okay, great, man. What about the guy that fucking killed him?
Yeah, and I think that if any sort of guilt is determined any sort of way, if it's determined that he shouldn't have fired the gun when he did, then yeah.
Dude, how do you determine something that we already know? We already know for a fact that he shouldn't have fired the gun. What are you talking about?
He should go to jail.
If it's determined that he made the wrong decision in the moment, but I think
How could it ever be the right decision? Use your fucking eyes.
a lot of people misunderstand what the rules of engagement are in a situation.
Well, I actually understand them. You don't execute people who are completely restrained by police officers or any type of officer. That's what I understand. I'm not a fucking moron like you are.
As with his shooting.
It's not open fire.
It's definitely not, but if they feel like their life is threatened, then they have a reason to do it.
How is
How is his life threatened?
how is their life threatened?
Well,
There's
you
like 10
have
guys on
6
him.
exactly, and he's still resisting. He's pushing up. He's obstructed justice.
like-
He's resisting.
What?
He's pushing up.
And
They
kill
see
him?
a gun. They see a gun. Somebody
Was
pulls it away.
lawfully-
Well, let me finish.
Yeah.
They see the gun. They pull it away. By the way, if you look at the angle, like none
I
of the
have,
cop,
by the way,
exactly.
very
So you see that the cop walking away, the gun is facing his body. So the cops can't see the ICE agents can't see through his body to see that the gun's been fully removed, right? So and then you hear a shot go off, which there's a lot
He doesn't even have control of his own hands, and you don't hear a shot go off. You hear them killing him.
of speculation that the gun it was a SIG, it misfired.
Yeah.
So they could have
No, that's
reacted.
not what happened.
It didn't.
Is that what happened?
It didn't misfire. There's no misfire. It's a lie. People are lying. There was no misfire ever. There was never a misfire. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It's literally a fucking lie.
No.
You don't think the gun misfired?
No, it didn't misfire. It's a lie. People lie about the gun misfiring.
Oh, it didn't go off.
Uh-huh.
It didn't go off.
And you
One
know
of
that
the
for sure.
I'm almost.
Your response to that would be like, yes, it did. Not, oh, you know that for sure? Right now, you don't have a confident claim then. You're admitting that you don't have a confident claim.
certain, yeah.
Wait, that's almost certain isn't for sure.
Yes, I'm 100% sure. Yes, there was no misfire. It's a narrative made up by fucking morons like Dennis.
Right. Let's
It
just
could have
assume-
misfired.
So, well, either way, right?
It could have. Wait, you're not sure then. Wait, you're not sure then. All he's doing is casting down into people's minds. You can't fucking let these people fucking control the narrative like this.
They still shot and killed him.
Yeah.
But the cop took the gun, and he was killed after the gun was removed from his body. So is this a Second Amendment issue? Because he was legally holding a gun, right?
No, this is an obstruction of justice issue.
But if you have a gun on you that is legally owned, makes you more likely to be killed by the police.
I mean, if
That
you
sounds like
if you
there's
go
an issue there.
no, that's a bit of a straw man there because if you can have a gun on yourself.
Mhm.
Now, if you have a gun and you go to intervene in police activity, that's more dangerous. Would you not say that? That if you intervene with police activity while having a weapon on you, that's more dangerous than not having it? It's dangerous regardless to intervene in police
I
activity.
agree. I don't think people should be allowed to. I think like security and certain people, I don't think people should walk around with guns.
Well, we disagree on that, but I'm saying
But
as far as
if it's an inherent public safety risk,
I'm saying intervening with police activity. If you're intervening with police, stopping somebody, and you have a
Stopping somebody. They assaulted that woman. This guy assaulted a woman. What are you talking about? Stopping somebody?
gun on you, it's going to be more dangerous than if you don't. It's going to be dangerous regardless because you're interfering in police activity, and they'll take you as hostile.
well, they always say that it
especially
should
if
make
you're
you safer.
He was on the ground. There's no way to interpret him as hostile.
what guns?
The gun in this case made him less safe.
I think that's again you're misconstruing it in the sense that he was intervening in police activity in ICE activity. These are federal law enforcement.
I don't think he was. I don't even think you can make that argument.
Did he put his hands up?
Yeah, we can. You want to analyze?
Yeah,
the video?
let's play back.
Hold on, we're having a.
skip through a lot of this. Whatever the fuck's going on here. All right. What?
Back. Ethan's in the bathroom, of course. So we are here.
Ew. They're back now.
Thank you, guys.
We are
keep
back.
having tech issues. I don't know what's going on.
Can I just mention one thing that I think you'll find interesting? Are you interested at all in like local like politics related stuff? And have you ever wondered why the Republican Party is so weak in California?
No.
Because they have shit policy and people in California are more educated?
I've never wondered that.
It's primarily because of corruption. Like Kevin McCarthy kind of broke the party.
I think it's true that in more affluent and higher educated places, there's more blue representation.
Yeah.
That's just in general true, which is why I think
I think there's a little I disagree with that.
No, I think
well, there's really nothing to disagree with that. More financially affluent areas are the vote blue. So
it's statistically a fact.
Yeah, well, that's not what I'm actually getting at right now. So Kevin McCarthy broke the party, right? Pretty much like bankrupted the state party and the county party, right? That's the story that goes around. But what a lot of people don't know is that the LA GOP, for example, is run by like blue dog Democrats, people who like were ousted or didn't feel like they fit in the Democrat Party anymore and became Republicans.
Wow, that's really interesting. Thanks, man. Thanks for the info dump. That's all. It's literally irrelevant.
And they are, they basically now they have like this grift where they run, and I'm outside of that establishment. I'm actually anti-establishment.
Yeah, that's so true. That's why he's running for the Republican establishment.
What does that mean?
That means that I'm not a part of like the I guess the power trust of the LAGOP or the CAGOP.
Anti-establishment. Did you want a new establishment?
Not that I want a new establishment. Just
but you need an establishment.
I mean, in what sense?
I mean, you need a municipality.
No. I think you're thinking broader in terms of government structure. I'm talking about party politics.
Okay.
So as far as I'm talking about like corruption within the political parties and how decisions are made to run certain candidates.
So what's your point is that there's more red people out there hiding in the wings. Waiting.
Well, no, there's California is I would say it's, and I know you're going to disagree with this, but it's when you add up all the areas outside the metropolitan areas, but even in LA, it's actually a relatively purple state.
No, I agree. I think outside of the, the extremely densely populated areas, it's a lot of red.
Well, even in the densely populated areas, you go to Glendale, you go to Burbank, there are a lot of conservatives there.
Yeah, I agree.
So, and that's within LA. That's within Los Angeles. We just had
obviously it's still a big minority.
No, it's actually pretty close to the same amount of Democrats.
So when's the last time California went red?
I mean, it's been years.
Like Reagan.
No, Schwarzenegger was.
Oh yeah, Schwarzenegger got governor.
Yeah, but he was
not very conservative, was he?
But that's the whole thing. He was like a blue dog Democrat who was a Republican. He wasn't really, and he didn't even have the.
You're saying the ground is fertile.
Well, I'm saying that there is just so much corruption within the infrastructure of the GOP in LA and in California that there's a vested interest in keeping the GOP, the Republican Party, as a losing party. And it's primarily because the leadership makes.
You think from inside they're sabotaging from inside?
Yeah. Yeah. For example, they just.
You think Arnold was a saboteur?
No, I don't think he was a saboteur.
Yeah.
I think that he wouldn't have run necessarily as a Republican in any other scenario. He should have run as a Democrat, really, because he kind of just went. Well, and he mostly went with the state assembly and the Senate.
Right.
During that was a super majority.
Based on data from 20 to 25, blue Democrat-leaning states have higher average education attainment and household income compared to red states.
Okay. And what's the source on that, and what states specifically?
I think
that's just like a general fact that more financially educated areas are going to vote blue, at least right now. Because, like, as bad as I guess both parties are, the Republicans are exponentially worse. That's literally it.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, as far as
but I mean, that's well known. You disagree with that?
No, I don't disagree on it fully, but I do think that
median family income in blue is.
It's not an accurate representation either of what the Republican Party is.
Didn't Trump go? I love the uneducated.
I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, he said a lot of stuff that I don't agree with.
Well, you don't love the uneducated?
No, I do.
You hate him?
I do.
I wish you'd push harder onto onto Trump in general. See like what his opinions are of him.
Love the uneducated, but to say it like that,
because you know that he's like all over the fucking the cock swallow of Trump.
It just sounds out of context. Like,
well, no, that is how he meant it, though. To be fair.
Yeah, well, I mean,
but who cares? We don't need to defend Trump, right? I mean, who cares? That's not even what we're doing here. Oh yeah, we kind of got sidetracked. So I wanted to ask you more about the Super Bowl stuff.
The Super Bowl stuff.
So,
no, I don't think that's what they were talking about. They were talking about Alex Preddy. They were literally about to watch the fucking the tape so that they could prove that Def was lying about the fucking misfire. And it would have happened too. That's why Dennis is moving on, because he knows that it was wrong and he was lying.
Do we have an album of the? Yeah, here it is. Here's all the threads. You like threads? Oh yeah, because you're banned on Twitter.
I'm banned on Twitter.
How'd you get banned on Twitter?
I don't know. They never told me.
Really?
I've been banned for pretty much the last 4.5 years. So they let me back for like maybe a couple of months and helped me get even more canceled. And then I got banned.
That's so weird.
I know.
Someone there probably don't like you, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a big conspiracy against him, right?
And I know people who work at X and they try to get me unbanned and silence. They actually they send it up the chain
because he unbanned like Fuentes.
Well, they send it up the chain. He said he just sent it through the Slack channel, and they just ignored it.
I wonder if Elon is just for some reason your biggest hater.
That'd be strange.
Well, you should. If that's true, then you should really be like, who sent Epstein an email saying, "When's your wildest party?"
Go in.
That guy.
Go in on Elon. Just
as you should, though, as someone that cares about children.
Yeah.
So here's your first I'll just call it a tweet for the sake of the combo.
Yeah.
So this is Bad Bunny did the halftime show, and you said of this is not assimilation. This is an invasion. Who's
What a fucking loser.
invading?
I mean, he's an American citizen. He's from Puerto Rico.
That's
So
why I'm
that is
curious what you mean
so
by
that the
invading.
context. So that is a whole video that's playing. This is just a screenshot that doesn't show the full video.
You're showing
the
the video.
whole,
We know
the
the
whole
video.
video. Yeah, well, just so I can explain it in case somebody doesn't know it. But the whole video shows all like a bunch of different flags, and the American flag starts out as a centerpiece, and it just moves slowly out to the back. You barely even see it by the end.
Oh, well, we're a country of immigrants, so who cares?
And that's what that meant. Obviously, this is a little bit provocative, but there is
Yeah, it's very provocative. It's fucking racist. What do you mean provocative, dude?
there is this feeling in this country. Many people have it
Who cares if you have a feeling? It's supposed to be facts over feelings.
that people are just coming in, and they're not necessarily. They don't have the interest of assimilating to American culture. We're
Ooh, this guy's he's a Puerto Rican American. He's an American citizen singing music, and he said like "God bless America" or whatever. What non-assimilation is Bad Bunny specifically engaging in?
basically embracing this globalist, understanding of what America.
Everybody embraces globalism. It's just one of the things that's like so dishonest because these people, these like MAGA fucking loser bootlickers are like, we need to isolate and become our country and just us. But then they also justify every single act of imperialism that America does always. Like when you're just like, hey, colonization was like kind of rough. Maybe we should give Africa back some of his access to its own resources. No, that's okay. We need to prioritize America. Oh, hey, what if we like traded with the whole world and helped people? No, we have to be. That's globalism. It's a conspiracy. Everything. You're fucking crazy. These people are. They don't have any morals. They don't have any more. Their moral foundation is fuck everybody that doesn't look like me. So they basically want all handsome people to die because they're ugly. That's the joke. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Like, holy shit.
Well, America's always been
melting pot thing.
America's always been a melting pot, no?
Well, not necessarily. But America's
1000% necessarily.
always had its unique culture. I mean,
It's always been a melting pot. What are you talking about? It's like 1990 is when fucking Irish people were. I mean, excuse me, it was when Italians were even considered white. So what are you talking about?
Which was a a tapestry of different cultures because we're all immigrants.
okay,
That's what the melting pot means.
that's okay. That's a way to see it.
No, that's what.
That isn't a way. That is the only way to see it.
Great. I grew up in
You
another
disagree
country.
that
No, America's always had a very distinct culture.
Sorry, this guy was just about to say that he was grown up in another country. I just want to be absolutely clear. The guy who wasn't born in America, the Brazilian guy, is telling us that what American culture is. The Brazilian guy, that's an immigrant from Brazil, is telling us, oh, hey, this is this is not what it's always been. It's always been a melting pot. The only reason you're here is because it's a melting pot.
And this country's done a terrific job exporting that culture to the whole rest of the world. You go to Europe, you're not going to find something similar to
American
America.
culture is the culmination of all these different groups coming together. That's what's so unique about it. Or if you go to Germany, they're very German. If you go to Japan, they're very Japanese.
There's a difference. A lot of the countries you're mentioning are very homogenous, right?
Yes.
So there's more of a national identity. And America used to have more of a national identity. You go back
When we were considering Irish people like not white?
to the 90s and the 80s, it used to have more of a national identity than it does now.
In the 90s and the 80s, Italian people weren't considered white. He's just talking. He doesn't know what he's talking. He's dumb. He's a fucking moron. He's a fucking moron person. Like, he's a fucking moron. What are we talking about?
And it's always been a mix. I mean, just by the nature of the definition of its foundation.
But it was always
Country
kind of founded in this Eurocentric Christian idea of what the country was.
Yeah, but their whole thing was they were separating from Europe.
No, it wasn't. There used to be literal gangs in New York that were like everybody, native people, like not natives, like all native white groups, quote unquote, trying to fucking kill off Irish people. What are we talking about? You're just lying. You're just lying. What?
Europe in protest with that church establishment.
Yeah.
What?
That's what made America unique.
So you think the Pilgrims define America?
No, that's not what I said. It's kind of extrapolating it.
I'm just trying to figure out. So what do you mean by culture?
I mean, America has had a unique culture. You go to different parts of the world. I mean, I grew up in Brazil. America definitely has its own unique culture. Nothing like Brazilian culture.
Are you a moron? Like you're aware that like every single state in America is basically a different country, right? Like we've always had, like America, like we don't have a unique culture in America. The general culture in America is like, hey, work hard, play hard. The general culture in America is like, listen, follow the rules of the word of law, and that's pretty much it. And just like work. That's pretty much what it is. It's about hard work and like getting your shit together. Picking yourself up by your bootstraps. You can say that if you want. What is he talking about, though? What?
Family.
What is that? But so what's this? I mean, everyone has their own culture.
Yeah, exactly. So we agree.
Right. What? But like, what's a feature of American culture?
In what sense? Musically?
Anything.
I mean, we have
musically. Okay, this guy's a fucking joke. Why bother with this guy?
Blues. We have jazz. We have rock and roll. We have hip hop. Those are all different.
Who made blues and jazz?
I mean, that was a mixture of African music with European instruments.
Good job, Dennis.
European instruments. You can't give credit to black people for.
I just gave credit to black people.
But I don't think the Europeans had anything to do with jazz.
I mean, if you want to make that statement, they're European instruments, regardless of how.
But I don't understand. Like, he owned himself. He basically just said that jazz is multicultural and mixed together with different cultures. So how do you win on that one? I'm so confused.
Give it.
Okay, so
it's not like somebody was playing the sitar. That's like an Indian instrument.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. They came from Europe.
Yeah, those instruments are European,
so they get a little credit.
Yeah, Dennis just owned himself there. Why would we pick up on that? What the fuck?
What do you mean? They made the form of music.
Right.
Before that, most music used to be played on major keys, and then blues. The revolutionary thing about blues is it was minor keys. So,
do you think that? I mean, obviously, that blues wouldn't exist without black folks.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an example of our melding of different cultures.
Yeah. So two different things mixed together.
But at what point does it become?
Yes, that debunks everything that you're saying, Dennis.
Become a problem?
I didn't say it was a problem. I said that America.
You are saying it's a problem. You're saying a bunch of people are coming here and they're not adhering to our culture.
America has a unique culture, right? And
but
right now we're being stripped.
In
this context, it is special. America is a super special country.
I agree.
That's why.
Yes, and the biggest part of our culture is that it's a melting pot country.
So many people want to come here.
I love America. I think it's the best.
I also love America.
I'm not an American hater like a lot of the people you see online.
People like Dennis don't love America. Don't let them lie to you. They want to completely destroy everything that America is. Like, they have no interest. They don't like America at all. They're lying. They just say these things. Like, people like Dennis have no interest. They want to completely get rid of like everything that is American in America. They just want white people here. What are you talking about?
And leftists.
Well, we can agree on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
greatest country in the history of humanity, by the way.
Was jazz an invasion?
Invasion of what?
Well, they're Americans making their own culture as Americans.
I mean,
a Puerto Rican man.
Well,
with a bunch
this
of Puerto
is a
Ricans.
false equivalence because this is. Well, the demonstration that's happening here are all these other flags superseding the American flag. And he's also got a political statement that he has these people surrounded by sugar canes and making a statement about how America needs immigrant labor in order to survive.
You disagree?
We do. We always have. We're like a country of immigrants. He's not even. What?
Agree?
I mean, to a certain extent, I do believe that Americans could just, fulfill all the job roles in this country. And I actually think.
How? How do you think that? Why do you think that? What's your proof of that? What are you talking about?
It would have a deflationary effect as far as what home prices and the cost of living.
The problem is you can't force people to do jobs that they don't want to.
No, you're right. Yeah.
And I mean, that's why, and it's true of all societies, why immigration is good.
And look,
also, if you actually cared about this, these people would talk about punishing businesses for hiring illegal immigrants. They don't care. It's a virtue signal. You don't see, like, it's always the people who talk about how we need to get rid of illegal immigration. It's always a virtue signal. It's not actually meant to be effective. Like, even Trump, he doesn't care. Why? You ask why? Why doesn't he care? If he actually cared, he would fucking he would punish businesses for hiring illegal immigrants. That's all he would do. He would punish the places hiring illegal immigrants, but they don't do that. They go after the illegal immigrants. It's a virtue signal. They know that they can't actually do anything meaningful about it.
What I have to say as far as that, America takes just about 1 million legal immigrants every year. We're the most generous country in the world as far as that. Japan takes about 400 immigrants per year. That's like nothing compared to us. England.
Who cares about fucking Japan, dude? We're the greatest country in the entire world. Why do you think that is?
Not even close. We're the most generous country in the world as far as accepting legal immigrants. And yeah, come legally. And also the businesses and the people that are usurping labor, because this is a thing that we should also consider. Somebody who's here illegally, there's this whole conversation about the welfare state and how they use our welfare. There's a whole other aspect. You're basically disenfranchising and exploiting labor.
What's the employment rate right now?
Wait, let me finish my point and we can get to it. You're basically exploiting labor and you're exploiting a group of people that are, by working under the table, they don't even have equal rights,
Well, by working under the table, it actually benefits Americans because they pay Social Security and taxes and stuff like that. And
working under the table is not that. But this idea that they're better off in their own country is like ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about. But you could argue that they undermine American potential labor costs. Sure, like you could probably pay an American more to do that, And since they're willing to do jobs that Americans aren't for like a lower price, like you could talk about that. Sure.
So illegal aliens.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the vast majority of people that work under the table come here legally. They use fake Social Security numbers, and they end up paying into American services while not benefiting. It actually ends up being
that's actually wrong, because they pay about $50 to $60 billion a year, and they end up costing about $150 billion a year. So just in California alone,
I think most economists believe that it's break even or positive.
No, it's about $150 billion a year when you add up all the resources that they're using. Just in California alone,
that's true.
Just in California alone, illegal aliens, illegal immigrants use about $12 billion in healthcare. That's
how much do they pay in?
I mean,
okay.
$50 billion a year.
Sorry, I fucking zoned out.
Stuff like that. And
so illegal aliens. Yeah, go ahead.
So the vast majority of people that work under the table come here legally. They use fake Social Security numbers, and they end up paying into American services.
Well, yeah. Sometimes also the IRS will give them like a TIN number. They'll give them their own number so that they can legally pay it. And like the illegal immigrants hope that they'll be able to get access to like citizenship if they work hard enough for a long enough time. So, but they pay $100 billion a year in both the state and federal taxes combined. So,
while not benefiting, it actually ends up being
that's actually wrong because they pay about $50 to $60 billion a year, and they end up costing about $150 billion a year.
Okay, so he's talking about specifically the federal government with the $50-60 billion a year. All right, so from what I looked at, this has to do with like every cost they could possibly pile up onto themselves. So education, I don't even know how illegal immigrants get education. I'm assuming they're talking about their legal children here. Medical costs, I guess the cost of people going to the hospital and not paying their medical bills. Okay. Justice enforcement, so like different like law enforcement agencies. Welfare, which they don't get. They can't get welfare. Only that, I mean, their legal kids might be able to get welfare. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we have here in the way of what he's talking about.
So just in California alone,
I think most economists believe that it's break even or positive.
No, it's about $150 billion a year. When you add up all the resources that they're using, just in California alone,
that's true.
Just in California alone, illegal aliens, illegal immigrants use about $12 billion in healthcare. That's
how much did they pay in?
I mean, not even a fraction.
Okay, so apparently it's $8.5 billion for undocumented workers. Okay, I mean, I guess I'm not going to ever care about this because our healthcare costs are like far too high in general. So when you say $8.5 billion, what is that actually, $1 billion? I don't think I give a singular fuck about poor people getting access to healthcare, especially since most people in California, I'm pretty sure, came legally. They just didn't update their paperwork because they're fucking dumb. But okay, cool.
Action of that, if they're here legally, yeah, and that actually sent our state into a state of insolvency. So the state of California is running on a deficit.
You think that specifically is what made you guys insolvent? Well, I don't know if insolvent would be the right word. Have a budget deficit? That? You just went on about how Gavin Newsom's a terrible person and like stealing money. If that's what it is.
So employment rate about right now is 4.3%.
For the whole country?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I agree.
Yeah, it could be lower. But we should get that down to 1.
Probably not. Actually, I don't think that's good at all. Is he stupid? This is how we know that Def Noodles is like completely unintelligent and incredibly fucking dumb. So there's a target unemployment rate. It's really like between like 3.5% and 4.5%. Let's say like 3 to 5%. I think that's more reasonable. Unemployment's more complicated than the way that he wants to say, but the reality is that you need fresh labor to take over for jobs. So like you actually want unemployment. Unemployment is a necessary thing. 1% is too low to meaningfully and like hastily replace people when they leave certain jobs. You know, I don't know if you guys know this, but jobs run the country. So like when people leave work, somebody else has to go into that work in order for the job to get done. If we don't have any cashiers at the grocery store, we're fucked. If we don't have any truck drivers, we're fucked. So to sit here and say, hey, let's get it down to 1% is just a fundamental misunderstanding of the economy. It's the same thing when people say like, oh, we need to get inflation to 0. No, we want to get inflation to about 2%. Inflation is not inherently bad. Okay, if you start to deflate and your value of your dollar goes up, people generally tend to spend less money. They take out less loans. They stimulate the economy significantly less, and it can actually crash the economy. You want like a target inflation of about 2%. It keeps people like actually engaging inside of the economy, right? But like 1%, it's just like he's running for Congress and he doesn't understand things like this. It's just stupid. He just says things.
And so, well, I think the issue is that if you got rid of immigrants, there's not that many jobs left over. Like clearly, they're not taking that many jobs.
Why do we need illegal?
And by the way,
it's
all low cost labor.
Of course,
so it's not even like good jobs.
So if we're already accepting over 1 million legal immigrants, why do we need so many people illegally working under the table and sucking up our resources?
We don't.
It's not about what we need. It's about people are here doing the jobs now. That's number one. Number two, punish the businesses, which these people are never willing to do. But more than anything else, just getting rid of a bunch of people could destabilize the economy. It's like, you guys just don't understand. Like, they don't care. It's a virtue signal. They don't care about the idea of like the economy being destabilized. It's never a factor to them. It's a virtue signal. They don't care. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Need it. It's just like there's.
But that's the case you're making right now.
Well, so there's like an effort to demonize, I think, unfairly demonize undocumented immigrants' influence on the economy.
Well, yeah, Trump is going around saying that they're eating our pets. Of course, there's a conceited effort to fucking demonize people.
Okay. I don't believe that they're a net drain.
I think the majority of the people who want deportations just want people to come here legally.
I think people should come here legally. So the issue is like, I agree, people should come here legally, right? And if we want more immigrants, we should open up our laws, right? Yeah. But there's millions of people that have like lived there their whole lives. They have roots, they have family, they have all this going on. Like, should those people be forcibly deported?
Well, how long is fair enough? What amount of time is a fair amount of time for somebody who's been in this country, let's say for 20 years, to just, set up their situation so they're here legally? If they've been here.
I mean, it's not that easy. It can be very difficult for it to happen. And a lot of them will get like a tax identification number and like hope that they can be found that they are here legally so that they can get their shit together. So
for 20, 25 years, why haven't they sought to legalize their situation?
So you
think that they haven't sought to legalize their situation? Are you stupid?
Deport them.
I mean, why haven't they done that? Yeah. Why haven't people,
probably because if they're undocumented, they don't have, probably don't even have valid IDs. Or a lot of them don't have the means or the knowledge how to do it.
We have to talk about why that's happening.
Like,
and I have to address that issue. And right now, the only solution is to remove them from the country.
Do you like Reagan? You think he's a good president?
I know he did mass amnesty, yeah. And that's a big issue. That
3 million people.
It's not really a big issue. I mean, ideally, the way that we should deal with illegal immigration is figure out a pathway to citizenship for people that have been here for, let's say, like 5 years and up, maybe a little even lower. Figure out how to get them in here and then be super aggressive about illegal immigration after that. But again, like big businesses, both right and left leaning, don't want that because they want to hire illegal immigrants at lower prices to justify the cost reduction. So that's why nothing ever gets done, because people like Trump they love illegal immigration. They rely on illegal immigration at their businesses. They don't care.
Yeah. He immediately made into,
if Trump actually cared, he would punish the businesses for utilizing illegal immigration, but he doesn't care.
Amnesty.
Yeah.
And he's brought them out of the shadows and they all became really productive members of society.
He did. And you know that he ended up getting a lot of support with Latinos from doing that.
Rightfully so.
And there are a lot of Latinos that are actually very much pro deportations right now as well.
Cool.
Because there are a lot of people that,
like you, a Brazilian,
saw their family, saw how hard it was for their family to go through the process of becoming legal citizens, and they're seeing people skip the line, and they're like, "That's not fair. We spent 10 years to get to stay here legally, right?"
So this is.
I love this argument. This is such a funny argument to me because Dennis, I don't know if you guys know this, like Dennis has a history. His parents, his like dad was a Warner Brothers executive inside of Brazil. And earlier Dennis kept going on and on and on about how he hates corruption and that the really rich people are getting away with doing shit they shouldn't be able to do. Bro, you know that rich people get to jump to the front of the line when it comes to immigration, right? Like you're here, you're a product of corruption, basically. If you get to jump the line because you're rich, isn't that unfair for people who are poor that want to come here and actually work? I don't know. Something to think about.
What's the source for this? But anyway, undocumented Californians contribute $8.5 billion in taxes to state and local communities.
Okay, what's the source?
So yeah. Let's find a source.
Is that from the Secretary of State?
Let's see what they got here. So sales tax, personal business tax, I guess other taxes and property taxes. Got it.
It's from the
do you not believe the Secretary of State?
I'm just asking.
This is the Institute of Taxation and Economic Policy.
Okay, can we pull up data on how much they cost the state? Because just last year this last year they cost $8.5 billion is the estimate. $12 billion. They cost $12 billion in healthcare alone.
No, they didn't.
How much social services use?
You can just look up healthcare. There's healthcare.
Okay, healthcare. I mean, that's the majority.
There's healthcare. There's also schools. There's an incentive.
Why don't we look up all of it?
Schools for what? I don't think illegal kids are going to school. So what?
Yeah.
So just look up how much does undocumented immigrants cost the state of California every year. But here's the taxes: personal and business income taxes. So this is people who are basically paying in with a fake social security number. Property taxes, the same. Sales and
here's another
sales
question.
tax, which actually makes up a lot.
Here's another question. You mentioned the fake social security number. Do we want to encourage that kind of fraud?
No, but I'm just explaining how the money is.
No, I understand, but that's you understand how that's also a problem, right?
It is a problem, but in the larger context, because there's this alarmism about like they're costing us so much money, we got to get rid of them. Like the hysteria.
It's not even. But you guys are acting like it's just about the money. Like, oh, it's expensive. It doesn't really. It's not just about money. You guys understand that, right? Like, it's about money cycling through the system. It's about money going through the system as well. So, like, okay, let's say that they are not like contributing more than they're using. It doesn't really matter because poor people in general are not going to contribute more than they use, but they're going to get that money and they're actually going to have a higher likeliness of spending it, which keeps the economy fresh, right? So it doesn't just matter if they like net spend more or they make more than they spend or whatever. I don't think people don't understand this.
Area around it is stemmed from that, which I think is built on a false premise.
Okay, we disagree on that, but
well, let's see if we can get some. California's projected to spend 8 to 9 billion in state funds on Medi-Cal.
Yeah, that's just Medi-Cal alone. It doesn't include schools. It doesn't include
for
law enforcement.
Immigrants.
Yeah. So just on that, we're already on a deficit. Just on Medi-Cal.
Well, it's in the break-even area.
Yeah. Well, that includes.
But how does that make us insolvent?
Well, it was $12 billion. There was 1 year that it was $12 billion, and that made us insolvent because the state is just burning through money. After Jerry Brown, we were doing pretty well financially, but Newsom is just like there's $25 billion in 5 years towards homelessness. It just evaporated, right? And that's just on the state level. On the county level, there was about $2 billion, and there's no accountability. In fact, Kevin Mejia, who's the city controller, and he's a leftist, and he actually wanted to do an audit, and Karen Bass kept stalling the audit, wouldn't let him investigate where the money went.
Yeah,
right?
what's interesting about this is almost entirely people working below minimum wage and supporting the whole economy. Like I've seen farmers in California, like I have nobody.
And that's
my crops are going bad.
So that's awful.
But Americans don't want those jobs.
But that's the thing. And that's awful because they're working under the table. They're getting paid below the minimum wage.
4% unemployment is extremely good.
They're getting paid below the minimum wage. They're not getting paid into Social Security. They're not getting paid. They're not getting, how are they going to retire? You have a whole population of people that are going to have to leave the country.
So
it's a human rights
I
issue
agree,
as well.
but if that was your concern, we would get.
It's just that you don't actually care about that because they're here like despite that. So like obviously that's not an issue for them. So
from amnesty, not to support them.
I mean,
it's a little like having your cake and eating it too. It's like, I'm so concerned about their welfare. Let's remove them
from
the only country they've ever known.
It's part of the issue. I mean, now you're saying you can't say that about every illegal alien that's here. That's the only country they've most of them? What's the percentage?
I think a lot of the people being deported have lived here for an extended amount of time and have jobs and family here.
I disagree with that.
Oh.
I would like to see data on it.
I guess we'll have to, but anyway, let's look at your tweets. We can kind of.
Okay.
I mean, I'd like to see data on that too. I wouldn't make that claim, but I don't even think that. Oh my God, fuck! I don't even think that's a tracked statistic. I have no idea how I would figure that out. Dude, how are they still going?
Squabble about data forever, right? I guess the characterization of this as an invasion feels really xenophobic and geared towards Americans.
Well, I wish that he would bring up the fact that Trump is saying that they're all like here to rape and murder you and eat your pets. I wish that he would talk about that because that vilification is unnecessary.
Citizens, that's kind of insane. Like as far as I understand it, there was one part where he's giving a shout out to other like Caribbean islands.
Yeah.
But he also starts the whole thing by saying God bless America and talking about how they love America.
Yeah, but here's the thing:
So,
we're missing the context of what this is. This is
celebration of Puerto Rican culture.
Well, this is the stage that this is happening at is the biggest cultural celebration in America. Like 100 and something million people watch this.
So
okay, and who gives a shit?
Isn't that a good time to represent?
If it was somebody like screaming Irish pride, nobody would have a fucking problem whatsoever. It's just because they're fucking Hispanic. That's it.
Puerto Rico, or like a very.
I mean, he's not representing Puerto Rico. If it had just been at one moment, he had the Puerto Rican flag. Yes, that's one thing. That would have been one thing. It would have been strange regardless. Because how many times do you see an artist from California pull up the California flag mid-performance? I mean, you never see Bruce Springsteen waving around the New Jersey flag, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's strange.
Well, Puerto Ricans have more of a reason to.
I understand that because they're a territory and they're not fully a state. But what we're missing here is that he pulled up every other flag.
So that's the problem. Is he pulled up other flags.
Yeah, that's why there's a broader message here.
So it becomes an invasion because he pulled up other flags.
There's a broader cultural message here, a globalist message about how America isn't really a country. It's like this borderless blob that everybody has access to, and it's not reality.
That's not real or meaningful. I will say people like Billie Eilish really fucked us on that one a little bit though, because now people like fucking Def can like virtue signal about this and pretend that they give a fuck. Because it's like, oh, see, she says there's no borders. It's dumb. It is dumb. There is a border, obviously, but like, holy fuck, you guys are exaggerating the issues so hard.
Do you think he's inviting them to come into the country?
I don't think he's inviting them. He's sending a message of how he views.
Isn't just a message of brotherhood?
So
like, because I think a lot of the Caribbean islands have a lot in common. They're kind of like.
Well, he would love the message of brotherhood, Def, because he's got fucking neo-Nazi fucking shit on all. Like he's repping the neo-Nazis here.
Like very similar people.
Really? You think so?
No,
I don't. I think they have pretty distinct cultures. I think Puerto Ricans and Cubans are very different.
I think as a like region they have a lot in common.
Sure,
that's why there's some. That's why there's some solidarity.
They share the same language, but Haiti is an absolutely different country from Cuba.
Sure. However, I think that
a true American wouldn't even know that. What the fuck?
I would. That's how I interpret the flag thing, not as like an invasion, not like an invitation to.
Yeah,
you say this is not.
It's the message. It's the message.
Do you think Puerto Ricans shouldn't embrace their culture?
What's the message? What?
Culture that they were like, I need.
Well, this goes beyond Puerto Rican culture.
Eat hot dogs.
This goes beyond Puerto Rican culture. This is in the opening of the Olympics. This is the middle of the Super Bowl, a uniquely American sport.
But
they're saying something about hot dogs. What the fuck?
American ceremony.
They're American. What's not American?
So why are they celebrating other countries and not America?
Well, it was mostly a celebration of Puerto Rico.
America. What the fuck is he talking about? These people are such babies. What are you talking about, dude? America is a celebration of a bunch of countries together.
So they're just not.
Like I said, if they celebrated like Irish culture or something, nobody would give a fuck. These people wouldn't care. It's because it's a non-white country. That's literally it. They don't care.
But why all the flags?
I told you they're just giving a nod.
Why have the Argentine flag, the Brazilian flag, the Dominican flag, every other flag, and America's flag follows behind?
It started with God Bless America.
Okay, but then every other flag took over. It's kind of a representation of the vision of what the left wants, right?
So should he have so he needs an American flag on screen at all times?
That's not what I said. I mean, it's just a matter of like you have this globalist message. It's just
a fear tactic. These people are fucking babies. They don't care.
Globalist message of America is a borderless country that's up for the picking.
It's not even true. It's just being stupid. It's a victim complex. It's a victim complex.
That is really putting an insane amount of interpretation on something that.
I mean, I didn't march out 30 different flags in an American ceremony.
This
isn't the opening of the Olympics. This is the Super Bowl.
This is like a message of like we're all one people.
Is that from the same event?
Jesus Christ. I would just say look through the fucking roster. How many of the people on the roster of these teams are fucking Irish or Italian or fucking Hispanic or this or that or the other thing? Like how you guys are pretending. It's like it's all pretend. Like all it is like all these people have been here for a while, so I guess they're okay. That's it. That's all you're saying. Like, oh, there's a globalist regime to try to replace it. Like, there's nobody even in America is originally from America. I'm not saying do open borders. I'm just saying you guys act like it's always been a country. Like we manifest. We just like we grew out of the ground. Like we're fucking plants or something. It's fucking weird. God damn it.
I mean, Canada, you have a problem? I mean, yeah, wait, from the same event, yeah.
So that's how many flags he had there?
Yeah, because it's about...
This actually makes it even crazier.
He starts the thing by making the crowd say, God bless America, before listing other countries. It's about unity.
But you do realize...
Wait, hold on. It's the Super Bowl. Wouldn't you expect there to be people from other countries at a greater amount? Because people like football? So wouldn't you expect people from other countries like to... I know football is more... Well, American football is more of an American sport. But like you wouldn't expect people who like football to come here? What?
Strange that is.
No, it's not strange. It's a message about unity.
This isn't the opening of the Olympics.
So
we're talking about. Do you understand like?
So okay. If you can't fly other people's flags in any artistic.
But there's a message behind it.
The message is unity.
The message isn't unity. There's a political message behind it about what the idea.
I love these people. Nothing should be political until everything is political. You know, it's like, oh no, it's okay. You don't have to be engaged in politics until there's a not fucking American flag in the fucking thing. Everything's about politics all of a sudden.
That the left has about what America should be. There's a consistent attempt. There's a consistent attempt to redefine America. We were just talking. Hold on.
So these immigrants dilute what America is?
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, I'm trying to figure
we were just talking about American culture.
Yeah.
Right. How America has this unique culture.
Right.
There's a distinct effort from the left to
the left, the boogeyman,
completely reshape America into this globalist vision of this country.
Fucking globalism. Holy fuck.
That doesn't have its unique culture. Right. That's just an amalgam of.
With American flag, with fireworks, red, white, and blue, and a football.
Well, show the whole image. There's like 20 other flags over there.
Well, that's the focal point.
Yeah, together we are America. 30 other flags.
Yeah.
Yeah, the message is clear. Show the whole image.
Sure. Yeah.
That's like cropped.
I think he's more so talking about like people like you calling Puerto Ricans invaders.
I didn't call Puerto Ricans invaders.
You're saying this.
I said the message around that specific moment is what it is.
So we're being
it's not about, no, the message around it is it's this globalist message to make America a globalist
country. Should Puerto Ricans assimilate better?
In what sense? They already have a passport. They're American citizens.
So, but I mean, the broader point of this whole thing was celebration of Puerto Rican culture.
You're extrapolating from extrapolating from the cultural meaning that he's representing there and trying to tie it to as a statement about an identity, and that's not what I'm saying.
The World Cup is in LA. Is that an invasion?
I mean, the World Cup is a global event. It's very different. It makes sense. The Olympics are happening in Italy right now, and they have
they can fly flags.
Well, it's a global event. It's different.
Right.
How many countries in the world play American football?
Right. No, I agree. It's uniquely American, and they're American. That's the part that's so confusing about it.
It's like going to the Oscars and flying every single flag. I mean, it's a uniquely American award show. Obviously, they're doing it now. It's a very global. It became a global
if
event.
A Puerto Rican person is up for an award, they can fly the flag.
Yeah. I mean, it became a global award show, but it's a uniquely American thing. But you do understand.
It became a global award show, but it's uniquely American. All over the place, Dennis. Fuck.
Understand how there's a cultural push to make America less of a country with its own identity and more of this global amalgam.
That's what I don't.
Whoa, scary stuff, guys. Globalism.
Understand about what he keeps talking about identity. The American identity is a tapestry of different cultures. What about this is diluting that? No, answer this. What is it about these people coming here that
apparently Canada, Mexico, Germany, Japan, and Brazil, they all play American football. They all have their own leagues. It's interesting. Okay, cool.
Oh, what do you mean these people?
All the flags are the Puerto Ricans. I know. What is it about them coming here that dilutes American culture?
I mean, I'm talking specifically about that message. America has always been a nation of immigrants. We had people colonizing this country, fleeing religious persecution. I mean, people should assimilate to the country they come to. You can't just move.
How do you assimilate? So how do you
I mean, here's an example. My brother moved to Germany. In order for him to be able to even qualify for German citizenship, he had to take civics classes. He had to go through an entire process to learn German culture. He had to learn the language. Yeah, in many countries.
You have to speak English and pass a naturalization test.
Well, yeah, that's a naturalization process in America. Yeah, but we're allowing so many people to come here illegally that we're bypassing that process.
So you're saying they need to speak English. And
we have a unique culture in this country. We have a certain way that
he keeps saying there's a unique culture, but they can never tell you what the culture is. We have a unique culture in America, but they never can say like what is that culture. The culture is just like working hard and doing like what you have to do and leaving people alone. It's really they want to make it seem like it's this huge fucking thing, but it's not. Like we don't have like this massively like unique culture. Well, you have a good culture. We have a part of that culture is essentialized around taking in immigrants. Like that we are a fucking melting pot.
The country's been. That's why so many people.
How are they changing it though? How are they changing it that it's less American? By the way, first flag out of the gate is America.
Yeah, and then it falls back. You play out the whole thing, it falls back, and every other flag takes it.
Whoa.
So America being the first flag isn't good.
America should be the only flag.
Should be the only flag.
Yeah.
What about the Puerto Rican flag?
I mean, he can fly it, sure. He feels pride in being from Puerto Rico, but like I said, it's so strange. You don't see Bruce Springsteen waving the New Jersey flag everywhere he goes.
Yeah, but
Puerto Rico is different. Like, we know that it's a territory. It's totally different.
I know, but I'm pointing out I'm making a distinction.
I think you are really not getting his message, Dennis. The only thing more powerful than hate is love, man.
Okay.
And then, by the way, the ultimate shot right here. Here it is. American flag and Puerto Rican flag.
Exactly. So show that last shot. Exactly what? All the flags behind him.
This is the ultimate shot.
Whoa, they're in the back, which means they're more important. At least that's how it was before civil rights. Am I right, guys? Those are the cooler seats.
Where the message
he had the flag together we are America and all the flags behind him.
All right,
not the crop shot.
Let's move on to the more.
Okay, well, if you don't want to show it, that's fine.
It's in the Discord if you want to show it.
Well, I just feel like we're talking in circles, which is why.
Well, he's just continuously going to rely on this whole idea that there's a magical globalist regime, which is usually an opinion that people have when they also like say like who's doing the globalism. They'll always blame Jewish people for that as well. That's one of like the aspects of it. And he's wearing an iron cross. He says he uses terms like a goy slop. Like, you know that Dennis is like a fucking scumbag, right? We already know this.
Let me find the whole image. So this is the whole image. I don't know what. I mean, this?
No.
Puerto Rican flag, American flag.
There's an image where he's holding out the football.
Is this not a good image for you?
Together we are America. No, I'm talking about a different image.
Fine. Yeah, the one
where he's Together we are America. Show it because he's got a bunch of flags behind him.
So that
I love how he's going to criticize something that says "Together we are America." Isn't that fucking great?
That image proves that it's.
Well, it just proves the globalist message around it. It's not an American message. It's a globalist message. That's my critique around it.
An invasion.
I'm not saying that immigrants are evil.
So this one, you say
Trump is
the only acceptable Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime show, and it's an AI of him being arrested
and deported. Yeah, that's funny.
Why would he be arrested?
Because it's
a joke.
He's a Puerto Rican citizen. He can't be deported. First off, he's an American citizen.
It's a joke, guys. It's a joke. This is you like saying something that tries to separate Puerto Rico from America, though, right? Like that's what the whole point is. Like the indication there is like, oh, Puerto Ricans shouldn't be considered American. That's what you're trying to say with a meme like that.
What's the joke?
It's just a subversion of what happened.
What does that mean? Explain that.
If you're running for office,
comedy is subversive.
Right. I think you should probably focus more on being.
I mean,
if you want to win, like
you're telling me. So here's the thing. I'm sick of politicians who are not.
This isn't obviously a joke. This seems racist and xenophobic.
No, this is
following
this is
this
a meme.
tweet.
This is a meme that's going around.
You say this is a simulation. This is not a simulation.
Whoa, it's a meme going around. I wonder what he thinks about Charlie Kirk memes going around.
Invasion followed by a video of him being arrested.
Well, it's not followed. You clearly see the days. This was 2 days ago. The other one was 1 day later.
So they're disconnected.
So I mean, you're making it seem like there's a logical.
Okay,
like,
1 day in between.
Yeah, I mean, this was a meme that's going around.
Guys, it's a joke. It's just funny. It's a joke. You're trying to look for the logic, and jokes have never never had logic to them. They've always just been jokes. Can we just talk about like the damage? I don't know where this came from, but like all of a sudden we've forgotten that jokes that were like used to have like I guess they just used to be funny. Like there's no description. Like this is like, oh no, it's just a joke. But like jokes used to be intelligent. You used to have people actually go through, like you watch Rush Hour and like there was like silly racism in there, but it wasn't like negative. It was about two different cultures, a fucking black guy and a fucking Chinese guy trying to, figure out, the mix together in some capacity. And like, they didn't understand each other's culture. It was like fun. It was silly. It was more intelligent. It wasn't about disrespect. All of a sudden you have a fucking meme that some dumb asshole that's entire career is dead because he decided to fucking bomb it. And his meme is like, oh, look, a Bad Bunny, a United States citizen from Puerto Rico is getting pulled out by ICE. What's the indication there? What's the subtext? Oh, Puerto Rico is actually not supposed to be part of the United States. That's what he's trying to dog whistle. Okay, this is the guy that wears fucking Nazi memorabilia, like a fucking iron cross, and talks about and uses anti-Semitic terms like goy slop. I don't know what you're talking about. Like he's just like comedy to him is just low. He's just dumb. He's an idiot. He's just racist. He's not funny. When I'm racist, it's funny. Okay, it's just fucking crazy.
And it's subversive. Comedy is subversive.
So the joke is that he can't be deported?
No, that's not the joke.
What's the joke?
I mean, the joke is he got deported. I mean, that's it.
Why is that funny? Why is that a joke?
It's just a subversion of what happened.
I don't know. So the joke is that he can't be deported.
So when you like subvert someone's expectations, it's like, oh, it didn't this didn't happen. You were expecting something different. What's funny about the subversion? It being a subversion doesn't make it funny. There has to be like a tagline to it. What are you talking about? It doesn't mean anything. Like when you subvert people's expectations, you're saying something different to be clever. But what's the joke here? What's the joke that like this guy that's from fucking America doesn't belong in America because he's brown? Like that's all it is.
That's not the joke. No, the joke isn't that he can't. It's a subversion of what happened. It's an inversion. You don't have to find.
What did he get?
That's why comedy is subjective.
No, it's not. I'm trying to explain to you that it's not a joke.
Well, comedy is subjective, so you may not find it.
Explain why it's a joke.
So you may not find it funny, and that's perfectly fine.
It's not a joke.
But it's not a joke. It is not funny, or it is a joke. What are we talking about? It is a joke. The joke. What the jokes are a vehicle. The vehicle like of the joke though, like what the passenger of the joke here is that like again people that are from Puerto Rico aren't actually American citizens. That's what he's trying to communicate with that joke. That's it.
Okay, well there are people out there who do find it funny.
What's funny about it?
What kind of people find that funny?
It's a subversion of what happened.
That's not an explanation of what's funny about it. Give me the premise of the joke.
In what sense? You want me to lay it out?
Yes, explain your joke. What? I don't understand.
What is he arrested for?
I don't even know.
You don't even know. So why is it funny that he's being arrested?
What is he arrested for? I don't even know. Oh, okay. That's how you know that he's like fucking lying, because he knows what they're being arrested for. This is how he wants to win the fucking. This is what's going to happen. Is Dennis is going to get fucking absolutely scraped out when it comes to whatever political position he's trying to get into, and he's going to blame like, oh guys, it's actually a conspiracy, guys.
Support it. I don't understand the joke.
It's a subversion of what happened.
That you're talking about why
being
something
subversive
can be funny, but you're not talking about what's funny.
Being subversive is a thing that usually the comedians do a lot. I'm not saying I'm being a comedian doing that. I'm just saying it's a subversion of what happened.
What's it subverting?
It's subverting the globalist message that he had there.
Okay, so he's getting arrested by ICE to subvert the globalist message. Okay,
it's subverting that moment that went viral into something else. It's inverting it. It's creating another.
This is something like these people just use the terms. They use like terms, and they're just like, oh my god, see, I'm smart because I use a term like subversion. You know what the fuck you're talking about, though? What are you saying?
Scenario.
Him flying a bunch of flags, subverting, which means defying people's expectations. Is that he got arrested for being a globalist? What is his charge?
What do you mean?
I'm just trying to understand the joke.
It's just the opposite of what happened. It's silly. There's really not that much thought behind it.
That's kind of flippant to say, because this is an extremely charged thing to be so flippant about and be like, I just thought it was funny. There's no.
So I guess by this logic, if somebody, then you shouldn't do this, made an AI video of Dennis getting like the shit beaten out of him on H3's podcast, it would be funny only because it didn't actually happen. That would be the joke. Right? It wouldn't be a communication or a dog whistle to be violent to Dennis. It would just be funny that it didn't actually happen. It didn't actually happen. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. Just to be clear. Because he's a fucking moron.
Actual message. I don't care about it. It seems like a huge cop-out.
I mean, people are allowed to have a sense of humor, no?
I didn't say you're not allowed to have a sense of humor.
Yeah.
I just want to know why someone who's a hopeful political office thinks this is funny. And then at least explain the joke.
I mean, clearly, he can't be deported because he's an American
the joke
citizen.
is he can't be deported.
No, the joke is that it's subverting the Super Bowl.
What's it
the Super Bowl halftime show? It's subverting it.
What does subverting mean?
He had this globalist message.
What does subverting mean?
Yeah, the globalist message.
He's subverting it.
What does subverting mean?
It means subverting.
What do you think that means?
He had a globalist message, guys. It's like a fucking anime character right now.
There's an inversion of the meaning here.
Oh my god.
So what's the meaning they're inverting?
What the halftime show was.
Which is a
globalist message. Yeah, you're
so the crime.
What crime?
I feel like you shouldn't have shared this if you don't really understand it. Because I think people are saying we want to actually deport him.
People aren't saying that.
Yes, they are.
Are they saying it?
Absolutely.
People aren't saying that. Are they saying it? Wait, are they saying? Wait, people are saying that? Wait, I'm dumb. I'm fucking stupid. Guys, I'm actually just fucking stupid. I don't know what's happening in my life. He's like a baby. He's like a fucking baby. He's like a little duty boy.
Especially after
they don't understand. Well, then they don't understand that he's an American citizen, and unfortunately, they're misinformed. He can't be deported.
Wow.
So I think the joke is really not a good, clearly not a thoughtful one. It seems crazy that you would just share this and not even know what the joke is.
I told you what the joke was.
It's subverting.
It's subverting what happened at the halftime show.
Here's a joke for you. I sat down to eat soup. It was cold.
That's funny to you.
Is that a joke?
Oh, you got a laugh track.
Is that a joke? Is that funny? What's the joke?
I mean, I don't know. You tell me.
I subverted.
Humor is subjective.
Soup is supposed to be hot, but I sat down and it was cold. Isn't that funny?
Humor is subjective, Ethan. Subjective.
But it's not really a joke. It's what I'm saying is,
well, you don't
more
have
of an anti-joke because it's so obviously not a joke.
Because you find something to not be funny doesn't mean that somebody won't find it funny.
Here's a joke. I sat down to eat soup. Then I got arrested.
Okay.
For invading my country.
That's stupid.
Is that funny?
That's your point. I mean, I heard somebody laugh back there.
I mean, it's essentially. I'm trying to understand this joke. It's crazy that you can't
obsessing over it.
Okay, sure. So let's keep going here. Oh, just those two?
It's just a dumb post. Honestly, I'm sure you would get a lot of people that are upset about it, but you'd also get a lot of people that thought it was funny.
Yeah, I think
it's got 5,000 comments. Like there are people that probably thought it was funny, and there are probably people that were upset by it. That's just the nature of humor. You're not going to make everybody happy.
But humor is like there's supposed to be truth cloaked in it, especially when you're.
Does it always? I mean,
yes, there is always. Yes, there's supposed to be a message always. Yes, always. That's what makes jokes funny. That's what makes them funny. That's what makes them funny. Yes, there's always a message that comes. Jesus, fuck me in the ass, bro.
Politics, right? You're not playing around with. You're not making jokes about.
So now because I'm a politician, I'm not allowed to be a human being with
you're
humor?
trying to say something here, and you're copping out.
What am I trying to say? I acknowledge he's an American citizen. He can't be deported. I knew that when I posted this. It's not like I didn't know.
I don't think you're being honest with me about your intentions.
Oh, I've been honest the entire time. This entire time.
What a doofus.
It's not because you don't like my answer that all of a sudden it's not honest.
So you're saying it's rage bait to appease racist people?
That's you making a very dishonest interpretation of it.
That is exactly what it is.
I'm just trying to understand because you won't tell me.
Oh my God, Ethan, you're so funny, dude.
I'm just trying to fill in the blank that you've refused to fill in. Because just saying it's subverted isn't an explanation of why it's funny or why it's a joke. Right? It's like a chicken cross the road thing. It's like one of those. Why did the Puerto Rican get deported?
It's so fucking dumb, bro. This is funny.
Why?
Because he did a halftime show.
There you go. It's funny.
It's kind of like a chick. It's kind of like a.
Yeah, but the joke, what's funny about that joke is that it's mocking Dennis. Like, he's stupid though. Like, this is just like, holy fuck, bro. I swear to God, we fucked up. We fucked up. We need to put people into education camps. I'm just kidding. I'm just totally kidding, dude. But seriously, we need to expand education in a more productive way. Holy fuck.
I heard somebody laugh back
that's
there.
good.
I heard somebody laugh back there.
That's good. But I can explain that joke to you.
Can you?
Yeah.
Explain it.
It's a parody of your post that makes no sense.
There you go.
Your joke. Okay, see? You can subvert something.
What is subvert?
Yeah, but it's not just about the subversion. It's not even a subversion, I don't think. It's just mocking you. I mean, I guess, what are you talking about?
Subvert mean?
We just talked about it.
I
You
don't
keep
feel
going back to
I feel like you
definition.
don't know what that means because you keep saying it, but like it doesn't explain what it doesn't think. It explains what you think.
When you subvert something, like you're subverting someone's expectations. They have an expectation that you're basically, I don't know if you're lying to them. You're undermining what they originally thought. That's what you're fucking doing.
I think it explains.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, I see you. You've carved out a lot of space for you to say, "I'm just kidding." Right. That's useful. For example, you called the halftime show. Let's see here.
Oh, it was slop.
No, that's not what you said.
Okay.
It's never been more evident that Americans aren't buying this sort of goy slop.
There we go. There we go.
What's goy slop?
It's a term.
It's an anti-Semitic term, Dennis.
Do you see how you're not defining your terms?
It's a term. I mean, we all know the
It's a
word goy. I'm a goyim, right? Technically.
So what is goy
'Cause I'm
slop?
not-
But what does this have to do with Jews? What does this have to do with Jews?
I mean, it's not necessarily referencing Jews, but
Yes, it is.
So what do you use the word?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He's trying to say that there is a globalist agenda from Jewish people to to fucking globalize the world and take over America and blah 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 blah. The Jews, who are apparently super powerful, and even in America, have never once been president of the United States. Like, that's incredible. That makes so much sense. Holy fuck. We're intelligence maxing. It's just, we're subverting right now, guys. We're just being subverted, guys. Subversion. It's a subversion, guys. We're subverting right now. Just subvert it. What if we just subverted these things? What if we just subverted it? Hey, guys, subversion? Question mark? Answer? Yes? More news at 10. Holy fuck. He looks like my cousin if he were a girl. That was his best joke in his fucking comedy thing.
Word goy.
because it's a reference to, so in that term, in and of itself, there's a power structure, right? Within the term goy and how Jews see Jews and goyim, right? So I'm talking.
What the fuck? What are you talking about, dude?
About a power structure of the elites and the people consuming it.
So you're admitting that it's anti-Semitic or what?
Now, by the way, I'm not saying that the elites are all Jewish. I'm just saying there's nothing to define that. What I'm saying is that there's a dynamic. No, I'm just referring to the dynamic.
By the way, just a...
What the fuck? He's an idiot. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Maybe we need to ban people from voting like that. Talk like this. Holy fuck. No, we shouldn't do that. We need to keep up the American experiment. It's been working. We need more immigration, and that shouldn't have hit me, but okay.
Correct something you said. Goy is not a derogatory term. I know a lot of people.
It's not derogatory?
No, not at all. It's like gringo. It's literally exactly the same.
And gringo is not derogatory?
No, it's not always. Gringo is absolutely not derogatory. I've spent a lot of time in Mexico. Nate, is gringo...
The way that Dennis is using it is derogatory, just to be clear. Okay.
I'm pretty sure the Brazilians, when they use it, and most Latin Americans, when they use it, they're like, they're trying to be derogatory.
Okay, so Dennis just admitted, he's literally Brazilian. He just admitted that he was trying to be anti-Semitic. I mean, I don't know how much more in your fucking face do we have to be with this? Holy shit. He's literally admitting it.
It's like saying...
Oh, he's talking about gringo. Either way, he thinks that it's supposed to be, he thinks it's supposed to be anti-Semitic. That's why he used it.
Gay, like you could say just to be saying it, but if you're using it in an offensive
you can be derogatory with gringo.
Yeah, you can be, but it's not always.
Okay, well...
Nate, do you agree with me? I mean, we have a Mexican correspondent here.
Oh, we're appealing to the Mexican.
I think you can use a derogatory term. I think you can even use it affectionately. I'm being serious.
Gringo.
There are slurs in America that you can use affectionately too, I guess.
So like gay.
Ooh.
I mean, does he care about it being offensive? I don't care.
The most intelligent thing Dennis said. That was actually the most clever thing I've ever seen him say.
I'm not offended by
racist shit.
No, that's you putting words in my mouth.
You said you don't care.
I don't care if I'm called a gringo or something else.
Yeah, well,
I'm obviously using this very specifically to describe power structure.
Well, it must be nice not to be a member of a group that can be, a word like that can be leveled against them. Like if you were a black person, you don't think you would care if someone called you the N-word?
Okay, what do you mean? What specifically?
You said I'm not someone that gets offended by words. Wasn't that just like a privileged take?
I mean, there are a lot of black people that don't get offended by the N-word.
Okay, that's...
Oh wow, do you know any black people? Like what?
Find them. Find me one.
Didn't he hire a black guy and then like never paid him or something? He stopped paying his employees or some shit like that. Hey guys, vote Dennis Fatoza for Congress. He couldn't pay his employees. Like, what are we supposed to do here with this?
Maybe one, but like go up to black people on the street and call them the
No,
N-word.
I'm not gonna do that.
I'm just saying
because I don't know
hypothetically.
I don't know which ones get offended by it and don't.
But then, so like,
But
if
there
someone
are-
gets offended,
I bet Dennis would say that the good ones wouldn't get offended. Am I right? Am I right, Dennis? Am I right?
you'd be like, dude, why are you offended by words?
No, they have the freedom to be offended. I'm speaking for myself.
Goy
I'm speaking for
slop
myself.
is an anti-Semitic derogatory term that refers to heavily processed, low-quality, or unhealthy food or other things. It stems from online far-right conspiracy theory circles, particularly 4chan, and is used to describe what proponents claim is food designed by Jewish people to make non-Jews or goyim lazy, weak, or sick. So, do you think that this is a Jewish conspiracy to make America weak?
I'm describing a dynamic, and as I said, I'm not. At no point do I mention Jews at all in this. In my
Hold on, you
analysis.
used the word goy, and then you just went on to explain what goy means in terms of how Jewish people are.
Well, yeah, I'm talking. At no point do I make a statement about Jewish people or Jews at all. Well, it's served as a way to you describe the specific power structure and dynamic within that, a view of the world, right? That's what I'm describing. I'm using it in.
Does goy image conjure the image of something Jewish?
Not necessarily.
Oh,
yes, it does. Of course, it does.
Oh, you're such a liar.
Yeah, I'm using it in a broad sense, and at no point do I mention Jews. You can play the whole video. I don't even mention the Jews here.
I know you call it goy slop.
Where do I mention the Jews in my video?
When you say goy.
When you say the word goy, what a loser.
Okay, but where?
You just explained to me what goy.
There's no
just
criticism.
explained what goy means to me in terms of how it relates to Jewish people.
But there's no criticism of Jewish people at all. I don't even bring up Jewish people.
using the term goy slop.
Well, I'm
He's using dog whistles, like this idea, like this globalist idea. That's another thing that you hear. That's like anti-Semitic. No, fuck you, dude. Fuck me.
As a vehicle to describe a specific power dynamic, that's not without talking about making it about the Jews.
Just so you know,
it's not.
That's insane.
I'm not talking about.
You're being obtuse.
I'm not being obtuse.
Yeah, you are.
At no point in my
Clearly.
video do I talk about the Jews.
I know, bro. You called it goy slop.
I'm done with it. Nobody wants this. It's garbage. Nobody likes it. Stop playing it and stop trying to force it down our throats. And look, yes, there were a handful of people there at the stadium who were clearly enjoying themselves.
Guys, there's so many people enjoying themselves. Deaf Noodles, more like definitely gay and anti-Semitic.
No one is dancing. Not one person.
Yeah, I mean, well, people did not like that. They don't like that.
By the way,
why were they having that?
You just showed one girl who's like,
There's
but
so many
it's a
clips like
performance
that.
for TV. I mean, it's mostly for TV. How many people fit in the stadium? Like 50,000 and on TV?
Yeah, maybe 100,000.
Yeah,
No, you're right. You're right.
Okay, so you admit this is a dumb point.
No, this is a point that's relatable to make. I mean,
Even though it's completely moot.
I know that the initial number said 130 something million people watched it. The household number is actually during the game. I think it peaked at 48 million viewers, 48 million household viewers.
Pretty sure it was like 140 overall. So like it was a successful halftime show. Who cares?
And that dipped to like 20 something million. It was actually lower than Kendrick's halftime show,
which was like the most viewed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like the number 4 most viewed ever. But okay, go off, King.
So
they basically half the audience.
So it didn't do as well as the literal best one ever. Okay, got it.
Dipped during the halftime show.
It's probably normal. Like I wonder how many people dipped during Kendrick's. Did you like Kendrick's halftime show, or did you think that was invasion?
I thought it was a little too political.
He couldn't. I guess is that one an invasion though too? Like what the fuck?
Right. And so something about being black is inherently political.
No, he was making a political statement. That's you putting words in my mouth again.
What did he do?
I'm trying to think back. It was very much.
It was very anti-Canada.
It was all about invading Canada.
He was calling out Drake. So.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
No, but there was a very specific political. I don't remember the whole thing because it's been a year, but he did have a political statement behind it. In fact, people were analyzing it like, oh my God, this is such a. He made so many statements. He said so much. I mean,
what's a halftime show you like?
To be honest, I think most of them suck.
Okay. Did you like the?
Okay, so what?
The TP USA show?
No.
Oh, you said it was awesome.
I said it was awesome?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Where is it?
How would you not know that you said it was awesome?
See. Well, hold on. I don't want to get sidetracked. I want to finish this video.
Nobody's dancing because nobody likes this trash. And that reaction tells you more about the moment we're in than any
Are you a Bad Bunny
hashtag
fan?
ever could. This is America.
I like his music.
I want to see him talk about how much he likes TP USA. That's what I'm interested in now.
You know he's one of the most popular artists in the world.
I do know he's one of the most popular. If not the most popular.
But then why do you say nobody likes it?
I mean, nobody in that stadium was liking it. I don't think most Americans like it.
I don't listen to Bad Bunny regularly, but I thought the show was awesome. Just from a production standpoint, from an entertainment standpoint. I watched it with my kids. They have no concept of all these cultural differences.
So like
and they thought it was awesome.
So like the 50
when he
women,
fell through the roof,
just shaking their ass in front of a camera. That's something that you like having your kids watch.
I don't recall being overly sexualized.
I mean, pretty sexualized.
But like when they
were you jerking off to it or something? Or?
Fell through the roof, and my son was like, "How'd they do that?" I was like, "That was really cool, don't you think?" Like technically.
Okay.
You disagree?
I thought.
Are you criticizing their stage?
I thought there was no artistry behind it at all.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was lame.
But you like TPUSA? That's cool.
That's fucking dense, bro. I don't even think you believe that.
I do believe it. Why would I not believe it?
Okay, so hold on. So, but you're being silly when you say nobody likes it, because
obviously there are people who like it.
Yeah, like a lot.
But
128 million viewers, 4th most watched halftime show.
How many of those viewers are abroad?
What? Oh right, globalist agenda. Forgot about that. Yeah.
Wait, so I thought NFL was a
How many of those people are women? What? Abroad. That's the joke.
uniquely American sport.
Yeah, but they broadcast it globally, no?
Oh, so now it's a global event?
Well, they're trying to appeal to a different market. Let's be real. Why are they?
So
why
can he fly?
are they choosing the biggest global act to headline the halftime show. They're trying to appeal to a global audience, and that's part of my criticism.
Let's see. Bad Bunny's one of the most.
That's not part of your criticism. That was never part of his criticism. It's nothing to do with whether it appeals to a global audience. He's saying that there's a globalist agenda to displace white people. That's what he's trying to say. What the hell is he talking about?
No, he's popular in America. He's popular in America.
No.
I mean, he won the album of the year, right? But
I don't think the Grammys are a good sign of where the American people are.
So,
fourth most watched in U.S. history.
Fourth most watched?
Yeah.
Of the halftime shows, yep.
But he has a big audience in America.
I'm sure he does. America's a big country, 330 million people. That's if you get 10% of that, that's 30 million.
Even
people.
compared to other artists, like he's one of the biggest.
That's 33 million, Dennis. Come on, basic math.
There's a big Hispanic population. I'm sure that they like him.
They've invaded us, and they won't stop listening to Bad Bunny.
Dave, why do you keep calling them Dave? I'm one of them technically. I'm Latino.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't.
Before you distance yourself from it, it's interesting. Now he's using it as a shield. Isn't that interesting? Dennis, like he becomes Latino as a shield whenever it's convenient. Don't we love that? Holy fuck! Soon he'll be saying the N-word. I see some of these motherfuckers doing it. Okay,
self-support. You've invaded my country.
Where do you want me to self-deport to? Brazil?
Yeah, anywhere. Who cares? Get out of here. That's all I know.
They're gonna clip that.
Good. Let them know. Def Noodles needs to get out.
Doesn't mean every performance has to be red, white, and blue patriotism, but it does mean you should probably offer something
No
Americans
flag.
actually enjoy.
Did you like Rihanna's performance?
Guys, offer something they enjoy. By the way, this was the fourth most watched.
I thought she was pretty decent. Wasn't she pregnant when she did it? I think she just wasn't dancing.
She got a pass.
No, that's not.
Did you watch the Turning Point USA halftime show?
I watched it after the fact.
Did you like it?
No.
You said it crushed.
Well, I think citing the number of people that watched it because I think
but it
didn't do well, so I don't understand.
Way less. Turning Point halftime show absolutely crushed the woke garbage the NFL tried to make. So what's your point? You didn't even like this?
Is 5.6 million people watching it.
That's way less.
I mean, for a live stream on YouTube, that had to be changed last minute.
Crush it.
They were supposed to do it on X.
But you didn't like the show. You thought it was trash.
I thought the acts were all lame. I mean, Kid Rock is like, I was like 11 years old.
What is that?
He was singing a song like "Ba with a Ba." I was 11 years old when that song came out.
I totally agree. But like, so what are we complimenting them on? If their answer to
they crush, because how often do you get that sort of viewership changing your live stream last minute from X to YouTube?
They were
yeah, I bet that's exactly what was happening, and no bots either, of course.
And then they're also competing with arguably the biggest cultural event.
Let's just be absolutely clear here. Pretty sure. Let me just see something. Just to be clear, the Puppy Bowl. Sorry, just to be clear, the Puppy Bowl did better than the TPUSA event. The Puppy Bowl. The puppy with a bowl. The puppies with bowls did better than Turning Point USA. Shocking. Incredible. Okay. I guess a guy who used to sing about how he wanted to fuck kids, Kid Rock, I guess it's not a big pull. I'm surprised. They seem to love defending those types of people.
In America, for the whole year. And they were still able to pull in that many people.
What do you think it says?
That's crushing. You don't think that's crushing? With all the odds against you, you still pull in almost 6 million viewers?
By the way, they were promoting the YouTube one from the start. They just didn't do it on X. They didn't switch.
Yeah. Well, as far as I know, X, they got a copyright claim and they had to switch it last minute.
No, they were doing multi-streaming.
Okay.
Well, not that it's really that material, but I don't know if it's. But what is it?
It would have done a lot better if it was X. Do you want to know why they wanted it on X? The way that X decides something is a view is like if you look at it. If you look at it, it's a view. That's it. That's how X does it. So if you're scrolling your feed, it counts as a view. There's a very low barrier of entry. So you could have 45 trillion views on it. It means nothing, right? On other platforms, you have to watch for like a decent amount of time, enough time for it to be considered engagement. So that's why they wanted it on there. Oh my god, it got 80 gorgillion views. What the fuck? Holy fuck! Are you kidding me?
I mean, if they're cultural. Like their tour de force, this is their answer, is like Kid Rock. Like, I mean, that's the best we got.
Here's something maybe to take into consideration, right?
They should have had Kevin Sorbo.
The person who does the halftime show for the NFL is Jay-Z, right? He owns Rock Nation, right? Rock Nation represents the vast majority of all the popular artists around the world, right? And mostly in America too. They all get their touring deals, they all get their record deals through Rock Nation. How many artists do you think would go up against the person who's basically employing them to appear on another show that's competing directly with his show?
So
so I think that a lot of artists, and it's not a conspiracy, it's just a thought experiment. It's hypothetical.
Oh, okay. So I understand what he's saying. No one else would do it because they don't want to betray Jay-Z or whatever. Okay. Maybe it's just shit garbage, dog shit trash. Maybe that's why.
Like conspiracy.
I mean, I'm thinking out loud.
Well, do you believe it or not?
I'm thinking out loud about what potentially that they could have a harder time booking, good acts, right? Because most people don't want to go.
What does it say about the millions of people that tune into an ass halftime show like Kid Rock? What a bunch of fucking dumbasses. Terrible taste. You want to talk about culture? That's American culture.
That's like 100% of his base did that, Ethan. You can't be fucking talking shit like that.
I'm not that fucking proud. If Kid Rock,
I mean, there are definitely
is the best we've got in terms of American culture,
there's
then we're
better
fucking
people
doomed.
than Kid Rock. I don't know who made that decision. I don't know what involved it. I'm speculating, of course, on why they booked who they booked. But yeah, I mean, if that's the best that the right has to offer or conservatives has to
Pretty
offer,
bad.
it's honestly, if you're gonna go up against a cultural event, somebody as popular as Bad Bunny, you gotta go out guns blazing. Can't really hold back.
Kid Rock.
Yeah.
It's the best they got. That's
He's
their
gay.
man.
He's gay.
Kid Rock's gay?
Yeah.
What's the joke?
Again.
What?
It's a callback
What's the
A
joke?
call back to what?
to what we were saying.
Guys, we are subverting so hard right now.
Right, okay. And what was the joke there?
We're going this now feels like we're going in circles, huh?
I'm just trying to get meaning. I'm trying to squeeze meaning out of a dry sponge.
Really? That's what you take this conversation as?
Sometimes.
Oh, 100%. Are you kidding?
Okay.
Because I feel like you're being intentionally obtuse in a lot of
How am
ways.
I being
You're a
obtuse?
smart guy. You know when you're being like evasive and you're not owning your yourself. But like for example,
Well,
the goy
I'll take
slop
the
thing.
compliment. The goy slop.
As a Jewish man who's been spent the better half of the last 2 years fighting anti-Semitism, I feel like I can't let you off the hook for the
America's
goy
biggest
slop.
cultural event of the year.
You don't see how that's anti-Semitic?
I literally don't reference the Jews at all.
See, this is you being obtuse.
But your criticism would land if I'd actually said something. The Jews are evil.
So,
I don't even say
tell
that.
me again what's goy slop?
Me when I pretend not to understand with a dog whistle is? What are we, Hassan Parker? Oh!
You read the definition.
And it includes Jewish people, right?
I mean, the term goy, goy is a Jewish term, right?
Yep.
We talked about it, goyim, right?
Yep.
Goy slop is a specific term that, yes, it does. It has those roots, but now
Let me explain to you why it's not anti-Semitic. So, goy is Jewish. Like, okay, you got him, dude. What the fuck?
nowadays it's become a meme. It goes beyond that.
I do not know anyone that's regularly walking around talking goy slop who has a genuinely not a hateful person. That is like a very anti-Semitic thing to say.
Well, I don't talk about the Jews at all in my video. You can watch it.
Except for when he literally talked about the Jews. Outside of the time he literally talked about the Jews, you don't be talking about the Jews, guys.
We watched that clip. There's no reference of the Jews.
Well, here you have a Jewish man telling you that
Interesting.
it's anti-Semitic.
Okay.
Do you accept that?
I can see that, yes.
So you do see it.
I can see it. Okay.
I can see, now that you're giving me this definition, that it could be seen as that, yes. So do you want me to go and delete the video? Is that what it is?
No, I just want to know. I don't care if you delete the video. I'm just trying to ask you
So
about
wait,
things you believe.
if you don't want me to delete the video, then why are you just
Well, we're having a
making
conversation.
such a point?
We're having a
Because
conversation where I'm
if you did actually take offense, then you would want the video deleted.
Okay, delete it. I mean, I don't really care. It has 130 likes.
Yeah, I mean,
Holy fuck, dude. That's funny. That is funny. That's a funny one. I'll tell you that. That's funny. He kind of owned him on that one.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just
Yeah, that's funny because you're literally trying to appeal to fucking. He's trying to be like the fucking Nick Fuentes / Charlie Kirk of our generation. That's what he's trying to do, and he's succeeding so hard. Right, Hispanic guy that pretends to be a white supremacist. It's fucking incredible.
saying, you're running for office, and this is a in-depth conversation. I'm trying to learn
In depth, more like it. Am I right, guys?
about what you believe and all this kinds of stuff.
I'm very transparent. We've been talking this whole time. I haven't refused to answer a single question. I've been giving you answers to everything. In fact,
You're evading.
How am I evading? I've literally.
Goy slop is obviously an anti-Semitic.
Well,
term.
you're trying to attribute something that isn't even part of the criticism that I'm making here.
What?
I'm having a difficulty believing that you actually don't understand my criticism.
Like I said, you're trying to attribute something that's not even present in the criticism that I'm doing here. You're trying to characterize the work as something that it's not.
So it's like it says you watch this and you're like, this is just N-word crap.
I didn't say that.
But if you did, would that be racist?
That's a false equivalence.
Why?
Because you're talking about a completely different term.
It's a racial term.
Yeah. So why don't you just say it right now?
Boy's a racial term.
Say the N-word.
I believe both are offensive.
On equal footing?
No.
Okay. But you can see how one can be used as a meme, which is what it's largely become.
No.
I mean, I see plenty of racist memes, so.
Because you can't, I don't believe you can, sure, it's a meme by fucking alt-right, like racist.
No, it's actually all over the place.
I've never.
It's not. That's why, like, when people in my chat, I have to explain to people what the fuck it means. So.
Seen anybody use that?
You go to college campuses, people say it.
Well, that's
People
not
are
good.
You go to college campuses, you go to the debate areas in college campuses, and people are using it. Wow, wait, didn't you complain that this was anecdotal before? Actually, that's anecdotal. Oh, okay. Wait, what does that mean anymore? What are we talking about anymore?
Not lefties.
Well, that's really weird and bad, in my opinion. And as a Jewish person, who I guarantee you, there's not a lot of Jews in the room when people are saying goy slop.
Well, it's not meant to be derogatory towards Jews, so that's why
it literally is. But okay.
criticism wasn't directed at Jews.
Well, if that's the case, you should stop saying it.
Okay.
Because as a Jewish guy, I'm telling you it is.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it.
Okay, there it is.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thanks for listening. You know? What if I said this is a bunch of cracker bullshit?
I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Cracker's not that offensive. Are you going to college campuses? Oh, you do. You do the debate me thing. You hear people talking about goy slop on college campuses?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Do those people like you? I mean, probably not because you're Hispanic, but.
That's surprising. You hear any other slurs?
That's a slur? Goy slop?
The way it's used, yeah. So it's used as a racial. It's a racial term that's used to insult. So
it's used to insult Jewish people.
Goy slap.
Why are we? I'm a little confused. Like, does Ethan believe what he's saying here? Like, or are we just like like we're memeing or something?
Okay. Is it Goyim aren't Jews?
Yeah, but it's basically playing up this stereotype that Jews see Goy as less than or to be used.
So wouldn't the Goy be the target?
No, you're attacking Jewish people for holding these beliefs that like Goys are other. You don't understand that?
No, I do see where you're coming from. I'm trying to understand how you're phrasing it because you're kind of like now we're revisiting it from a different angle.
Okay. Let me see this. Let's. I don't know that you.
Dude, I don't know. Oh, there's one over here. I don't know if I want to talk to this fucking idiot. I don't know if it's even worth talking to this fucking moron. This guy's so dumb. I don't even know. Like, what am I going to talk about? Like, this would be so fucking like relentlessly stupid. Talking to this fucking moron. Holy shit. Like, what am I? Debates are so fucking cringe. I don't know. What am I going to talk to him about? Like, what would I possibly talk to this idiot about? This is so fucking dumb.
I don't know where else I can take it if you're like not willing to see obvious points, right? It's kind of hard to take it from there, you know. Do you not see racism?
No, racism exists.
It does.
Yeah.
Who gets it? Who gets it the worst?
Everybody gets it. You think that there's
everybody gets it, guys.
Class of people that don't get it?
No, everybody gets it, but some get it worse.
Like who?
I'm asking you.
I think it depends on who you're talking to. The politics of grievance and how those racial conversations have been used to divide us.
Jesus Christ.
It's something that we definitely see playing out in different ways throughout the culture, right? And if you get a group of white European men, Christian, they'll think that they're the most targeted. If you get a group of BLM activists, they'll think that they're the most targeted. I'm sure that you also, pardon me, I'm sure that you also see stuff like this, and I can understand from what you just described that you feel like targeted. You don't think Jews are targeted?
I'm not the most, is what you said. The most targeted.
Well, there are definitely Jews that think that they're the most targeted in America right now.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You know,
TED Talk.
We're talking, kind of circling back to one other issue. We were talking about Alex Preddy.
Yeah.
So
yes, that's what you were talking about before you went to the bathroom.
Kind of curious, like if you go back to...
You're supposed to go frame by frame.
The Capitol riot.
Which one? January 6th?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ashley Babbitt.
Yeah.
So she was attempting to break through a barricade and she was shot.
Yeah.
Did she deserve that?
So there's
Bro, this guy went on a whole fucking thing about how Alex Preddy deserved to die because he kicked a fucking like a cop car a week earlier, and now it's like Ashley Babbitt, somebody who quite literally they broke into the Capitol. There was a barricade with different fucking members of Congress in there. They were told, don't come through here. Someone broke the window. They kept saying, don't come through here. One of them came through there, and they shot her. She was justifiably killed. Alex Preddy got in between an officer and a woman who just got shoved unjustifiably violently by that officer, put his hands up, got pepper sprayed, pinned to the ground by 6 people, had no agency or autonomy over himself at the moment. They took his legal firearm, 0 misfires, that is a lie, and then they shot him multiple times until he was dead. So interesting how the one that is clearly unjustifiable, Alex Preddy, he tries to run defense for, but in this instance, there's going to be magical nuance all of a sudden.
Yeah, I don't think she deserved it, but here's the thing. I don't think that...
It's 100%.
Did he
she
deserve
should have
it?
been in the building in the first place, honestly. I don't think any of those people should have been in the building.
Oh, really? You don't think they should have been in the building? What the fuck? The people who broke into the building? The people who broke into the building because they were told that there was election fraud, which didn't exist? Those people should have been in the building, Dennis? Holy fuck. Do you think they should have tried to attack Congress people? I'm so confused. Wait, what?
So did she deserve it more or less than Alex Preddy?
I mean, I think people have a right to life. Their lives have the same worth. I mean,
apparently not Alex Preddy.
I guess who was in more in violation?
To say that somebody deserves to die more than the other.
Let me rephrase it.
Weird point.
Ashley Babbitt deserves to die more. Yes, I mean, this is like uncontested.
Like who was more in the wrong, I guess? Alex Preddy or...
They both made choices that endanger their lives.
And that's not the question that you're making. That's not even close to the question. Every time I go outside, I'm making a choice that endangers my life. What are you talking about? That doesn't matter. When I decide to go outside, like I could potentially be hit by a fucking car. That doesn't matter. He didn't do anything that would warrant him being killed, especially by fucking officers of the law. That's the problem. Ashley Babbitt did.
I hope that they both knew that the consequences could have been what it ended up being.
I think that's true of her. Actually, we could look at the Alex Preddy video real close, and we can kind of go frame by frame and just because I'm curious if we're seeing the same thing.
Cool. Yeah, I love that.
Do we have it, or do you need to pull it?
Fuck, I keep doing that.
I'm curious. How do you pay for stuff? You told me you have 2 studios. You still got the.
I have a rental business.
Oh, you do? You renting out your properties that you have?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know what he does? He hires illegal immigrants. Probably. Wow, a rental business. Guys, the scum fucking landlord has a rental business. The scum asshole landlord. Holy fuck. Holy shit. The scum fucking landlord wants to be in Congress, guys. That's what we need. We need more scum fucking landlords, I think. Personally, we don't have enough of them. That's just my personal opinion. You know? Oh, fuck.
I also own property that I rent.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Did you get it from the YouTube stuff or?
Yeah.
Good for you. Made some good investments. Entrepreneur.
He probably rents out the comedy hall. He probably rents that out, dude. He probably rents that out for people if they want to like, you know, do like a fucking dinner or something.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm living like the richest life in the world. Like,
it's all passive income, though.
It's been up and down. No, there's some work attached to it. I'm definitely like, I mean, for LA, I'm middle class. So
that's for sure. Yeah. Does your dad have money?
Yeah, his dad's like a fucking rich.
In what sense? Does he have money in his bank account? My dad's retired. He actually, we just had to put him in a hospital recently.
Wow.
So he.
Oh, that's where he's getting all the money from. His dad is sick. Okay.
Alzheimer's. Pretty.
Is your dad proud of you or no?
Advanced.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Was he successful in life?
He was. Yeah, very successful.
So he had a lot of money.
Oh, well.
Yeah, he had money. Yeah.
Good for him. Did you benefit from that at all? Not that it matters.
I mean,
It does matter. He's a fucking nepo baby.
Got a good education out of it. Yeah. Like
he got a lot of money out of it as well.
Oh, that's got to be hard, even extra hard to become rich in Brazil, which is where he was, right?
Well, my dad also came from the northeast of Brazil, where like you literally had to drill a hole in the ground. No, you had to drill a hole in the ground to get water. So, yeah.
His dad was like an executive at like fucking for like Warner Brothers. What?
How did he get out?
His family moved down to São Paulo, where I grew up.
Mm-hmm.
They moved in the back of a truck, I guess. I don't know specifically what the story is around that, but he had 7 brothers and sisters. They all got together and like paid for him. He was the first member of his family to go to college.
In Brazil?
In Brazil, yeah. And then
wow. And look at you, just a fucking failure. Holy shit.
He, for several years, so he worked as an accountant at Deloitte. And for several years, he applied to, they have this like foreign exchange program that they would pay for him. They would pay for the people who worked at Deloitte to come to New York to finish their CPA program. My dad applied for that, I think, for 5 years in a row. And it just so happened that like 2 months after he married my mother and she got pregnant, he got selected for that program. So then that's how I ended up being born here by accident. I say by accident, but yeah, it's basically that. And then once their work visa expired after my dad finished his CPA degree, they moved back to Brazil. And that's why I grew up in Brazil. So
good for him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you all the investments and stuff, is that money from him?
No.
No, it's all money.
Of course it is. What are you talking about? Not at all. My fucking ass.
Not that it matters. I'm just curious. It's
I mean,
like a biographical question.
I mean, I have my own business. I run my own business.
Yeah.
And I make money. I make a little bit of money on social media. I don't make as much as I used to.
Yeah.
He doesn't make any money on social media. Get the fuck out of here.
Definitely not. Right. But I have this rental business. And yeah.
I guess I'm just curious, like as an elected official, what's your experience in the workforce?
I've worked several jobs.
Yeah.
I've worked as an editor at Univision. I've worked, I'm an entrepreneur now. I've had this business. So for 4 years.
A failed business, yeah.
We love entrepreneurs.
Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, I'm sure you know it. You have this whole space.
Your dad is like a fucking billionaire that gave you everything. You failed upwards. I don't understand. I don't understand how people who failed upwards talk here about how it's not easy. I failed upwards. It's not easy though. Not easy to fail upwards. Yeah, I guess not, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
So Trump is actually talking about ending birthright citizenship. Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
Well, I do think that there's a huge problem with the way that birthright is right now.
Right, but that's the only reason you're an American citizen, though.
And that goes down to, there are some aspects of it that there are people that are coming to America on a tourist visa, giving birth, going to maternity hospitals in like LA and New York, and they're giving birth and going back to their home country, and then later using that child as a way to exploit the chain migration system. Right?
What do they call?
That's what you did. What?
All that.
Oh, it's like a form of child human trafficking?
Like an anchor baby or something?
Yeah.
Is that offensive? I don't know.
I mean, my friends...
A form of child trafficking? What the fuck is he talking about?
Sometimes joke around that I'm an anchor baby, but my family isn't here, so...
Yeah.
He's basically an anchor baby.
It does seem like you are an anchor baby based on
when
this.
I was like maybe 5 or 6 years old. I was in Brazil, where I grew up with my parents. I was born in New Jersey, but I never really lived there. I was like, I lived there I was born there by accident. I lived there maybe like 2 months, and my parents moved back to Brazil.
How many non-UCLA shirts did you have at that time?
I don't know. I have too many.
He just always wears that fucking shirt, dude. Is that what it is? He had to drill a hole in the ground for fucking venture capital. It's incredible.
I like UCLA though.
Yeah, you like them more than somebody should who didn't attend.
I mean, I wish I had attended that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's a good school.
It is.
Did you pick up girls there? Like, what is happening here?
Very good school.
I was born 18 months after me. He was born in Brazil, and I grew up there. I never really lived in America. But I was in São Paulo. We were at the mall, like walking around with my mom. It was me, my brother, and my mom. And,
you're gonna go into how I got into
I was like
acting?
arguing with my brother over something like really petty.
No, that was it.
That was it. Back in Brazil.
But essentially,
I mean, that pretty much.
You said you were born here on accident.
Pretty much, yeah.
And everybody left, and then you just magically got to be a citizen by the birthright.
Yeah.
You want to benefit from that and close the door on everyone behind you?
I think that's misconstruing what I was just talking about, the child trafficking that's happening.
I mean,
that was never a topic of conversation. You brought that up unrealistically speaking.
Essentially, though, that's what happened to you.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that I can't have criticisms about our current system.
So what do you propose to do about it? Because you are a great beneficiary of that system.
Yeah. And I think that we need to have stricter control on it because there's an aspect of child trafficking that's happening. And if you look at any other first world country, America and Canada are the only two countries that allow, straight out the gate birthright citizenship. And it is being abused. I mean, you can look this up.
Sure. I could be potentially for figuring out how to maybe end a birthright citizenship. That's fine, I guess. We can talk about it. I'm not like super invested in either direction, but okay. What does this have to do? Okay. Then it's like literally got birthright citizenship, but
it's being abused by people.
I mean, he has a rich dad, so he would have been able to come here anyway and like cut the line. But
and I think it's a disservice. You look at Singapore, for example, even England, that they're having a migration issue. You need at least one parent to be a citizen, right? And you don't qualify for it immediately. If you don't, you have to go through I'm not sure entirely of the whole process, but you have to go through a whole process in order to get it.
So if Trump, let's say, I know they want to try to end birthright citizenship. So if they do manage to pass a law that does that, will you revoke your citizenship?
In what sense? Retroactively?
Well, I think technically you could be
retroactively. No.
Oh, so
laws
you
don't
get
work
in
retroactively. Unless they write a law where retroactively everybody loses their birthright citizenship.
Well, he asked if you would like denounce your American citizenship. That's what he was asking you.
Then it would go. I mean, I wouldn't be the only one who lost it. Millions of people would lose their citizenship.
That's not what he was asking, but okay.
Yeah, let's say that. So so you want to get in the door and close it behind
you. I want to stop a system that's being fraudulently used to traffic children, right? This is actually a directive that even the Chinese government gave their citizens to stop coming to America to go to these maternity hospitals because we have I think some years we had between 50 and 100,000 people that came here to give birth and are spending upwards of $200,000 for it.
So, but it's not just pure I don't trafficking or whatever you say, but it benefited you.
It's funny that he pretends to care about child trafficking now, but he's crickets on the Epstein files other than light supports of Trump.
Sure, but there's a problem with the system. I can have criticisms of a system that I didn't even have a choice to buy into, right?
It's just ironic that you are a great beneficiary of the system you want to close.
Sure, you can highlight the irony if there's some illegality or fraud that's happening that's putting children's lives at risk. I'm for having a closer examination on how we can have a more fair system that preserves children.
Mm-hmm. All right, it just seems like by your own definition you're more Brazilian than you are American.
Deaf.
Maybe
I lived in Brazil. Yeah, maybe an invasion. I lived in Brazil for many years of my life. Yeah. But at this point I've lived over half of my life in America.
So well over being deported.
Well over half of my life. Yeah. Oh, different.
Well, you came here, but you were given citizenship wrongfully.
Wrongfully? Is that what you say about every birthright person?
And well, you think the law is bad. So I think
that I think the law is bad. I think the law is being abused, and I think that it should be done in a way that preserves children, that stops the fraud and abuse.
Have you ever thought taking a principled stance and self-deporting?
Do you want me to self-deport?
No, I like you here.
Okay.
Like all the other immigrants. The good ones.
The good ones? Who are the bad ones?
He's making a joke about you, Dennis.
It's criminals and stuff who break the law, but not a lot.
So we agree they should be deported.
Yeah, but they're
no. He's joking about what your perspective is.
Rounding up everybody, including Americans.
And what about children being exploited for chain migration?
It works for you.
My family isn't here. I have no family members here.
I know.
So generally speaking, the way that children would be exploited in this instance, what he's referring to would be you want to get your kid here to be born here or whatever. So you decide to go through a chain of getting basically trafficked. You have to pay for it by cartel members. That's what he's talking about. So these people still benefit. I mean, there's a whole complicated conversation. You could argue that getting rid of birthright citizenship could drastically reduce or potentially reduce drug trafficking, only because what they'll do in some of these instances is they will leave people at the border and be like, oh, hey, you know what I mean? They want to seek asylum, because you have the right to seek asylum. I guess you could say that. And so get rid of that. So it'll reduce the amount of people who want to be dumped at the border, I guess.
Yeah. You don't even have to spend Saturday with your folks. You get all the benefits.
You don't think I miss my family? I wish my family lived here. Being alone in a country for 20-something years.
Why don't you go back?
I love this country.
Oh, why don't you bring them here?
They can't. They don't have visas.
Oh, you're a citizen. You can
probably fucking hates his dad, dude. Are you kidding? Oh, he's so cringe.
Petition. You can petition to bring your family. That's how they chain baby. That's the anchor baby magic.
Well, if it were that easy, then maybe I'll look into it and see. But they also live somewhere else and they like where they live. So yeah.
No, you can just apply for direct family members. You can definitely apply to bring them over. Do that.
I wish my parents were here. I wish my mom and my dad were here. I miss my family. I really do. I get to see my dad 1 week out of the year, and it's I don't like it.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Brazil's pretty far away.
Well, no, my parents live in.
Crazy. I don't care. I don't really give a fuck about you. You don't want gay people to be able to get married. You want to remove equal rights from people. Why would anybody give a fuck about anything that you're saying?
Portugal.
Oh, so they okay, interesting. So they bailed. When did they move?
Brazil's super dangerous. Yeah, they've been in Portugal for 15 years.
Oh, but they're Brazilian.
My mom is Italian. My dad's Brazilian.
Ah, interesting. Do you speak Portuguese?
Falo português.
Yeah.
Português?
Does your family speak English? I do not speak Portuguese.
None of my parents speak. No.
Sounds like he just said Portuguese a bunch of times. Didn't even say anything.
My mom and my dad don't speak English.
Wow.
My brother though speaks 5 languages.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You should bring him over.
I'll give it a shot.
He doesn't like his family. You can tell by the way he's talking. He hates his family.
Invade, baby.
Yeah. Invasion.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. That's Dennis.
I do think you do fit the definition of anchor baby.
That's fine. My friends roast me saying that.
Right. He doesn't have friends.
Even though I haven't really laid down the anchor.
Well, you're here. You anchored yourself.
And the concept of an anchor baby is you anchor a whole family through chain migration. That's why anchor chain. There's no chain behind me. So I'm
do
just
you
an anchor.
have any ideas on how to close the law so that it can't be so that
I mean,
people like you can benefit from it? Well, hold on. Was the law even intended for someone like you? You were accidentally born here.
My parents were, I mean, even within the Singaporean system, I think, which is one parent has to be a citizen. I think I was so qualified because my parents were here on a work visa. But even then,
not a citizen.
I mean, you're technically, well, yeah, you're right. I'd have to look into that.
I don't think the law even was intended for someone like you to get citizenship, right?
Birthright?
Wasn't the law like originally made to make sure that like black slaves would get citizenship?
Yeah. I don't even
was it?
No, because
then how did I get it?
No, you did get it because it's the law. But your family was here visiting on
no, they
temporarily.
weren't visiting.
They were temporarily working.
My dad was working and going to college here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not citizens. And their intention was to go back.
They had a green card. They were I don't know what is that called?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Sounds like you're not sure because you said they have a work visa.
My dad was here working for Deloitte.
That's not a green card.
What is it then?
Do you not know what a green card is?
What's a green card? I don't know.
That's really that's interesting that you.
Well, explain it to me.
Well, it's just the legal status. You can live here.
Yeah.
It's not a work. It's not a work
visa.
It's a full legal residential status.
So there's a difference. Okay.
There's a big difference.
Okay. See, I'm not above admitting that there's certain things that I don't know to the fullest extent, and I'm willing to educate myself. That's totally fine.
That's not true at all.
Right. I mean, if you're taking such a strong stance on immigration and stuff, that's pretty fundamental.
As far as knowing every single detail and every single distinction,
no,
I'm not making arguments about green cards. I was talking about my parents' specific status when I was born here.
Yeah.
And what birthright is, and then discussing other models like the Singaporean model.
The green card is like the most basic.
Yeah, and you only get that after you get naturalized.
No. You can get it while not being a citizen.
See,
for example, if I lived, so like I brought my wife over here on a green card before and then she became a citizen after a few years.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I had a different understanding of what it was, and you've helped me understand it better.
Okay. Well, that's good.
That's so beautiful.
So, do you have any ideas on how to close the loophole so that people can still like families that are here can still benefit it in the intended way, but also to stop quote unquote anchor babies from happening?
Yeah, I mean, I think if one parent is a citizen, I think that would be one way to do it.
So you would not be a citizen in that case.
Retroactively, yeah, I wouldn't qualify.
But isn't that sad to close the door on you? Like if this law that you think has just happened, obviously before you visited,
you're making an emotional appeal about something that I'm just looking at as far as legal dynamics and how to fix a system.
We go debate terms.
It's an emotional appeal.
Yeah. So I'm looking at a system that's broken, that's being abused with fraud, right? And I'm looking at ways to make it a more fair system so that we can stop child trafficking.
It is an emotional.
They're not trying to stop child trafficking. Just be absolutely clear. They don't care about that part. They are trying to. They just want to like reduce illegal immigration, and part of that, the way that Trump manifested is by hating illegal immigrants, right? So like they're not being entirely fucking accurate here, right? Like that's pretty much all. They don't really care about getting rid of illegal immigrants either. These people usually don't. They like pretend to, or else they would they want to punish businesses.
Emotional appeal. And
this guy probably used fucking illegal immigrants for his cleaning people. What the fuck?
I do think that is where I'm trying to appeal to you because I don't know. If you can just imagine a world where the laws you're advocating would result in you not being able to be a citizen here, you'd be in Brazil.
Retroactively.
I know, but theoretically, if that law was passed before you came here, or kids, that are becoming citizens today, that wouldn't get it by your own advocacy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm advocating for a system that would actually protect them from.
It wouldn't protect them from anything. They're coming here for a reason. Like he's just like this is one of those things how they're fucking cowards because they have to pretend that they're actually trying to help people. They're not trying to help anybody but themselves.
Being used by a system. In what way?
You wouldn't be here if the law was what you think is just.
Well,
and you love this country. You love being here.
Yeah.
So like that worked out. You're an entrepreneur. You're a hardworking American. You love the country. You want the best for it. It's just a shame that someone like you, so industrious and country loving, wouldn't be here. Right.
Okay.
The point is, how do you protect the children that are being used to exploit the system?
Right.
How are they being used? How are they being used to exploit the system? Is the question that you really need to ask here. How are they being used to exploit the system? Like what's happening to them? They're getting trafficked here with with cartel members in some instances. That's happening sometimes. But like the children benefit, right? Just to be clear, from getting like moved over here. There's an insinuation that the children are actually not benefiting. That's what Dennis is trying to communicate to us as like an emotional appeal. Like that's what it is. There's a fucking irony here that he's like giving Ethan shit for the emotional appeal while he sits here and tries to emotionally appeal to everybody.
That's the point around what I'm talking about. I'm more focused on protecting those children than protecting my own status. That's what that comes down to. Okay.
So you will self-deport.
If you want me to,
kidding.
Ethan, I will
You'll
self-deport.
do that for me? I don't want you
I'll
to.
leave. Okay, I'll get out.
I
okay?
do not want you to self-deport.
Oh,
Come
you're,
on.
you're,
Well,
talking about, you're talking about it enough where I'm starting to think, oh, Ethan wants me to go.
Oh, no. Everybody's welcome.
Okay.
I'm flying all the flags.
You sure? Okay, there you go.
I'm a Jewish globalist. Do you believe Jews are overrepresented in powerful positions in America?
Well, that's an easy no, but okay.
I think that there's definitely different groups. I mean, there are a lot of Christians that run things.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's
really? Are there a lot of Christians that run things? Holy fuck.
a lot of Jews that run things.
Yeah.
Per capita, would you say that Jews run more things? There are more Jews running things?
Per capita? Well, there's not a lot of them here.
Well, the answer would be yes. So he thinks that they're overrepresented. Ethan, he thinks that there's a globalist fucking Jewish regime to try to fucking to change the color of the skin of people in America. Like, yes, of course he's gonna believe this.
Would you say that?
I'm asking you.
Are we doing a chicken off?
Yeah.
So you're not being honest. Give me your
I
opinion.
asked you a question. I mean,
I asked first.
Yeah.
You're scared to answer.
I'm not scared to answer it.
You're scared of the
Yes, he is. Of course he is.
So, should I be scared?
We'll find out.
You're Jewish.
Depends on your answer.
Depends on my answer. Will my life be over? Am I going to be labeled an anti-Semite depending on the answer?
That already happened from the goy slop.
Oh, okay, so I'm an anti-Semite.
I mean, you definitely have a blind spot.
Well, how could I be an anti-Semite and be talking to you and respect you? We're having a respectful conversation.
No, I don't. I said you have a blind spot. I don't think.
Whoa, I'm having a conversation with a Jewish person. How can I be anti-Semitic? What the fuck? Guys, I have a black friend. I can't be... I have a black friend. I can't be fucking racist. Let me call my black employee right now. I can't do it.
You're anti-Semite. I think you have a blind spot.
Well, I appreciate that because there are a lot of people that are going to run to that conclusion and label me an anti-Semite. I'm sure you're aware.
Well, I think you made the point. Like,
I'm one of them, just to be clear. Yeah, absolutely.
We were sitting together and we've been friends. We've had a respectful relationship. So I don't think you consciously hate Jewish people, right? I don't think that's anything to go.
Well, no, he probably doesn't. He's just playing it up for money, just so that he can try to get like voted in or whatever. So,
but like I said, I just think
it's not going to work. He just wants like online popularity. So
have a blind spot where you think saying goy slop or something like that is just like harmless.
Okay.
Right. But what's more American than racism? Right?
True.
Let's go. Let's go right
there
now.
You go, Ethan. There you go. Did I hurt your hand?
I caught on your watch.
You caught on my watch? I'm
That's
sorry.
a big ass watch, by the way.
Yeah, it's dead. It's an Apple Watch. It just died.
Oh, bad battery.
Ran out of battery. Yeah.
You know anything about? Are you into watches?
Is that an expensive watch? I'm sure it is. You wouldn't be talking about
It's
it.
a nice one.
Yeah. How much is it?
How are you gonna get into politics and not know about watches?
How much is that watch?
I'm not saying.
Okay. You don't want people to take it.
I don't want.
You better have those in a safe then.
You know we're having. Yeah, Zach pointed out. I do. I have them in a safe.
Okay.
Jew talk. We have watch talk.
You have watch talk?
Will you return here for anti-Semitic sensitivity training?
How about we phrase that differently?
How about a sensitivity training? Racial sensitivity.
No, how about Jewish cultural enrichment?
That sounds worse, but I'll do that.
Okay.
That almost sounds like Clockwork Orange. Listen. So.
You want to do Jewish cultural enrichment? I'll do it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You've been very amendable. Well, listen. I appreciate you coming here. We've been talking for a while.
Really? How long was that?
3 hours. So it's going 3.5 hours.
3 hours.
Oh wow. It went by fast, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I got to be honest with you. We were talking about this when the stream went down. That I do appreciate that we can have this conversation, like be on opposite sides of the political spectrum, and be able to talk.
Yes, guys. My name is Dennis Noodles, and I appreciate having a conversation where I get to lie as much as possible to try to seem like a good guy.
This out because the everything is so polarized nowadays, and we're just pushed to be so divided that I think it's really important for people to see people coming together and having conversations.
I totally agree. We shouldn't want to like kill each other.
We all live in this country. We love this country.
Totally agree.
Yeah, and I want.
So just to be clear, Dennis was like literally sitting here and saying Alex Pretty deserved to die because he kicked a car, and he thinks that there's a magical leftist global agenda ruining the country. He absolutely wants leftists to fucking die. What are you talking about? This is fucking ridiculous. This guy's a fucking piece of shit.
I want to see it for the best. I think that we all see the same problems and we just have different solutions for it.
No, you're a fucking loser, baby, bitch. I don't know what you're talking about. Your fucking solutions for things are fucking abysmal dog shit and just like promoting racism. You want to remove a fucking you want to remove fucking Puerto Rico as a territory and then get rid of Bad Bunny. We're not the fucking say it, buddy.
And if we can just start talking things out without
guys, we just need to talk more, guys.
As much of like
guys, we need to talk more. By the way, I'm a debate pervert. I'm trying to become a debate pervert. Let's just talk it out, dude.
Bring the tone down.
Different solutions,
the temperature.
Like Hitler had different solutions. Sorry, I'm being stupid.
Oh yeah, you went way out.
The final solution wasn't a good one.
I'm talking about like we recognize that there's a problem with for example, chain migration being abused.
There's immigration problems. There's homeless problems. There's corruption. There's wasted money.
So we just have different ideas on how we can solve those problems. And I think it's important considering how toxic the political and cultural environment has gotten for people to see people on opposite sides of the spectrum coming together and discussing stuff.
I totally agree.
So,
and I totally agree. And I think that you can even kind of it seems impossible. You can influence each other and meet somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
In a reasonable.
And I agree. And here's the thing. So we had my hat up. The thing that I have on my hat, I have two swords, and that goes back to something.
Wait, what hat?
the hat that we were talking
Oh,
about.
the Iron Cross.
Yeah, it has two swords on it. That's biblical. It's iron sharpens iron. The only way for you to get to the best ideas is for you to test them ideologically, culturally, debating them out. That's how you get to the best ideas.
People always knew that. Why all of a sudden we can't talk?
Exactly. And it just feels like things are just culturally we've dissolved to such a degree that we're so polarized that people have forgotten how to talk. So
it's worse.
I don't want to see. I think this is essential so that we can walk back from moments of having the president get shot at, people like Charlie Kirk get shot at. Because I don't want.
I was horrible. By the way, I know I was.
Melissa Hortman too.
I cried when that happened, and I don't support him at all. But I was deeply affected by it.
So fucking gay. It was crazy when it happened. You're gonna cry though. What the fuck? Although maybe he cried because he has kids or something. I get it. I get that. That's crazy. It was pretty fucked up though.
Such a public display of violence, public violence, and then our political violence, and to see too many people, making light of it.
Yeah,
really I love that we always talk about like conservatives getting shot at, but never fucking progressives. I guess we can't bring those up. Trump will ignore them that they happen to try to make it seem like it's a one-sided affair. But okay, yeah. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Ethan Klein loved you more than your wife. That's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
And I think that this helps start moving that back and shining a contrast on what those people are doing and how it's unacceptable. Like those people should be shamed out of doing that. And I think we both can agree on that. So,
okay.
Well, so when is the election happening? It's
the primary is in June and the election is in November.
Okay. So what's the plan of action? Just making more public appearances, get your name out there.
Doing public appearances. I go to college campuses. I go to different faith communities around town. Go to churches. I've actually been to several temples and synagogues.
Could you imagine like going to church and you don't even like it? Holy fuck, that's definitely his entire fucking life. Holy shit.
Don't mention Goyslav.
Okay, make sure to not mention it. Yeah. But they're very nice. Very, very nice everywhere I've been. I think a lot of people in the state, and I'm sure you see this as well, like we're not living for the amount of taxes that we pay in LA and in California, we're not getting the quality of life that we pay for.
Right.
We have people that are, like I said, I stepped out of my office today. I saw two people smoking crack, like on the block. Like
drug use is a big problem in LA.
Yeah, the streets are falling apart for the amount of taxes we pay. They now have a mileage tax coming up. Like you heard about
Yeah, there's a tax that they want to do on like mileage because what they were doing is they were taxing cars that were not clean energy cars, so like gasoline cars, and then everybody started buying EVs. So they got dependent onto the tax. So now they're just trying to implement another tax. So yeah, it's pretty shitty.
How do they do that? How do they count my miles?
They're going to count your miles. It's going to be on average.
Nobody counts my miles.
It could end up costing most families up to $4,000 a year in taxes.
So is that being debated? If
that's real, yeah, that's very real. And the state is triple dipping on the gas taxes, sales tax. If we're gonna, so this is the conversation. I go door knocking a lot. I talk to a lot of
people.
I do, yes. Every week.
That's got to be like a nerve wracking, eh?
At first it was, but you'd be surprised. Most people in California, even Democrats, like they'll talk to somebody from an opposing point of view because they just want to be heard, right? And the thing that a lot of people are hurting. They really are, and they just want something different, right? So that's part of the reason why I'm running too, because I that whole saying like be the change you want the world to be, right? Yeah. So that's kind of like why run my mouth about how I think things could be better? Right. Why not just try to actually challenge the corruption that I see in the system and try to change it?
What's more American than that?
Yeah.
Def, can I ask you something before you go? My coworker Dan, he's out sick. Can you sign those headphones for me so I can get?
You want me to sign the headphones for Dan?
Does Dan want that?
When he gets back, yeah.
By the way, I did not. I just learned this that you were banned on Twitch for using poppers.
Oh, that wasn't me. I had somebody on my stream that was doing a poppers taste test. That headline's
wrong. This guy's sober.
That's obviously a bad screenshot of me.
Someone else was doing poppers.
Did he get banned too because somebody said like a slur on his comedy club?
Somebody else was doing poppers. Yeah.
After it says here you did it.
I know it's wrong. It's wrong. I don't. Yeah.
So why did you have someone come do poppers on your?
I don't know. I had a gay assistant who recommended it, and he thought, hey, it'd be funny if I had my gay friend come in and do this. I don't know.
Okay, that's an interesting idea for entertainment.
Yeah.
When you see him, you go, okay.
He actually does that to me.
He does.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
Exactly. Where do you want me to sign this?
On the top, please.
Just across the front.
Yeah.
That way it shows up every time he wears it.
Oh, there's a picture of him in the.
Yeah.
Anywhere you want it.
Anywhere, yeah. It's the top.
Sign it, Dennis, or Def Noodles.
Whatever.
Where's your presidential signature? You got one yet?
I have the ugliest signature.
Mine's really bad.
Yeah.
You got to work on that. That's important.
But I'm running for Congress. Why are you saying I'm president?
Well, everybody's got dreams.
So you think I should be president? Is this an endorsement? Is Ethan endorsing me?
Not an endorsement. Not an endorsement. I'm just saying every congressperson has a dream, right?
Do they?
Oh yeah, you got to work on that.
Oh, I'm just writing out Def Noodles. That's not my actual signature. And I'll write Def Noodles rocks.
Yeah, good.
Don't know it's real. It's on camera.
Rocks, baby. All right, so there's Def Noodles.
Oh yeah, definitely show it. There you go.
So if people want to follow the Def Noodles experience, you're mostly on that channel, Def Noodles Unmasked.
I post that once every few days. I have another one where I post daily, where I post the debates and all the other stuff. It's the Def Noodles. It has like 15,000 subs on it.
You need to get signatures and stuff still to get.
I've gotten all the signatures. I'm on the ballot. In fact, I had my meeting yesterday. I'm on the ballot.
Do you need?
You need 40 for Congress. I got 71. 40? Yeah, I got 71, and they accepted 68.
That's it.
Of them. So I mean,
damn, he got 3 fraudulent fucking ballots, dude. What the fuck? Wait, you got 3 fraudulent signatures. Wait, wait, this guy that's talking about fucking election fraud has fraudulent signatures. What the fuck? That's insane, dude. What are you doing?
It's not hard. And, you know, city council is like 700 signatures.
That's so weird.
Fuck.
I don't know why Congress is so few
No
signatures.
fucking way.
Huh. Well, you got to get the votes now.
Yeah.
How many people are on the ballot?
Right now, there are, I think, so there's the incumbent, who's a Democrat, and then there's, I think, 4 other Democrats.
Yeah.
And then there's me and another Republican.
Wow. So there's not a lot. So your name's going to be right there on the ballot.
Yeah.
I'm going to see you there.
I'll see you there.
I'm not going to vote for you.
You don't live in a district, though?
Probably not. What area is it?
So it's Hollywood, Glendale, Burbank, and Pasadena.
Yeah, I don't. But I think some of us actually do live in that district.
I just moved out of Glendale. And,
you live in Glendale?
I live in Glendale.
Can Dennis depend on your vote come the election in November?
I moved out.
Wait, you were with the Armos over there?
Oh, yeah.
Are you homies with the Armenians?
Yeah, because I'm Lebanese. We're very similar tendencies, I feel like.
Okay.
Here you go.
All right. Look at that.
I live in one of those districts.
Together. Look at us. This is America, the tapestry. A Lebanese man, a Brazilian man.
We got a Mexican over there, too?
A Jewish...
I mean, I'm more than just a Mexican, but yeah, I live in those districts. I won't be voting, so...
You won't be
not
voting?
for you. Not convinced from this.
You're not voting for him.
Oh, my God.
But you're not in his district.
I'm in his district.
You are?
Yeah.
Wait, the Valley? I thought you said Burbank. You're,
All right, whoever this guy is, I like him. I think this is Wilder Valderrama.
your district's the Valley?
Well, Burbank's in the Valley, no?
But you don't
I forgive him for supporting Danny Masterson, guys.
live in Burbank.
What's your address, Nate?
Yeah, I'll tell you my address.
You don't understand why Ethan's so cordial with Deaf Noodles. I think it's just like how he. I mean, I was like cordial with fucking Andrew Wilson, so you know what I mean. It's just one of those things you just do. You just do it. Sometimes you're a good guy. Sometimes you're just a good guy.
I mean, you could do.
Hold on. Wait. Can I just? So you're not going to vote for me, Nate?
Of course not. Why would I?
Okay. So here's the thing.
Bro, Nate is a fucking W.
Deport you as soon as I get in.
Oh,
that's probably why he doesn't.
That's not helping.
That's probably why he.
Obviously, it's jokes. It's jokes.
If you could,
that's jokes, guys. I have to tell you it's a joke. Well, I guess in his defense, I do that too. Fuck, dude. Just so you guys know, I'm just joking. Or maybe because I'm not funny. It's also possible, guys. Chad, am I funny?
Nate, I won't deport you, okay?
But so Nate, how can he get your vote?
What if he deserves to be deported? What the fuck? Now this guy's just breaking promises left and right.
I don't think he can.
Oh my God!
Hopeless.
Well, this is the level of partisanship we've arrived at this country. There's no persuading him into voting for me.
Well, you did.
Why would what? You're racist. You're a racist white supremacist. What are you talking about? You're anti-Semitic. You use Nazi memorabilia. This guy's got like Nazi shit on him. He's like, oh, I can't get this guy to vote for me. Oh, my mother's a fucking bitch. Sorry, that's not what I meant to say. I just fucked up.
Threatened to deport him, even though he's an American citizen.
I was joking.
Yeah.
You think I'm
my politicians joking.
Am I going to deport Bad Bunny too?
Or you wanted to arrest him? You want to arrest Nate? He's a good man. He's a father.
I'll protect you, Nate. I'll protect you.
Yeah, Tamara's.
Who said that? I'll protect
him. He's under Tamara's protection.
He's under Tamara. Who's Tamara?
She's Jewish.
Also Jewish.
Okay.
I didn't say it, but yeah, she's Jewish.
You don't want to say it?
Well, I don't like to introduce her as like, this is Tamara. She's Jewish, by the way.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
But although she doesn't need the introduction, it's quite obvious looking at her.
Yeah, no, we were just kind of.
Are you saying all Jews look the same?
No.
Because she said she'd protect Nate. Kind of just playing into the thing. We got to end. We've been going for a minute.
Okay, all right.
Anyway, but I just want to Deaf Noodles, Unmasks, Deaf Noodles, and go watch the experience. Let's see the evolution, the debates, everything's popping off. Deaf Noodles is happening. He's on the ballot, folks.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's it.
Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Thanks everyone for watching today. What's today? Wednesday. So we'll be back tomorrow for a member. See you all then, and back on Friday for everybody. Everybody have a blessed evening. Thank you to Deaf Noodles for being here. We'll put all the links in the description so you guys can go check out his content.
Noodle.
And hey, that's all there is to say today. See you next time.
All right. Well, that was an episode of the H3 podcast. I'll tell you that much. That was certainly an episode of it. So beautiful stuff, man. Listen, I don't know. I don't know if I want to talk to this fucking guy personally. I just don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe I should. Maybe for the content, am I right? It's incredible stuff.